Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'd like to welcome you to TopstepTV. Yes, it's opening call. He's Peabody. I'm Sherman. So glad that you could make it. You're at the right place at the right time. We've got, and honestly, we've got an exciting, informative, and educational programming for you today. So don't go anywhere. Throughout the week, we will be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, your fellow trader. What else are we going to be? Oh, yeah, that voice in your head that keeps telling you,
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
yeah, that does happen sometimes. So get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market trading know-how. And like to say good morning to
Curly.
I'd like to say, I would like to say good morning to Curly. God rest his soul. But we're going to say good morning to John Hoagland. John, good morning, my friend.
Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, everybody. Tuesday, December the 12th. Always focusing on context, risk management, and patience. It's going to be a fun one today. It's looking like it's already warming up to be a maybe a little bit of a higher volatility day.
Ooh.
Don't forget, we are in March, in the equities. March contract.
It's a March. If you're on the trading floor, that's March. Yes. All right. Well, let's get to the news. Or was that June, John? I forget. No, that was
June. March was this.
March. That was March. So I gave you the wrong month. Marching feet. All right. So, well, U.S. stock futures today, little change except for that CPI. That came out, turned the blender on, and boy, did we have a rodeo. Yesterday, some of the average Wall Street ended in green for the third straight session. Staying power of this rally. We tested it today, and we did see where some of these markets have gone. So-called core prices, which strips out the volatile items like food and energy, projected to rise by 4%. And John's going to talk about that in a little bit. Now, this number can provide a glimpse into the impact of the Fed's longstanding bout with COVID. No, the bout of interest rate hikes on the price growth in the world's largest economy. John, you want to get a little details on what happened with this rodeo this morning?
Yeah, of course. As far as economic numbers are concerned, of course, the talk of the town today is going to be the CPI. The FOMC meeting, however, does begin tomorrow. We'll get information about that tomorrow afternoon. But as far as the CPI comes, the core CPI month over month in November, they were looking for a 0.1% rise from the October number, which was 0.2%, and that's what they got. It came out as expected, 0.3%. The core year over year for November was 4% in October. They were looking for it to stay there. That number stayed the same, 4%. The CPI month over month in November, now that's the overall, which includes gasoline, energy and food. They were looking for it to remain at 0%. October 0%. They were looking for it to stay there. It actually rose by 0.1%, maybe slightly inflationary on that. But the year over year for November, they were looking for it to drop from 3.2% to 3.1%, and that's what they got. So some conflicting numbers there. The volatility this morning, obviously, largely because of the lack of liquidity. When the number comes out, a lot of participants just don't play. They pull all their orders. The domes get really, really thin. And, we're going to see how this plays out for the rest of the day. You never know what's going to happen. I mean, except for the last CPI, which was a big jump in the in prices before the open. This one, not so much. Maybe a little bit less impactful on these numbers here than the previous CPI numbers last month. We are still waiting for, at noon, a 30-year bond auction and the 1 o'clock Central, the Treasury statement. Not expecting much to happen with the Treasury statement. All eyes are going to be on the FOMC tomorrow, but we do also have the PPI numbers tomorrow. So a lot of inflation information coming for the FOMC to digest before their release of any decisions tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central. These equities have just been proven very, very resilient. They've been holding steady to higher for the better part of the night. They've just come off of those The next couple of days are likely to be a little bit more volatile than anything we've seen in the last 2 to 3 weeks. I'm going to suggest trying to size down a little bit. Risk may expand, but profit potential also may expand. Just be prepared for anything, because as we know, anything can happen. The VIX, the last I checked, was actually a little bit lower at 12.42. The dollar index a little bit lower at 103.8, and the yield on the 10-year 4.22%, a little bit lower than expected, but all of those numbers in the last few minutes may have changed. That's just the last time I looked. So we got an interesting trading day, Eddie. I'm looking forward to it. That's always, a challenge and interesting things and opportunities ahead of us.
All right. And there's going to be opportunities today. That's for sure. Each and every day. It depends on what you consider an opportunity. But taking a look at crude here, not right now, is just taking a look at it. Earlier it said prices had dipped. Well, they dumped. Okay. We're looking at crude. Crude bottomed out 69.52. So a lot of us are taking a caution prior to this publication of the all-important U.S. inflation report, and of course that Fed forthcoming rate vote. So let's keep our eyes open, our ears nice and receptive, and we'll do that. But John, there was a what appeared to be a high profile theft at the Ritz Paris. Yes, there was a police investigation after a Malaysian businesswoman said her diamond ring worth $800,000 had vanished. Well, so actually vacuumed it up. It was in the vacuum bag. So
really,
yes. So nobody. Yes, yeah. So she was happy. But
I was already preparing my alibi.
800,000. It was probably maybe what $10,000 ring. Maybe
she left it laying around on the floor.
Well, it was on her dresser. It must have bumped out and fell in. Yeah, and
they do migrate,
They do. Yes, they do. Sad news for elves. Toy company Hasbro announces a mass layoff, and nearly 20% of the employees will be let go within the next 6 months. That's sad. So make those toys and don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. So word from Santa, nothing yet, but I will definitely check in again and see what he's got to say.
Maybe he's hiring.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Be good, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Hey, we got a tip of the day, Top Step tip of the day. James, what do we got for our tip of the day? There we go. Network and learn from others. That's why you're here. That's why we're here. Yeah. Consider having a mentor or seeking advice from experienced traders. And of course, we are so lucky to have John Hoagland with us to teach everyone the finer art of trading.
That's very nice of you to say, Eddie.
Well, it's true. I'm just telling that. I'm not blowing smoke, but I'm telling the truth. John, love you, man. Okay. We got some time here. We're running a little late here, but we're going to take a look at the charts. Johnny, what do you got for our contestants?
All right. Well, as always, we start with the dailies on these. This is the daily in the S&Ps. So we've been really kind of range bound for the last 3 days, kind of expanding to the upside in this range bound activity. But on Friday, we had a breakout to the upside, a little bit of continuation in the move to the upside yesterday. And we've really tried to approach that weekly kickoff high of 47.03. This morning, we've been unable to do so. Sometimes what doesn't happen is equally as important as what does. Open interest and volume. You can't trust it. You can't read it right now. It's in rollover. Yesterday, it says we added 213,000 contracts, and that is a function of legging the rollover. On Friday, we'll probably lose maybe 400 to 500,000 contracts that are going to expire and settle in cash. So open interest and volume again during rollover. One of the challenges of trading rollover for me, for sure. So we're still in the roll. We should be trading March. Anything can happen. ACH, just keep that in mind. Potential for volatility is high. We're not seeing that necessarily in the in the VIX yet, but that we'll see if that increases throughout the day if we do start to bring in some volatility. We still have PPI tomorrow, FOMC. All of these things can change the landscape in a heartbeat. So we're just going to kind of keep that in mind today. What did we do after the number? Well, we had been putting in highs. We've come off those highs. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. And here we go. So we looked like before the CPI number, we were going to open up with a gap. Well, the probability of that has now been reduced. Overnight inventory, I'm looking at it as even, no overnight inventory with which to use for early opportunities. Now my focus becomes something from the profile. Yesterday we had a double distribution trend day to the upside, and in the S&Ps we put in a late spike. What is a late spike? Well, at the end of the day, the market put in a new high and closed at 3 o'clock. The market did not have time to digest the new level and show either signs of acceptance or rejection. So the following morning on the regular trading hour open, we look at where the market opens. The base of this late spike, write this down, folks, 46.7650. 46.7650 is where the market broke out of the previous short time frame balance and then closed above it. This is going to be somewhat important for me today, because if we open in the base of the late spike, in other words, if we open above 46.7650, that could be an indication, a lower probability, but still a probability of acceptance of higher pricing. If for some reason we do open above the high from yesterday, above the late spike, that's a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing. We open with that gap, and we can't close that gap, and we open above the late spike. That's going to change my view, and I'll be possibly looking for opportunities for this market to continue to push to the upside. These equities markets have proven to me over the past 40 years how resilient they truly are. They get knocked around, but they always come back to fight. So watching that base of that late spike, again, 46.7650, the base of the late spike, pivotal level for us today. What are we trading? We're trading right on it right now. That's probably going to further complicate things for me, but we'll see how things play out. Again, if we open below that 46.7650, and we, let's say, leave the opening range the high of the day, I'll be looking for shorts throughout the day. And there's plenty of levels for us to talk about during fast markets to the downside. I've got a whole list of things for Michael in the NASDAQ, and we'll take a look at things as time goes on. So yesterday's profile, again, a double distribution trend day. There's another area of interest that I want everybody to kind of focus on, where the single TPOs are. The single TPOs are where the market left this early balance and started to balance above. So that those levels are, let's call it 46.6950 and 46.7075. So that little area of price can be targeted. It can be support. If it breaks down below it, it can become resistance. So that level, again, we're going to call it 46.6950 to 46.7075, 46.70 half. There's nothing finite in futures trading. So everything we discuss as far as levels are concerned is a zone, and there's no guarantees of anything working or not working ever. So these markets are their own things, and they are like living beings, and they seem to have their own free will. So we do our best to look for opportunities to find small risks and bigger rewards.
Yes.
Let's take a look now into the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is telling a little bit of a different story.
Real quick here, we changed where our watermark is so you can see it a little bit better. If you look in the upper right-hand corner, NQH, all right, and D means daily. There it is, John. So if you're wondering what charts we're looking at, there you go.
Excellent, Eddie. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, we used to have that big watermark here in the middle. That just seemed to muddy the waters. So,
muddy waters.
Muddy waters, yeah. We're looking at how much. All right. So The breakout higher yesterday. Remember, the NASDAQ has been presenting as a little bit weaker. Well, yesterday it was a little bit stronger. I mean, there was an increase in 18,000 in open interest, but again, we cannot trust that because of rollover. You should be trading the March contract, of course. So we've got the weekly kickoff high now in play. This is going to be a pivotal level. If we accept above, we can see continuation. If we fail above it, a move back into balance seems to be somewhat in order. And there's lots of levels that we're going to get to in fast markets that we're gonna take a look and see what happens throughout the day. We got some good levels. We got some good trade ideas and some good possibilities today. So make sure you join us for that. So again, anything can happen. I'm anticipating volatility. I'm going to size down if I'm trading big, and because some of these volatile opportunities can provide big profit targets, big, and also big risk. Take a look at the 30.
Okay.
So a couple of major differences. We did have a double distribution trend day to the upside. Overnight inventory now flat. This pullback has flattened out inventory. We're trading basically right at settlement. One thing that we have in the S&Ps that we do not have in the NASDAQ is the late spike. We were unable to put in a new high late in the session yesterday and close above the previous high. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. It was looking early like we were going to open with a gap, so we were going to be able to use gap rules, but that looks like maybe a less of a probability. It could still happen. What are we looking for? We're looking for eventual rejection of value from yesterday or reacceptance of value from yesterday. So that double distribution trend day, we've got the single TPOs here at 16.4, 18, let's call it 19, and just a little bit of it right up here to 16.424 with no late spike. We don't have that to lean on. A lot of what are we leaning on early this in this session today is opening with a gap or not, rejecting price range from yesterday, or accepting range from yesterday. Take a look at crude oil now. I'm liking this new watermark, Eddie.
Yeah. You see it real nice too.
Yeah.
Way to go, Rob.
It doesn't obscure everything in the middle of the chart, so I'm really liking this. All right. So already kind of missing some of the opportunity that I was looking for this morning in crude oil. The longer time frame downtrend is intact. Okay. We've had 3 contrary days to that longer time frame market state: Friday, Thursday, Monday, and Tuesday. Volume: Thursday lower, Friday lower, Monday lower. All 3 of those days lost open interest. The market is attempting to move higher, but it is not bringing new business. This creates a bear flag. We talked about the bear flag yesterday. We've had to adjust the trend line, and we'll see that shortly. But, all 3 days, we've lost open interest and lost volume on an attempted move to the upside. Auction theory, auction process says that that's not good for continuation. And it doesn't surprise me that we're seeing sellers coming into this market, moving it lower here this morning. Here is where the bear flag, and we've had to kind of adjust the lower trend line a couple of times. It was up here, but we didn't go directional here. So with this put in 1, 2, 3 points of contact, maybe even 4 points of contact on this trend line, we've opened below it, and now we're seeing sellers just continuing to come into this market. So, an easy target for this move to the downside would be last week's low, but we don't know where that's going to end. We've hit a naked point of control here already in the regular trading hours. We'll be looking probably for lower levels in the crude oil as we go on to fast markets. The yesterday's profile was normal variation day, neutral. Makes sense that this market is starting to look for new levels to facilitate trade, because that's the market's job, is to facilitate trade. It used it up yesterday. We moved the trend line because now we have 3 points of contact. They're now parallel, which is kind of typical of a bear flag. We broke out last night, and we're seeing some continuation in the regular trading hours today. I saw Anne Marie saying that she's thinking that the move to the downside in crude oil is probably not finished, and I'm inclined to agree.
Of course, yeah.
And good morning, Anne Marie. Good morning to everybody.
Whatever.
All right, here's gold.
All right, gold. My goodness, what a rodeo.
Yeah.
Boy.
So, all right, well, we've got open interest and volume slowing yesterday. Lost about 7,000. Long liquidation still from these highs. That just says that the market is not bringing in new business. It's still taking care of old business. We've got an inside extended trading hour range here. So I'm really been kind of looking for at least a pullback, if not a consolidation. With the inside extended trading hour range today, I probably would be looking for gold without it finding some sort of new information, being a little bit consolatory, if that's a word today. It is for me. It's consolatory today.
I like it.
So again, losing open interest on this move to the downside indicates that there's not a lot of interest in continuing this move to the downside. Where did we open? We opened in range above value. We knee-jerked around. We barely stepped outside of the regular trading hours session yesterday. We're right back in the middle of it, right back in range, right back in value. That's what tells me that this market is probably going to digest things a little bit today and look for new information, possibly the FOMC tomorrow. So I'm not looking for anything huge here in gold. We're a ways away from our weekly kickoff low, 1984, and way up here at 2067. We're in range in value. Stay cool and calm and collected, Eddie, today.
I will, as long as everybody else does. Yes, Johnny, thank you.
So take a deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, and creative, and centered in your trading today, and let's have a good day.
Let's have a good one. As Anne Marie Band said, start making a habit. This is for everybody. Yes, even you. Writing down John's levels, setting alerts, and then when you start hearing and seeing the tilt extreme, look to use John's levels in execution. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing it, Anne Marie.
When you see the tilty, very tilty near an important level, that's usually going to be a pretty good reason to act. Of course, no guarantees of profit, but at least you can limit your risk. Pray for peace.
Pray for peace, always. Before we go, Fast Markets coming up next year. We're going to have trades by Matt going to join us. Brett's going to be on Shoulder Tap. We got France Ho with Power Players, and we've got Alyssa with the Top Quiz, and Jack Hoag. You've got another AMA coming up. Ask Hoag basically anything. Back to the Futures with Eric, and of course we'll close out Power Hour with Hoag, Andre, Jack, and Cammy Capital.
I'm excited to see France. I've known France for a long time. He's been around for a long time. I'm happy to see that he's doing well. Or they're
very
good
trader too. All right.
Yep.
Don't go away. Tell your friends about this great show we got going on here, and we're going to take just a few minutes, and we'll be right back with Fast Markets.
Buckle up. It's time for Topstep Best Markets.
Yes, it is. And look who we got with us today. Trades by Matt. Matt, how are you, my friend?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, I like that.
Good morning, Matt.
I got Mike Patak with his knit cap and Andre with the funded trader hat. Morning, boys.
Morning, Eddie. Horses in the corral.
There they are coming out.
There we
Let's
go.
Get going here.
All right, we got to open right now.
Those CPIs under control then?
Yeah, tell me about the morning PPI.
CPI.
Right on the screws.
Okay, we open below the base of the late spike. If we get an opening range trade to the south side, I'm taking it.
I'd like to say, Dante, thank you for sharing those levels today. And, of course, Anne-Marie Band with us here giving us some good information.
I got a new mouse, and I just double-clicked, and then it scrolled all the way. This is very odd. I got a new mouse yesterday. Okay, don't know why it scrolls it just keeps scrolling on the ladder. Doesn't stop.
What happened?
It's just still going.
Yeah, watch
something, man.
I do a little scroll like that and it just keeps scrolling. See that? See that, guys? Yeah, that's no. That costs
All
$400.
right. We have pinned in the YouTube chat Topstep daily levels. So if you want to click the link up top, you're going to get the levels for today.
All right, what do we got here?
What is that?
So, guys, I got up a little earlier today
Oh,
on Topstep X and traded a little gold, caught it before the number,
Nice.
and up 436 on the day.
Nice.
All right, we're
sure.
short.
Bird gets the worm, Eddie.
Johnny's short.
Deuce. I'm short of deuce at 46, 70, 75 in the S&Ps. The opening range broke to the downside.
All right, cool. I'm nothing. I'm down 400 on a $80 mouse.
Freaking mouse, dude.
Is it wireless or something?
Yeah, man. I yes, and it's like origami or whatever it is.
Well, you folded it out of paper.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Oh my god, don't.
All right, Michael, let's talk levels here.
Yeah.
We had a chance of opening with a gap in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps, but the CPI number kind of squashed that. So we opened back in range and in value. My thought in the S&Ps, because we had a late spike the end of the day yesterday, was if we were going to open below the base of the late spike and leave the opening range at the high of the session, I was going to get short, which we are. We're short 2 right now. As far as the levels in the NASDAQ, we've got some single TPOs that we're kind of up against here. Those levels are, let's call it 423 down to 412, 23 to 12, 423 to 12. Possible support there.
423 to 412. That was the 400s yesterday. I need to get this mouse out of here. I'm long from 422.
That might not be bad.
It's not bad, but I cannot adjust this mouse, and I trade from the dome, and this is where it's not good. So if I get down, there you go. Scratch on the day. Woo!
If it is wireless, Mike, try to pull that plug out of your laptop again and plug it back in.
I thought you were going to say something else, Eddie.
I'm going hard line now.
Yeah. I always wire in.
Yeah, less batteries, the better.
I know. I thought I'd be cool with the wireless crew. All right, that's good.
It's always good in theory. Until you actually mess around with it and you're like, what the heck am I doing?
Uh-huh.
Way to go, D-Trader, passing the combine. Good job, D-Trader.
NQ, heavy short.
So I'm going to cover one of these shorts and just let the other one fly.
Nice.
Yeah, you made money and I made money, Johnny?
Yep.
I'm a little nimble. I'm a little more nimble than you on my trades.
Crude's down 3% on the already.
Unreal.
Yeah,
Been smacked.
This bear flag finally broke last night. Bam. And Anne Marie said earlier, she's like, I don't think the downside in crude is over, and I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah. 64s, 65s, maybe.
Wow. Is that the price we're talking about? Sure.
No, we're at 69 right now.
Yeah, nice.
I just was looking at daily.
68.80 is last week's low. Weekly kickoff low is all the way down at 67.30, which is a swing low from back whenever.
Yep.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm back.
Right,
He's back.
I'm back.
He's back and he's ready.
Okay, you were talking about the 20s, right? The 420s, Eddie, you were talking about the 420s. You always talk about 420s. The 423s or 4.
Yes. Now we took out those single ticks. Those are no longer a factor.
Yes, yes, it's looking very weak as far as not having a catching a bid. Tilt's getting a little tilty to the short side bias.
71.
71. There you go, guys. Trades by Matt is with us. Matthew Miller. He is a great fan of us, and we are a bigger fan of him.
Yes, we are.
And a great nicknamer of trade setups.
Yeah. Try it.
Pretty early to get into that. Pretty early to get into that, huh, John?
Just saying.
Seeker is asking about this Topstep X. How do you update the chart view? It's an automatic. Okay, it's automatically changed, so we should have all updated charts for Topstep X?
Hey, Michael Bertrand, if it's lagging, please let us know ASAP. We have the power to connect with the folks that built it and get it fixed ASAP, and it's all web-based. So
one thing, if Topstep X is lagging, just restart it. I've had that happen. Boom, start it, and I'm back on the road again.
Boom, shakalaka.
Great movie.
okay, everything's short right now in the 65s. You got back months, front months. I got both of them on NASDAQ and S&P. But
Anne-Marie, go ahead.
no, that's it.
Anne-Marie said 67 for oil to start me watching the shift of contango.
Ooh.
67.
Ooh, there's that word again.
Contango.
Fun word.
And cash.
I like transitory. I'm still stuck on that from 2 years ago.
Contango just makes me think of dancing.
Yeah.
Right?
with
Yes.
with prison inmates.
Right.
Let's
Not as sexy as a tango, just
God.
Makes
contango.
me feel of a like a Stallone movie,
Hey,
like a Rambo type movie.
let's do the mashed
Fall on
potato.
NBC.
Let's do the twist. Let's do the contango. What is it?
All right.
Oh,
We
God.
got 2,842 watching right now and only 47 likes. What's going on here, folks? Come on, hit that thumbs up button. I'm going to hit it. There's 48. Okay.
Yeah, you might
If
need
you really want me to wear a handlebar mustache, I need 2,000 likes today.
Oh, let's
Wow.
do that.
Wow,
guys.
that's a layup.
Yes, I've never seen that before.
That's
And
a
I've
layup.
yeah.
Smash it.
I will upset my wife for that.
There you go.
How was yesterday and Friday for y'all with rollover stuff?
$4,000 for me yesterday. I traded a bit more after I said I wasn't going to trade. So that was one of my better days of the last couple.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm mad. I lost 5 for 6 with commissions on Friday. Just
Yeah.
trading like an asshole.
I'm very glad that we are coming out of rollover.
Oh my goodness, me too.
I hate it. I really hate it. I was trying not to just like be a Debbie Downer yesterday, but I hate it so much.
I go on vacation. I go on vacation. Man.
I was literally saying that yesterday. I was like, I just need to take a week off every single quarter and just like live and enjoy life and not be just like pissed off at rollover.
It almost sets your schedule for you. Every roll, just you're going to take a week off with the kids and family.
Right.
Vacation. You go do whatever.
Make it 2 weeks. Make it 2 weeks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I'm glad that we're kind
You
of
can actually
getting out of it.
you'll actually probably actually save money taking a 2-week vacation with the
I mean,
family than trading rollover.
Yep.
Honestly.
Yep.
I historically have absolutely sucked at rollover. This has been my best rollover in the last like 2 years, but it's been just like still, I hate it. I haven't. It's part of it's because I just haven't been trading. Like I haven't really been trading anything. Just very, very passive.
Speaking of not trading anything, you wait 15 minutes, correct?
I do, yeah. So we're at 9.5 right now. I'll get a couple more minutes. Just let everything kind of chill out a little bit, settle up, see what it wants to do. We're hanging out the 420s on the NAS.
I'm so old. Can you guys tell me what OnlyFans is?
No, John, don't do it. No, don't. No.
Somebody's saying I should just start an old OnlyFans, but I don't even know what it is. All right, we'll just leave that alone.
I think there could be people in your suburbs that might be dabbling in that, whether they're a participant or a spectator.
Oh my god.
We know him.
What is happening? What did I miss? Oh my god.
John's trying to get introduced to. We are not going to tell Donna, your wife, that we introduced you to OnlyFans.
None of it.
I just don't even know what it is.
All right,
Good.
boys. The
Let's
markets
leave
are
it that
cool
way.
right
Probably
now,
a good thing, I guess, right?
Yeah, those 20s are holding up, and the NASDAQ thus far, really, really light hold up though. We had a fairly short crowd of the NASDAQ and the S&Ps, both front and back month. We still got people in the back month right now. I'm looking at.
Adam G, you missed the Green Bay gear. I wore it last week.
Uh-huh. I wonder if Fred saw it. I think he missed it because he would have been all over that.
You would have enjoyed that.
Yeah, he gave us a little crap yesterday. Little crap.
Under your mic's okay. Came in a little quiet on me. And I hear Matt's a little loud.
I'm check.
It's a little
Good.
quiet.
How about that? You got me?
You're quiet. You're quiet. You're quiet for me, but
Girl, you really got me now.
You got me so. Eddie, you've had me singing all day.
It's okay.
It's Flight of the Valkyries.
Whistle while you work, you know? You like the Seven Dwarfs.
Dragging on the lows.
Yep.
6 out of the 7 dwarfs were happy.
Gold, we kind of looked at as probably a hangover type range bound day. So far, that seems to be true. We extended the range a little bit to the downside, but nothing tremendous here just yet.
Pump those likes, everybody. 3,000. We're going to do a little
Let's get
challenge
it.
for Michael.
Zip, zip, zip.
yeah,
I
3,000.
don't know why Fred's not here. Packers lost.
I did move out of D's. I moved back into my own place. Thanks for noticing, everybody.
Oh.
He's walking on water right now.
I'm walking on water with the city behind me.
Jesus 3000 trading with us today.
Jesus 3,000. Let's
That's
go.
good, Eddie. That's good.
Only grams.
All right, these 20s are not holding.
Nah.
420s.
Look out below.
420s.
Wake
So
and trade.
yesterday, well,
Wake and trade.
wake and trade.
Matt liked that one.
Yeah, that's good. I haven't heard that.
Run with it, kid. It's yours.
I'm not sold on a flush currently. I like the little double bottom for like a little move lower, but I don't know.
Yeah, a little fake
How
out
aggressive
to
it is,
Yeah.
Take
Anytime
out
you get
the
a chance to buy something, they like to buy it.
Do we have levels for December 12th?
Well, I've got some for you, Michael, in the NASDAQ.
I'm staying on the doc that we shared yesterday. Daily levels. There it is. Top of your chat.
You got 'em? Sweet.
Coming into yesterday's IB high, which would be kind of interesting. 88s on the NAS, magical 80s.
There you go.
I got 2 minutes though before I'm green lighting.
2 minutes. Hey, we got some honesty here in the chat. Ganda saying, out of honesty, I really love what you guys are doing. Really helped me a lot with my trading. Mentally helped me overcome my loneliness during trading. Ganda, give me a hug.
Thanks.
Same for me tame for me too.
Oh, this is a blast. I love this.
16,284. John, you have two handles all the way down from 420s. Well, I guess that's 150, whatever, 180 points. 620 or 14. Geez, 16 423s and 12s is the levels that you're showing. Look at Johnny's got nice clean charts. Everybody, we like it. Pretty.
Hey, Andre, Brandon's saying that
Dog barking, so I got to be quiet.
Got it.
What's up, Eddie?
Andre? Brandon's saying the ES naked point of control is 46, 60, 50. Thank you, Brandon.
60 Fs. Thank you.
What levels do we have down here in the chat that you guys can share? Below the 400 handle, 16 400s.
I'll throw one out there. We got yesterday's value area low, volume wise at 360. So be watching for that rotation.
All right, 360. Is that your flush out and then a spike back up?
Maybe. It's just I like to see value rotations typically if we're in range from yesterday. So like we had value area high at 458 or whatever that is, right around VWAP. And so now that we're back inside that, then I look for the rotation to the lows. Assuming we crack the 80s. So 80s would be first stop, IB high from yesterday, and magical 80s for me. And then next stop would be 60s for me for downside.
Okay.
I'm a proud papa here today. Eddie's bong passed the 50K combine.
Very nice.
Oh, Eddie.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. You're at the funded level, buddy. Nice.
There you go.
Guys, Eddie's been on a 50K trading combine on Topstep X. And I don't want to say it like that, Eddie, but if you can do it, anybody can do it. But you're good. You've been in the business for a while, but I want everybody to know that they can do it. How about that? How do I say that now?
Anybody can do
Anybody
it.
can do
Let
it.
yourself.
Especially this goof that you can't see.
Yeah.
Got to let yourself. You want that success, you got to want it and need it in every cell in your body.
And you
Crude's
have
cracking 69 right now.
Crude's cracking 69. Let's jump over to Crude.
Got it right here.
Crude traders. You got some movement today, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, big time. Almost down 3.5%. Juicy.
All right.
Dog. Lacy, Johnny. Just
Any chance we get that Topstep X waiting list email link in our chat? Irex is asking.
Got 50-50 in tilt, Michael. Nothing showing.
Hassan, I've already done a 50K. I've already done all that in my trading career.
They want you to do a combine.
They want me to do a combine. You guys are watching me trade live.
Julius passed his 50K this morning. Way to go, Julius.
Awesome.
Nice.
But I do like the challenge.
Yeah, I got two more weeks, and the Robbins challenge is starting up.
Oh, come on, man. Why do you like that? Like, I don't.
It's so fun, dude. It's just it's so fun. It's
What
like
is it? Explain it.
Tell us. Yeah.
It's just like it's just a trading challenge. There's like not really. I'd say like one of the only ones I know of, at least.
No. We got one coming up. Top Step Trading League's got one coming up.
Right. But like,
Ooh.
we're talking about like a third-party audited.
Kill
For right
'em.
now, it's the only one until the trading league. Third-party audited. It's kind of fun to,
What brokers do they funnel everybody to?
Dorman.
Come on.
Dorman.
Michael.
That's what it's about, guys. That's what it's about.
Come
Lead
Yeah.
gen.
It's all
on.
about money.
You're saying
Let's
it's a
be real.
weekend? Come on.
No, it's the truth. It's terrible margins, terrible commissions. They funnel you through Dorman, but it's still a good time.
It's been around since like the 80s, or that's what the website looks like. No disrespect. I just got it.
No offense.
I heard this year it's pink slips. You got
You hit him with the no
put your
offense.
car in there.
I mean, I'm down.
So what do you got? How much do you have to put in an account?
10 grand.
What's the commissions?
The commissions are aggressive, dude. Like actually aggressive. You need 3 ticks on the NQ, basically.
Danny Dorman. I know Danny Dorman. I should give him a call and
I
say,
remember that name.
yeah, John or Eddie. You know Danny Dorman.
Yeah, I know.
This guy, Matt. Simon goes, Matt's used to 80s websites because he uses Sierra chart.
Man,
Charts are charts.
it just goes to show. It just goes to show how outdated both the financial industry is and healthcare.
It's so
It's like-
bad.
It's so
Legal
bad,
too.
man. Like,
So bad.
but every person that jumps in there and tries a little bit of a fintech or a little bit of a health tech or whatever it is, they tend to do okay.
Yeah. Dude, I was on the Blue Cross Blue Shield website like a couple days ago, and it was literally like the worst. I mean, Sierra chart's bad. This was like next level.
It looks like a high school group project. These charts.
I mean, that's giving it a lot of credit. Delta looks good on this push. On the little sweep of 400. For what it's worth, I mean, it's rollover, so I got to take Delta with a grain of salt, but looks good.
Well,
Got VWAP up above, value area high.
okay, give me that one.
Settlement.
Give me that one because we didn't want to go below the 400 handle.
Right. I mean, 460 there's a lot of stuff at 450 to 460. Yeah. I mean, we got highs on the session at opening range highs 449.
449.
That's settlement as well. VWAP and or if you like VWAP, it's up there. Yesterday's value area high is at like 58 or so.
58. So we have some spots around the 50s, 49s and 58s. Is that what you said?
Yeah, just
40.
like 50 to 60s, kind of juicy.
Trader Reality. Trader Reality. You just said I said about joining Robbins on Twitter. Well, you can bring it up here. I don't recall doing it. That's meant for the influencers. The influencers like Matthew Miller and other guys like that. I'm trading on here every day, and I already have an account at Dorman. And I'm not going to
Congratulations, Angia, $1,000 today and done for the day. Tez passing the 50K combine. Good job on Top Step X.
Eddie, I'm proud that you passed the 50K.
Eddie's Bong?
Eddie's Bong. Is that your username?
That's his burner account.
Eddie's Bong.
That's my burner.
Dang, I missed getting filled on the NQ by 1 point.
And
Watch it,
ran
Rip.
short at 16,425.
Okay.
All right, so we're at the 49s. We're coming up to sorry.
Pretty long
50s.
bias in the old Naz.
That's a double top on the opening range.
Oh my god, it came up and touched settlement play as well. We got settlement up there, we got your VWAPs, you got everything, and it just went tilt 70% up there.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Mikey Joe.
I think we pop it though. We'll see.
Yeah, well,
Looks like we're going to.
yeah, the reason why I'm kind of getting in that camp is because we're so short down there, both on S&P and NASDAQ on the tilt. And then it held up at the 4 handle. And then we had all the 420s as a level.
Yep.
So,
John, you still short?
no, you
Yep.
got
Yep.
Okay.
I got out of one. Still short the second one.
oh,
Right.
okay.
Let
cool.
it ride, baby.
Nice.
All right, there you go. Stifley is passing the 50K, waiting for my XFA. Good job.
Matt, I believe last time you were on here was when the 1600 lot entered the market.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was exciting.
That guy got crushed.
Yeah.
He's licking his wounds now.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, let's just take a profit, but still. Yeah. Either way.
Yeah, I every now and then it's pretty like it's just you never see that. Like it really rarely pops like that aggressively shown.
That was tight.
All right, Emery's flat, 16,430. Go most to the less recent to see what's really happening in the trade. Thank you, Emery.
Hey, I want to thank who's putting the levels together. Johnny, is that you? JD, these levels and having them right here. I just keep the doc open. I used to be writing things down, but I'm writing down Miller's and all his stuff, TBM right here. But it's very helpful, very helpful. And those that don't know, at the top of your screen, it's some levels that we share. We'll never say it's support. We'll never say it's resistance. We'll never say get in. We'll never say get out. It's up to you to decide all that. But we say these are areas of importance to us.
To us.
Matt, do you have to do all that disclaimer stuff, Matt?
Yeah. I mean, my chat, like, I have like automatic messages that say all of it. I got it all below my videos, and I just say, if you copy my trades, you're a freaking idiot. Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's very straightforward.
Yeah.
I just say
Congratulations.
I'm not going to make money, so don't do anything.
Right.
Because the regulators and all that, they watch the stuff is very, very good. They protect the retail trader and average person.
Absolutely.
I mean, everybody comes on here and be like, I made money, and they're only on sim. There's been people busted only on sim that have made money and never told anybody they're on sim.
Right.
So they're not taking any risk, and they're not telling people they're taking risk. So, woozy woo, facade game. Can't do that.
They're just pulling trades on sim environment only.
Yes. Lots of people.
Yeah, there's a company bust. You can look it up on sim.
No, I'll take your word for it. I believe it.
Yeah, so you got to always you got to talk the good with the bad. You got to be straight shooter.
Is what you got to do. You walk the walk, Michael.
Yeah, you got to walk the walk. And you got to be
Chisholm,
transparent.
Grimpy, G-Brand passing the combine today. Boy, we got a lot of people.
Success.
Good job.
Okay.
Mike, any trades? So far, sir, you're just keeping it light.
Anne Marie's looking to go long at 16,420.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I like this push. Delta looks good. I can't imagine it's not sweeping the double top high of day, but
Fugazi.
I'm not taking it. So
You think it's
empty
going to
words currently.
blast off or what?
I don't know about blast off, but I just can't imagine it holding the way it's holding right now. So, I mean, like I said, we still got a lot of, like, in my opinion, there's a lot of crap at 50 to 60, but I would imagine that we get a new high.
Yeah,
I would like to see us get a new high. It's probably a better way to say that.
72, Michael. 72.
You guys, I'm not hearing Andre too well. He's usually pretty sharp. He's usually pretty
It's
sharp.
this weird thing because they can hear it on YouTube because I was just kicked out. It's quiet in here. It's not out there. I'm not really sure what to do about that.
I'll turn my gain up.
Just be careful.
How about that?
Oh, that's better.
Is it?
But I don't know how the others here.
We'll find out in about 6 seconds.
Turned the machine.
God!
We're in the future. We're in the future right now.
There it
All
is.
right, here's your blast off. 50s
Yeah.
just flip through. Okay.
There you go.
Blast off!
Oh, jeez, that was loud.
Smile right off your smug face.
Sorry.
It's like a rock concert. We need a few people in the audience bleeding from their ears.
Yes.
That's
All
good.
right.
That's what I wanted to see there. I just
Sure
wasn't
did.
confident enough to take it. I didn't want to be long in the 40s, but this looks good to me. Delta looks fantastic.
What's Delta, Matt?
I don't look at number delta. I look at positional delta. I guess is the better way to put that.
Nasdaq's positive 2,400.
There you go.
Pretty long on the Nazi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that?
You can take out those stops.
I mean,
What-
this was a nice delta divergence at the lows that I am just now noticing. But yeah, that's the ligma right there.
The Ligma.
Like actually to a T. This is it.
there she blows.
Looks good.
Okay.
80% long on the tilt. Did y'all just say that?
Yep.
Go.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on that.
It's hanging out up here, Matt. So be careful. It's hanging out here, and the S&P is only 55.
Yeah.
This is where I see continuation sometimes. And then remember all those shorts that were down there in the 20s and 10s. So that to me is like personal brokerage accounts that were all short that are getting squeezed right now that don't have the same loss limits that we do, and they blow out their accounts way quicker with real money than anybody can imagine.
I'm staying short because the opening range in the S&Ps remains the dead ass high.
Mm-hmm.
I might get stopped out, but that's the breaks.
71s.
75%, Michael. What do you think?
What do you mean 75%? Oh shoot, I have D sub.
Hello.
Hello.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Old Yeller. All right.
Oh, no wonder you haven't pulled. I got you.
What was the high of that move?
80.
No, okay, on the tilt, or yeah, on the tilt. But see how the Nasdaq is not tilting with it, not getting a stronger bias on the longs.
The Nas looks super strong to me right now.
It
Just in
does.
general.
Strong like bull.
Yeah.
Free information had a question. What happens if we forgot and traded during today's news events and I passed the combine? Well, it's fine. Just don't exceed your consistency target.
That puts you in a better
Oh,
position.
we're running. Yeah.
So Matt, on the tilt, this is what I'm learning. If one of them's really like 70%, the other's 50,
Yeah.
it's not, they're not holding hands yet. When they hold hands as an two indexes that are large, that's kind of when I get a little bit more fade the majority or go with the minority, if you want to call it that.
Right.
When both are, when both are leaning the same way, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But when they're not, I do see a continuation, which I mean, we're seeing it so far. I won't say it's a total fall through, but it is 65s, and then we were seeing this at 50. What numbers were you saying up there? You like your 80s, of course, always your 80-20s.
Right. 80-20s. The 60 area was interesting. 50 to 60. I have a wick test that just popped up, so I'm gonna give it a shot if I get filled.
There you go.
And we'll see. I would need it's yesterday's close is where the wick would be for me. So 49.
Matt, what's the wick test?
The wick test is, are you looking at, if you look at my screen, it's basically like when you have a large engulfing candle and the prior candle put in a nice like topside wick, sold off heavy, next candle, super large engulfing. I look at that next wick as an entry. It's only good for the next candle. Actually, I made a little indicator in Sierra chart, or I didn't. My guy made it. And Hey,
My guy.
Yeah, my guy Gary, my good friend. VWAP might hold us up to where I might not get filled here. We'll see. But then I look for like a 1-to-1, or if I put in multiples, I got other targets up here.
Is that a short trade for that?
This would be
is
a
it
long trade. So like this would be, you go in the direction of the engulfing candle. So ideally, so like it happens both ways. It happens long and short. Duration's usually pretty fast. It's usually a scalp, or it should be a scalp. First test is the best test. So if we go down, touch the wick, bounce up, and go back down, touch the wick, then it's invalidated. It's just like it's a type of setup for me that is very, very structural, which is nice. I enjoy it.
And those are the ones that you just do.
Right. So I'll keep this order up, for a couple minutes. If I get filled, I get filled. If I don't, and VWAP holds us up, then it holds us up. But it's always worth a shot if it's there.
Hoag, do you have a stop? We're getting questions on that.
Yeah, I do. It's a couple 4 ticks above the opening range, which the opening range high in the S&Ps was 46.7350.
50. Okay, cool.
There you go.
So we got overnight highs at what, 45, 48, something like that.
Oh, Naz, yeah.
NQ. Yeah.
Come on, NQ, sell off. I got short 67s, 70 was what. It's very, very, very light and tight, ladies
Well,
and
if you
gentlemen.
look, the Nasdaq just traded up to weekly kickoff high, which is 16,474, and then came off.
Nice.
And then you got tilt at 70.
Yeah, I see that.
And then so you got Johnny's weekly kickoff levels, guys. I follow them. They're in your mailbox. United States Postal Service puts them in there.
USPS.
Okay, it's pulling off the 74s, John. You touched it? Touched it exactly?
Yeah, the high of this bar is actually 75 even. So 4 ticks through it and then back down.
I got a bad entry. I got a 10 handle away from that entry when I was looking at 4 handles away from it. But then I got out and back in.
Well,
I'm going to be out.
All right now.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm scratched on the day.
Patrick Casina had a nice winning trade, but was on my practice account. Here's what you do. On your practice account, change some of those colors to obscure colors.
It's a great.
So if you're on that, you log into
idea.
that, you're going to say, hey, this is my practice account. I don't want to. This isn't what I want to trade. So change the colors to either the background or your levels or your candles, and you'll know that's the practice account.
And don't get bummed out because you made money and hopefully you did your trading plan. So that should make you a stronger trader regardless. But I get you, though.
You're in the groove. You're in the groove.
You're in the groove.
So crude's been absolutely flat after a nice morning sell-off, and then just nothing since market opened.
Hey, Eddie, what else do we have for numbers or speakers today?
You know what I was going to say, Andre? I got something for you today.
Thank you, sir.
You know what? Really nothing. I know that we've got for crude traders, it's going to be 11 o'clock Central EIA short-term energy outlook. Really, it might do something here. But the big kicker here is we got a 12 o'clock high noon with Jackie Cooper and our 30-year bond auction.
Okay.
So that's going to be a 12 o'clocker Central.
Thank you. FOMC meeting starts today, I believe.
We got to, we
Starts today. We get the
Starts today,
tomorrow.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got a 1 o'clock Fed budget balance. And take a look at some other stuff here.
Cool.
Okay.
So no fill on the wick test for me. So those orders are gone. Trade's invalidated at this point, but always worth a shot.
Absolutely.
I sold 70s again up there.
I don't hate it.
I don't like it totally. It's the Nasdaq's just like feeling out the Nasdaq right now. It feels like it's strong. Like it.
Yeah, I definitely think it feels strong, but we're starting to see a little slowdown. Like everything's kind of cooling off a little bit delta wise up here, so maybe.
Keep saying that. Eddie, play that Timber line. If we can just all believe it into reality, then
Timber!
Manifest it, Michael.
you gotta just blast it off, Eddie.
Blast off. Which one do you want? Come on, tell me. You want blast off or you want timber?
I just get snapped out. I'm down $50.
Aye.
I'm out of it.
Don't.
I'm out of it.
$50 to me is a scratch.
Oh yeah.
It's good. It's a good scratch.
All right, all right, all right.
No blood, no foul.
God, this thing feels
Boy,
strong.
this is some strength here.
ES pushing into VWAP.
Yeah, I'm dancing right now.
History's value are high. Yeah, settlements up here, just not too far away on the ES, right?
Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
50.
Yep.
Freaking
So
magnet.
that might magnet us up a little bit.
Yep.
So,
We're back at 16.
We're above it in the NASDAQ already.
Yep.
All right. Just give me a rip higher. I'll get a short.
Crude is at 74% long.
Just
I'll wait for my entries.
gotta let the market come to us sometimes.
Yup. Old time. My dad is. Let the race come to you, Junior. Like that. I
I
don't
know
even
what that
race.
means, right?
But you did race, didn't you? You took a class on racing, which I thought was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. My wife bought me that back in the Groupon days.
The NASCAR package.
Yeah. I'd love to
We're
do that. That'd be
also-
great.
It was also a what was it? Crash, Smash
Demo derby.
Demo Derby. There it is.
Right?
Yeah, I'm a professional driver.
Well, that's it.
They should just give you your driver's license if you get third place of a demolition derby, because that means you got your car hit the least.
The least.
Uh-huh.
So if you call for an Uber and Patak's in the front seat,
Look out.
No, now look out. You're safe as hell.
you'll be okay. Right.
We'll get you to your destination real fast. Just a couple dingers on there.
I'm watching 83 up here. I don't know if it'll be like a very, very tight trade because everything is pretty strong, but I kind of want to see it. It is a 30-minute level up here at 83. Mid 80s. It's my magical 80s. I like it. I don't know if I'm going to get filled, but I'm
Well,
going to
80s
keep an
traded.
eye on it.
80s traded. So for a sec.
Yeah,
I
I'm kind of to what, 80?
80 even.
Yeah.
It's 80.
I'm trying to sell the base of the late spike in the S&Ps, which was 76.50.
Yeah.
Got within a tick of my entry. We'll see if it happens.
Hoag, the good news is we have some other ways you could get that money back, right?
How's that?
Cut my grass.
Oh Jesus! Come on.
Oh my God! You know somebody would actually subscribe to you, John.
I mean, that looks like $19.99 a month right there, dude.
Yeah, right.
I don't know about you guys, but man.
Oh, look, the money's coming in already.
Oh, God.
Subscribe to that. He's thinking about me.
Oh.
That's great.
Oh, good job back there.
Still
Yeah,
doesn't know
good
what
job.
it is.
Still running. We're still running.
Hey, you guys are quick.
Yeah. A little too quick for my liking sometimes.
Not at all. No.
You're in the
Background's
crosshairs
okay
more
now.
too
I don't know
quick.
what to do.
His OnlyFans are on Topstep TV, and that's it.
Yep.
There you go.
All right, just sold the base of the late spike.
Oh, you're getting short again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It looks like we're going to settle.
You got settlement up there. I don't know what to do.
Thank you, Torres.
I've been dead wrong. I got more losers than winners right now, and I'm only down 300. So I'm
Not bad.
Well, yeah, that's a win right there, man.
Yeah, that's a win.
There you go. Good job.
So, Michael, this little account, started with $5,000. It was down to like 2,500. I think I started today at 6,500. So the last 2 weeks, made $4,000 just trading little one lots.
That's
Wow.
that's
Nice.
Eddie.
That's
Eddie, what was your size?
One lot. You know what? I took a one lot. Then I was riding a winner, so I added one more on. So I had like a two lot max, in riding a winner. So
mm-hmm. That's that heavy long.
I'm not going to go more than that. I mean, that's
Short from
something-
76 quarter there.
Base hits, base hits, base hits.
Well, I'll definitely go more than that. It's just getting used to doing this in front of God and everybody.
Well, you did in the trading pits, Johnny.
Yeah, that's true.
There's your pullback off your 80s. So far, 13 handle.
Yeah, I wanted a little bit more. I still have it resting up there. Just greedy. I just Man, rollover week. I'm gonna be greedy, picky. So whatever.
Hey, Patrick Whelan's in here.
Patrick.
What's up?
Crude 73% long still. It's kind of pushing up a little bit. It finally had a little bit of movement.
What's the bait for today?
Okay, this is a pullback. First nice pullback. Okay, so if this is if we're thinking it's strong and we're thinking those 20s held up, and there are quite a few shorts down there around the 420s down to the 10s, and we stayed strong this whole time. Is this continuation of the upside? Is this buy pullback time or not time? Is this buy pullback strategy? I'm speaking as a stream of consciousness, so you don't need an answer.
Yeah, I mean everything is up, so take that with a grain of salt.
So far, right?
Yeah, look at that pullback. It was short lived.
All right, everything is up.
Big excess in that low in the S&Ps. What am I doing shorting?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the same shit. What am I doing shorting?
I still like my short if I get filled, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten filled yet, so whatever.
Yeah, when you guys get stopped out, I'll be getting in. Just so you know.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Savage.
There's Delta positive 3,600 in the S&Ps. We got Delta positive 3,000 in the NASDAQ. That's pretty high for the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I time stopped myself there. I'm out.
What John, what was the delta back down there at the 420s? You talked about it being pretty big something.
Trying to remember. It was positive, I think.
It's positive like 2,400. I think is what the one that you threw out there, but I don't know what point that was.
Yeah,
I think it was the 20s.
Yeah, and it's NASDAQ is still like 2,800, so no major change.
Got it.
Hey, Matt Suchis is asking, what's your tick size?
What?
What?
Oh,
Hold on.
God. Okay,
Say that one more time. I didn't catch that.
Oh boy. Whole thing with one ear here, man.
I make you laugh. I make you laugh. I make you laugh.
Yes.
Hey,
T with a T with a tick.
I've never heard that before. Oh, Eddie, no, you said that. I know what you said. But
I know what you said.
We're on. We're live. We're live.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, we're live. Sorry, that wasn't supposed to be live.
What's your tick size?
All right, back to the markets.
I
Just
don't know.
asking questions. It's your passion. I'm just asking.
Am I a clown to you?
Don't I make you laugh?
I mean, I'm not gonna go deeper into this, but there's a company called swear to God, I gotta say it. It's the name of the company.
Here it comes.
Big Tick.
Yeah.
And they were a back end provider back in the day. And I think they got. Come on, no.
What's so funny? I don't get it.
No, you're not getting no. They did.
I don't get it. I don't.
They built the back end to connect the front end of trading platforms to their back end, and they were called Big. I swear to God, on.
See,
Look at
what
it.
Michael's talking about right now is called OnlyFans.
All right, we're off the reservation here.
You have to explain it to me off camera. I don't follow.
Oh
man.
Matt.
A back end provider. That's just
Back end provider.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, they're out of Greece, right? They're Greek, right?
So everybody knows there's a front end and there's a back.
All right.
Dude, front end, you're trading on a front end platform. And it needs to connect to back end, so those orders go to the exchange. So that's what we're talking about. Front end is your trading platform that you're trading on right now. It connects when you go to connect.
Make sure you're using a hardwire too.
Oh, come on.
These are all good things to know in the industry. But it's just what industry are we talking about?
I wish you could see my face right now.
Well, as Anne Marie says, no place for the meek here.
Holy moly.
Also says great numbers from MP calling the test. Really great call outs this morning, guys. Likewise, Anne Marie.
Thanks, Ann.
oh man.
Yeah.
I think we're getting Ann. I think we're getting on. If you thumbs up, we're getting you on as a regular. I think. Well, I know I enjoyed my time on Friday, and so did everybody else. We're on pins and needles. Matt, Anne Marie, we've been working with her for a while. She's an incredible woman that knows a lot about the markets. Her internet cut it out. Everybody was like on pins and needles. Like, what did she say?
Yeah.
What was she gonna say?
She's like, and I'm all in short.
Drama at its best.
There's a little pullback. This NASDAQ catches bids pretty viciously.
Yeah, today it definitely feels like it has been.
Yeah, the heavy tilt hasn't been unwinding, if you know what I'm saying.
Nope. Yep.
Right.
So what does that tell you, Andre or Matt watching the tilt? I see continuation because it doesn't do much.
I'm thinking continuation as well. So far, at least, or at least we haven't seen both both the NAS and ES holding hands, so to speak. So maybe we got to look for that to line up before we do use that as a indicator of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, we got our Top Step news pack of the day ready to go. So
Hit it.
we're gonna put it up here for our
The stream needs more likes. The stream does need more likes. 3,000. Michael's gonna do something.
What do we got here?
Yeah, just a quick roundup here. As you all know, CPI coming in on the screws. But what I wanted to do was just break down a little bit. And if you can't see it, I will read off a little bit of this in the next photo we got. Is the CPI in selected categories with their year-over-year change percentage.
Right.
This is courtesy of
What do we got?
Schwab. Basically, fuel oil down 25% year-over-year. Airline fare, a lot of that's tied to fuel. You see a lot of it in fuel used cars. But then the things that are still up, motor vehicle maintenance, rent, hospital services, so owner's equivalent rent. So basically, energy down, the other things you need to live up year over year, things unchanged. And
what are you laughing about?
What are you laughing about? Are you laughing about inflation?
Why is inflation funny?
Because here's why. Motor vehicle maintenance and repair. Remember how they're like used cars are through the roof?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's the thing that goes hand in
everybody
hand.
buying a jalopy back in the day, a lemon, and now they're all paying out the ass on repairing the shit.
Yeah, because cars are expensive. They're getting them fixed now.
That's the knock-on effects of economics, MP.
I know, right?
I think you could get at least a 22 on the ACT now.
I know. I'm working
81% NASDAQ, 82%. Sorry.
I'm short NAS. I just got filled at that 82.5.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'll go really quick with the last one. Is there's been a lot of turbulence in the Bitcoin as of late, and there's an interesting article if you check it out on the time. It was about there's just this huge power vacuum with Sammy Boy in jail and CZ kind of not the CEO anymore. It's interesting to see who's going to fill that void. So if you're a crypto person, take a look. And then lastly, we just have a little bit of I like this picture somebody posted on Reddit of just how we take winners and losses.
Pretty much, man.
It's absolutely true.
Right.
Pretty much.
Pretty good.
About it.
And sports, all that. Yeah.
So
For whatever
true.
reason. You know what it is? Because when you make winning, you're supposed to win. That's the reason, whole reason you put the trade on is because you expect it to be a winner.
Yep.
So when it happens, you're kind of, for better or worse, it's ho hum. But when the losers happen, those are the ones that you remember because what did I do wrong? What could I do better? How do I not repeat this mistake in the future? So it makes sense. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how we're wired.
Thank you, Jack. Those
good
were
stuff,
very
Jack.
entertaining.
Anytime.
Yeah, Jack, those are good. I like how you snuck in my ACTs.
Yes, you were entertained.
Like how you snuck in my ACTs. I knew you'd like that one, Jack.
It's a power vacuum in crypto. Go figure.
Hey, for those that are watching, we got 3,469, 2,500 thumbs up, likes, and Hoag gets the bar handle mustache.
Ooh.
Click it.
Yeah, we're about 1,000, a little over
number?
1,000 away. I
2,500?
think we can do this. Click that like button. Let's see what Hoag looks like a real cowboy.
If my wife's watching, we'll probably get our first dislike.
Hey, who's short from around here? In the chat as well.
Oh, in the chat.
Okay, you are.
Yeah, me.
No, you too. Yeah, okay, you are. I need a volume node before I get short, Johnny. You got anything up here?
All right.
I'm gonna get short one while you're. I gotta get short one while you're figuring it out.
You're looking for Michael's entry. Patak found his entry.
I don't like it. It's
fine. I mean, we are. No, I got nothing up here. I mean, it's just. I mean, there's nothing till the overnight high.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's empty after 500.
We're on saddle here in the S&Ps.
548 is the overnight high. That I could definitely see that. I think your 20s, 80-20s on Matthew is interesting, but I'll let you guys play with this area. It just I'm already down 400, so.
Well, we got a lot of juice up into the 500 anyway, so that's what I was saying. It's like for me, I'm trading off of this 30-minute level. This little wick up here on the 30 at 83. I'm down 3 points right now, so I'm just kind of letting it do its thing. But we do have some juice above that might want to get filled out. So I don't know, not super. I don't want to be super open on this trade, put it that way. But I do like it enough with everything else to be in it.
Yeah, I'm seeing the liquidity higher in the S&Ps.
What does that mean, John? When you see liquidity higher, why is that something that's important?
Well, because the market always wants to go to where the liquidity is, right? Where the most business can be transacted.
Right.
So, I mean, 83.75, there's 330 on the offer. There's nothing more than 100, nothing more than 200 on any of the bids. So it really just looks like our market's going to create the most pain if it moves higher.
Yeah, there's 320 at 96.
I was just going to ask you, what's a big enough number for you to say there's liquidity up there?
330 at 83.75.
Gotcha.
On the
large orders.
Yeah,
larger than in the 300s, 400s.
Right. On the NAS, I would say like 50, 60, 70s. You know,
Yep. Gotcha.
anything more than that. Even like 30 will give a short-term move typically. But
Have you guys noticed?
50, 60s.
Have you guys noticed how many people are talking about getting short here? And then
Sounds like
I'm feeling really short right now. And
do the opposite. Do a Costanza trade.
I will on a good pullback. Pullback to me would be 76 is right about here. Right about now.
There you go.
77. Okay, and there goes the floor.
Just like that.
And just like that.
Yeah. There's a lot of talk about the 1650 evens. Psychological number. Patrick's talking about that.
On a short squeeze.
John Cathing's talking about that.
All right, well, I got the
short.
S&P's finally got their test to settlement.
Yep. 16,500, you going long or short? I know what this group was saying.
I mean, yeah, I don't typically.
I'm still just sitting in my short. I'm up 10 points. I kind of want to watch for ideally the settlement 50s. Pretty interesting to me.
I'm in some bullshit fade you guys trade.
Yeah.
I never get this bad of an entry either.
Patrick's looking for the squeeze, the 16,500.
I could see a squeeze happening. It feels definitely like
short for sure.
That's him.
Shit.
Dancing around my stupid 77s.
Relax, Alex.
Right?
All right. Let's back to this trade.
Eeyore.
Mikhail is saying I'm long NASDAQ 16,471. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm actually we'll be taking a break even if it goes back up to me because I don't like this double top. Side by side wicks like this to me typically get fixed.
Have you guys ever faked? Have you guys ever faked like you're getting out of a trade and clicked, but you didn't click?
Dude, I actually used to do that in gallery.
$15.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What was that, Andre?
No, I actually have. When I thought people were looking over my shoulder and looking at my screen to see where my trades were, I absolutely have done that before. That's
I've done it because I always get out early, and I'm like, this time I'm going to act like, because I want to get out. I'm going to act like I want to get out.
Sometimes we would over-exaggerate the clicking on our mouse to try to get people to jump. It's not, I mean, now statute limitations are up on this one, but when people were going to, you're trying to swipe people's lean, so to speak, when you're a spread trader. So you'd over-exaggerate the click on your mouse so that you'd thinking they would hear it, so they would puke into you, and then you'd have a better pill.
That's when you have two Mises, one that's plugged in and one that's not.
Yeah, there was little tricks there. I mean, yeah. To answer your question, yes.
Here's a question. Black Swan wants to know, why would it be a squeeze if the delta is long?
Well, that wouldn't be a squeeze.
It wouldn't be that type of a squeeze, I would say.
Mm-mm.
This guy goes, not short. Buy signal. I hate to break it to you, but I'm not short, my guy. So be careful.
Get him, Matt. Get him, Matt.
Okay, I'm getting out.
I wish I was in a trade, but I'm not. I got stopped out. Break even. On the sweep of the double
I got
top
out of my
high.
short too.
Yeah. Sweep of the double top high, runs up by a tick and then slaps. It's pretty decent setup there. I not taking it. I already did it.
I'm flat. A couple of small losses. I'm gonna just relax a little bit and wait for something to come to me.
I've had so many losses today. Yeah, I scratched 2 handles on mine, 3 handles actually. Loser on mine. Nothing big.
That trade hurt. If you're going to just give money away, I'm always here for the taking.
Sometimes I need that little. I'm here for you.
Well, Delta was long and strong all morning. Now it's kind of cooling off a little bit up here at the 80s. We got IB getting set in 3 minutes, which will be kind of interesting. Volume has not rotated yet somehow. Point of control. Which I find
because it's right in the well. Where are you seeing? Where do you have point of control?
I got it at 420. I'm watching the session only.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if you watch overnight sessions.
Okay, yeah, 420. That's right. Yeah, it hasn't moved, right? It's still way low.
Way lower, which is pretty interesting to me. It's hard for me to want to, think the move is actually going to fade off when there's no volume up here.
Yeah. Volume point of control in the S&Ps is 46.64.5, right near the low of the range.
Yeah.
64.
So it's not like we're bringing a bunch of volume up here.
Right.
How's volume? Volume's up a little bit.
So that to me is kind of interesting for more continuation to the upside potentially, right?
It's great that Matt's here with us. Matt's going to be with us here every Tuesday, and just to let you know,
hell yeah,
TopstepTV, we only have the biggest and best names on our show, and you're not going to find any other stream or prop firm or OnlyFans it's connected with big names like us. So this is the place to be, and I'm glad that we have so many people watching in today. Hit that like button because I want to see what Hoag looks like with a Barstool mustache. Let's get it up there. And hey, we've got Michael. I think we're about 1,500 away from 50,000 subscribers.
I'll take it.
We're getting close, so don't forget to subscribe. Also,
real subscribers.
Real subscribers. Yes, these are real people. I hope.
Matt, when you broke 50, you're at what, a Hundo, 110? What are you
at?
At?
157.
Damn, son.
Relax, Matt.
Yeah, just kind of rub it in a little bit. Right?
I would too.
Here we are celebrating 49.
He's laughing to himself under his breath and shit.
I mean, I remember it all. I remember every bit, every milestone. I remember.
Do you get a plaque? Do you get something that
at 100?
At 100?
Yeah.
Do you have it up on the wall?
Look at my screen. You can see it right there.
Wow. Is that like, how come the wife and the kids never come into that room, or are they not? Is it you got it bolted right now?
I office outside of my house. Well, kind of outside my house. I'm above my garage. Like I have like a studio space above my garage, but in order to get to my garage, you got to walk through a patio. And so they stay in the house. They're not allowed over here while I'm in here.
I need one of those.
Yeah, it looks like it's a pretty sweet setup.
Like a man cave.
Yeah,
it's gonna kill the dog.
Yeah, it's it makes it very hard for me to want to move because it's hard to find a setup like this.
Yeah, your setup's very pleasant.
Yeah.
Pleasant.
Wow.
Good
Crude got snapped.
Heard?
Crude got snapped.
Crude
got fixed.
Jump the crude, guys.
Yeah. Seems like crude's where the action is today.
Well, it was really boring.
Right
and then I made that comment about it being boring, and it's been fun ever since. But
and that's okay.
Right to last week's low.
Which is what? 70. Oh, that's your
68.80.
Oh yeah. Hey, your just weekly kickoff was 74s right now. Sorry, John. Yeah, weekly kickoff high was 74s. Okay, thank you. I'm looking at your notes.
76.10 is weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff low is 67.30.
Oh yeah, my ass is reading the freaking Ed Gill.
It may have been last week's.
Yeah. All right, I see it now.
All right.
Dr. Dax is asking about tick charts and time frames. I have to be careful when I say tick. I'm starting to research tick more. Go to our Discord channel. Jump into one of our coaches' channels and request that. That's a great topic that they can put together for us. We got Be Aware saying up 5,700, and none of these guys know how to trade.
Hey man, thanks for
I love that.
I love it.
I don't believe he's up 57.
Oh, that sounds like something a chicken would say.
Welcome to TopstepTV. Feel free to tune in whenever you feel.
It's so good.
I love it. I love it when people think they know something about you.
I like the attitude that traders have. I look at it as like the NFL when somebody makes a first down and they go, like that, in front of everybody. Like, I just schooled all you guys. I think it's fun, and I think trading.
Oh yeah. Well, when they spike the ball.
Yeah, when they spike a ball, when they whatever, when they. Yeah.
Just keep tuning in. That's all we ask.
Yeah. No, we trade with you. Sometimes we trade against each other, but in general, we never take anything personal in the trading, or you shouldn't.
Shouldn't.
Nas really kind of cooled off a little bit.
Yeah, what happened? That party just like they cut the music out of the party.
Right.
It's all right. I mean, oil's where the party is. Club oil.
Yeah,
Club crude.
Yeah, Club Crude. It's right in the middle of the range.
Yep.
I was watching this interview with Tom Brady, and he was talking about the defensive tackle, S-U-H.
Yeah.
Donegan?
Cornhusker.
Cornhusker, man.
His ears hurt stuff.
Nasty. And usually he said, when somebody's sacking me, hey, great job, or, what are you doing in the backfield, farting around with him? Well, he said something to him. And in a way, so his reasoning was, he says something nice to him, they're not going to hit him that hard, right? At least that was his thinking. No. Well, he said this to Sue, and Sue said, hey, you know what? I'm not your effing friend. So he sort of cut it off right there, and there you go.
He put the fear in quarterbacks for sure.
My goodness.
Did anyone watch that Netflix quarterback show?
I did.
It does remind me of that huge compilation of Patrick Mahomes every time he hits going like
tries to butter him up.
Great hit, dog.
Yeah.
Great hit. Great hit, dog.
Kermit voice going.
That's what they're trying to do. Yeah. So next time they're not going to get smoked. But Sue said, F that. I'm not your friend.
I'd be scared as hell if somebody said that to me, his size, and then he's on the other side of the line, and I got to drop back and play action.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're pulling back to the 60 range, 460s off that.
Yeah, yesterday's value area high at 60.
So we had a lot of people talking about getting shorter on the 80s, 84s, trade up to 90s on the NASDAQ. Testing VWAP again. What's VWAP right now? Telling Matt, do you have it in front of you?
It's flat. Yeah, it's right here. We're right on it. I don't think it's doing much, or just saying much at least. It's pretty flat. I like it when it's a little bit more directional. Yeah, but I think us bouncing off yesterday's value area high is a bigger deal to me than bouncing off VWAP. It's just the bottom of this range.
We got nothing on tilt. Really, no strong bias either way.
Hey, Matt, I got a question for you. When you're trading off camera, do you listen to music, news, podcasts, or you go complete silent?
Usually music or silence.
Gotcha.
A lot of times I wear my headphones, either these ones or the over the ears when I had those, and these ones are just like straight noise canceling. So
gotcha.
Kind of a weird trade, but I like silence or music. Yeah.
What kind of music? Just out of curiosity.
J. Cole a lot of times will be my trading playlist.
First person shooter.
You're right. Or like lo-fi. Just kind of depends on the mood. Or like chill electronic music. Those are like the three options for me.
Respect.
Like I'm listening to lo-fi right now, just because it's
As we
kind of
speak,
my
and doing the show and trading.
Yeah, it's just kind of my like morning routine, you know.
That's badass.
Hey, John, I got a question for you from Crude Dude.
Yep.
What are gap rules?
Gap rules. Let me look at. We haven't seen.
We go to Google.
Okay, here's a
Investopedia.
Let me go to my search engine real quick.
Yeah, no.
Well, I mean, you can get an answer that way. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, Chat GPT can answer a shitload of everything.
Yeah, I gotta let me look and find a good spot where I can show you. Well, here, how about the NASDAQ?
There you go.
I gotta manage this for just a second here.
Are you in a position?
Yeah, I'm short again, so I'm like, I don't know why I'm stuck short for today for some reason. I always have a long bias, and today I'm stuck short.
Looks like it's gonna roll.
Yeah, I have an order on the NAS, actually, long order at the NAS at 60s.
All right, I'll just get out of this then. All right, so in the NASDAQ, there's a big gap down below. So let me get to it. This is an actual trading anyway, so here we go. So this is the CPI, last CPI, I think, back here. So when we look at this, let me take this off. There we go. Okay. So this was a day session range. Okay. The next day, CPI came out, and the next day session range was outside of the previous day's day session range. So if we open with a gap and we can't close that gap, the move is to trade in the direction of the gap, which would have paid us that day to the upside. We don't see a lot of gaps in the equities here lately. Here's inside. Here's a bit of a gap. So let me make this really big so everybody can see it. So here's a range, right? Day session range. Here's the high. Here's the low. Here's the next trading day. The market opens, attempts to close the gap, but is unable to. So with the lack of the gap fill, that says, all right, we're looking for opportunities for longs. When it fails to close the gap here, that ends up really being the best trade location of the day, because you can see that the market kind of rallied for the better part of the rest of that day. So those are the gap rules. When we open outside the previous day's range and can't get back inside the previous day's range, we try and trade in the direction of the gap.
There you go.
A great question. Thank you for asking it. And there's going to be lots of opportunities for us to see these types of situations in real time on the opening call and fast markets.
Yes, new highs in the session.
Yes.
Yep. And we're going right into those big blocks: 378 at 80, 340 at 83.
As we speak.
Yep. 80s, 375s.
Yep.
Yeah, the liquidity is definitely
and then 96
higher.
at the highs, like the overnight highs, is 320 sitting up there. There's a lot.
Hold on. Say that one more time. Up in the four handle or five handle, 16,500. What do you got up there?
We're talking about ES. Sorry. ES 60 or 4680's got 360 there. 8375's got 340, and then
I see it, yeah.
696 has 320.
Got it.
So
nothing on tilt.
Juice above. I wanted to get long on the NAS. Had a resting order. Never got the retest there. Delta looks good.
With that volume all the way at the low like that so early, we found buyers down there, right, Matt?
Right.
And the S&Ps, it's still down there. Look at the TPO volume or the volume point of control, all the way down there.
Yep. Unreal.
Well, For entertainment purposes, I'm going to close my eyes and buy.
It's not a bad,
purposes.
yeah, it's not a bad move. This thing has this thing has a natural bid and it keeps
It
pushing.
doesn't have a natural bid and tilts. I think they're getting.
I like it. Delta looks great. I think we run these highs, but that's just me. Looks
The
good.
overnight highs?
Highs on the session. And I think we push into 500s.
Oh, yeah.
20 maybe. We'll see.
We're already doing that in the S&Ps.
All right. I forget that you're over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks great.
Yeah.
So overnight highs, I think. Next stop, right?
Ooh.
83.
Wham!
And a half also looks like it.
There you go.
That's why we usually don't close our eyes and buy.
That was something came in.
Well, we got our tip of the day here up. And what was the tip of the day, if you remember earlier? Tip of the day is network and learn from others as we are. Consider having a mentor or seeking advice from experienced traders. And not only do we have experienced traders here at TopstepTV, we've got a slew of great traders in our chat, our YouTube chat, sharing levels and so forth. Great stuff. And don't forget Discord channel. Lots of good stuff over there. So there's your tip of the day.
Thank you.
Looks like I need a mentor. But we all do. Nothing works every time.
No. You're right on that, John.
Yep.
Well, it's like, you know what? I'm learning something new every day here. How long we've been in the business? You know, you're never going to be like, I know everything.
No.
No.
Every time I've said that, I've been whacked.
Hopefully not by Joe Pesci.
No.
Don't worry, John. I'm short around here, so I could have the same.
So we're all right. You're covering my losses then.
Year long, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm short.
The worst possible trade location.
I mean, mine's not that great either.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an exhibition of what not to do.
Were you long 80.75 or what?
I don't even know where I'm at. 80 quarter.
80 quarter. Oh.
Yeah, there was a 2-tick pullback.
The 2-tick. There you go. Right.
Yeah, so we got a slow grind up. That's Lukey saying. We got a short 2. Autry saying.
Well, I got filled on a crude long off the wick. I've not been stopped out yet, but probably looks like I'm about to be stopped out.
Hey, can we get a poll in our chat?
Let's go a new one.
Let's do this here. Real quick here. Where is it?
We've used that one quite a bit, Daniel. Let's get another fancier one.
A fancier one.
Fancy schmancy. That's what it looks like on the 5-minute chart.
All right.
How about this one? Who's got a New Year's resolution for their trading already written down?
I'm not going to hold on to that sucker anymore. All right, now it's time to be patient, John. Sorry,
New Year's
Michael,
resolution just for trading?
Just for trading. Yeah, just for trading, guys. I remember trading in the pits. Everybody would start over because on your trading statements, it would say your credit or debit for the year.
Yes, it would.
And your credit would be how much you made the entire year. And that would basically be your salary if you wanted to be a W-2 type of perspective. And yeah.
I like Jason's.
I got a question here. Do the rollover gaps usually get filled or not really?
Never thought about it.
I've never thought about that at all.
Lower gaps can fill. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Man, this thing is just hard to short today.
Yep.
Sorry, we got a lot of time.
Oh, man. Okay, I'm out.
Buy $1 million boat wheelings. My guy. All right, we'll be patient for today's lesson is impatience. I agree.
And I'm being impatient.
Yeah.
And greedy.
Well, You got to slow down.
You still got that close,
kid.
Johnny.
You'll hurt yourself.
Be sure to tune in for power hours. We go ham on the close.
Yeah, I like the
Danny
power
trade,
hour.
dude. Danny trades yesterday made a pretty penny on that close.
Did he? How much?
Oh shoot, 7 G's maybe.
No.
You think I'm bullshit?
He was fluctuating. Power hour today. We got Cammy Capital.
He was long at 25 lot, Michael.
Holy
Jesus
bananas!
Christ. So how many ticks is he looking for on a 25 lot?
Man, I don't know what
Jesus.
He trades quite size. It is quite interesting to watch, and all traders are birds of their own feather, or whatever.
Anne Marie had a good question for that. Do rollover gaps get filled? And she says she thinks about it every roll. Sometimes they fill, sometimes they don't. Depends on market strength.
Okay.
I can't catch a break, man. Just got out of my shorts. I think my batting average is like 10% winners today.
I'm about the same.
I mean, it's okay with me when I look at my P&L. I'm like, okay, it's not bad.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But the batting
Good
average,
management.
what you think about?
Simply for attention, Mark. I don't know. Maybe there's guys that like to trade size. There's guys that like to trade one lots. It's just like the trading. The more I'm learning about, Matt, your world of influencers and YouTubers, and then all the traders we've seen, and then being in the pits, John and Eddie and Andre, when you guys were in the pits, you would see so many different characters. You'd have the popular ones that everybody knew because of X, Y, or Z, and then the size traders, and then the gamblers, and then it just is a melting pot. And I'm seeing that more and more as this industry gets even more formed of like communities, like how traders trade. It's pretty interesting.
Just like business in general, though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, any place I've ever worked at least has got a big like everybody likes to think about something slightly different, so it makes it helpful. I got stopped out of my career trade, $130. I'm down 115 on the day. Mellow.
Look at this thing snap back on a short that I was just talking about.
We're getting stopped a lot at 90, and I kind of like to believe that wicks get run.
Oh yeah,
and I just have a hard time. Maybe it's the thing, but with Delta doing what it's doing right now, like Delta looks pretty solid to me, and all of these wicks getting stopped right at 90 flat. I don't know. I really like to think more upside, and I would like to long like point of control down to VWAP. Anywhere in the 60s is probably good for me.
Hey, can we do a poll real quick? Because I got a question in here. Do you know anybody that trades futures? The reason why I'm asking that is because I'm going to ask you to invite your friend over. But also, I'm hearing in here who just said that there's a lot of kids are trading now. 17-year-olds is infected with this. Yeah. We're seeing our average demographic drop age-wise. It was 39. Average age was 39-year-old individuals. Average age, guys. I'm 44, so I'm like, sweet. Everybody's kind of around my age, but now we're seeing it drop. You could call it lower price point under Topstep, or you could just call it all the top of the funnel memers and Robin Hooders that say, you know what, I want to keep trading.
So what do we do with this one, Michael? What if it's like heavy? What if it's heavy, Patak? What if it's like heavy yes or heavy no? What do we take from that?
If it's heavy yes, then we're going to build a really big incentive for you guys to bring your friends. If it's heavy no, then we're going to say start making some friends.
Yeah, let's turn that into yes.
Touch grass. Go touch grass.
Go cut grass.
Go touch grass if you don't know anybody.
Hey, Tommy first. Yeah. Okay, we could also do a poll on how. Okay, we got 17s, 21s, 19. Hell yeah, young traders. Hell yeah, Snowflake. What's up? I'm 44, 45. What's up?
With love to all. That's
MPL support 40. Guys, young traders. This is bad.
A lot of young people here. Sweet.
I remember starting trading at 19.
Man,
I started trading at 19. What did you guys start? What age?
Go cut grass. Did y'all say go cut grass?
33, 42.
You said
I was in the pit when I was 18.
53 is 50.
22.
Okay, so you see a lot of the 40s and 30s, high 30s. So that's where our average. You're old when you're 80. I hate when people say, Grandpa, when you're like, how old are you, Grandpa? He's like, I'm 80. You're like, shit, you're old. When somebody says like 40,
you are old, Grandpa.
40, 50, 40, yeah, 40, 50, or 60,
I'm
you're
long,
skiing.
long one.
You're doing
Sorry.
it.
I just got filled on that flush. It literally just yoinked me to the tick.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love it when that happens.
Yeah, right. And now it would be awesome, and I would love if it would happen, would be a run of the highs.
Yeah. On that Phil, hell yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
For what are you trading?
This is the Nas. This is the NASDAQ. So I got long at 67.25, and I want to see us go run or sweep at least the 80s, but we'll see if that happens.
All right. Well, as long as we're talking about things in the teens and 20s, let's do hot streaks. How about? Here they come.
Carlos went live.
Yeah. We'll see about
Ooh, new leader. So lone wolf leader.
Oh.
Here's our hot streaks today. Anthony L, Fred, Kevin, Mateo, and I believe Savatana. This might be a second streak. I'll have to look into that.
Seems familiar.
While we're at it, yesterday's best P&Ls posting both numbers. The XFA and live 17K.
Stephen F.
Stephen. Piranha.
Look at that, guys.
David.
Fatima's been around a while.
Yeah. Fatima's been around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Piranhavon's live. I look at the live ones because I'm like, that's really the folks that have proven themselves on so many levels, from the combine to the XFA, and then they get pulled up. I think it's so impressive.
Fatima's been killing. Yeah, Fatima has been killing it.
Congratulations to all involved.
Nice job.
Hell yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Nice trading. And really quickly, I said 80 and you're old when you're 80, and then a bunch of you guys can. I'm right behind you, but I'm saying people always talk about, hey, I'm old. I don't care what age you're on. And then you have to say, no, you're old when you're certain. So I wanted to say I'm sorry for saying. Well, I want to be fair.
It's just
you have to draw. It's just a number. I totally agree.
When do y'all typically move your stops to break even? So like on a trade like that for me, where I get bottom ticked, like perfectly zero drawdown type of thing, if I move up like 10 points, I typically like to put it in, because if we go back down, I just imagine it's going lower. But what do y'all do typically?
No, basically right around what you said. Yeah, 10 ticks. Yeah, Michael. I mean, like you said, if you get stopped out, it's probably might be going lower. So I would.
I only move it to break even when I'm looking for a runner, and I've already taken a couple off for a profit.
Yeah.
Did you get in and out there, Matt? Or are you still in?
I'm still in it. I have a break even stop in.
Okay.
But I really want to see us push this 90 level. So it's like for me, I want to try and give it the room.
Yeah.
For the next like 10, 20, 30 points.
I
ideally.
love the trade. You're working a bid and you actually got the fill. This is good shit.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not. I have my hands in my chest so that I don't.
Yes.
Anything.
hands on your butt, like John would say. I like
Johnny. What month are you trading?
These.
There you go.
No, March. Sorry.
March.
We got to trade the March contract, Depeche. March contract.
Roll week, baby.
I was about to say, what are you doing?
Volume is much higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to your quote board and you can see which months have the most volume. That's what I usually do. Tell you right away.
Active will, yeah. So in the 5 minute on the NASDAQ, John, looks like we're barcoding. Would you agree?
On the NASDAQ.
I'm just looking, see what's looking around.
You're fishing. Yeah, we're barcoding.
Yeah, fishing is right.
Half the day, right?
Yeah. S&Ps might be doing the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andre, did you what did you trade in the pit?
I didn't try. I was actually a clerk. I was a clerk in the soybeans pits. I've never made one single trade in the pit, and I really wish I did one day, but I didn't. And by the time I was quote unquote old enough to trade, it was suggested to me that you don't even mess with the pit and you just go to the screens right away.
Right. What'd you trade on the screens? Eurodollar?
Eurodollars, primarily Eurodollars, little S&Ps, treasuries if need be, but primarily Eurodollars. Spread trading, so it's a little different when you go to outrights like this. Volume was much bigger, volatility was much less.
Right.
And you're basically just a half tick. I'm not going to say we're looking for a half tick.
Right.
On 1,000 contracts.
1,000 contracts, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, so would the commission structure be different on something like that?
We were market makers. The firm I was part of, we were market makers, so we had literally paying a couple pennies a car.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and with the volume incentives, with rebates and all that stuff, they had the CME knew what they were doing. Try to pump up volume.
Okay.
All about the CME stock price. And I'll tell you what, man, those guys and girls that had full membership
nice trade.
before that
I was
CME
long
went
with you,
public,
but then
man,
I
they were
get
sitting on
covered.
a gold mine when that thing went public.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you know a bunch of people, John, Eddie.
Oh yeah.
Even the flat.
Even the owner of Series.
Oh yeah, he had a couple seats, right?
Yeah, he would make money in the restaurant industry and buy a seat, lease it out.
Brilliant.
Buy another seat, lease it out.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yep, his family they live in Barrington on a number of acres. They have this like compound there. But he had it made, man. He never worked weekends, never worked holidays. Downtown they were closed on Saturday and Sunday to have a restaurant empire like that. You're working every weekend, every night, every holiday. He never had to do that. It was genius.
Wasn't it Peter? What is his name, Peter?
Well, yeah, his dad was Lou. Lou was his dad. He was my dad's age, and Peter's now taking over it.
And Lou, wasn't he the
Peter
old guy that was in the cafeteria just for the floor trader? And he'd be over there like working and mopping and wiping tables. And
pushing in chairs and
good stuff. Question here regarding Topstep X. Yes, it automatically rolls to the correct month. Okay.
I would really love for us to just pop IV here. I'm getting the little antsy fingers here at the highs.
Come on, hook them up.
Well, Tilt's not saying anything.
Yeah, I wish I had put two on so I could just take one off here and not worry about it, but I didn't. I put one on, so it's either take the clean smart exit up at the highs or look for the rotation into the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s if we can pop this, which I like to see. Us get out of.
It'd be nice to have it get up to that 16,500 that Patrick was talking about for you.
Yeah, it'd be great, and it definitely seems historically that's on the table for a setup like this. It's just gotta be patient. Do the fake click, Matt. Yeah, honestly.
The fake click.
Yeah, spook out the market makers watching the stream coming to hunt me. I just got to spook them out a little bit. I'm joking, by the way.
Hey Matt, there's a question here. How does the Bob indicator work on TraderTainment? Isn't it?
The Bob indicator. So we're talking about funny indicator names or setup names. Finally, we're breaking out. This is the Bob. Bob stands for boost out breakout, and it's my wicks get run strategy. So someone actually coded it on TraderTainment. I don't know how it works anymore, but it should highlight whenever there's a bunch of wicks all getting stopped at the exact same spot, just to bring it to your attention that we might sweep it to the upside like we're doing right now.
Well, how about that, Matt? That worked out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm just going to try and let it run. I would like to see like a 520 play here, or obviously the overnight highs, but see what happens. If we can get through 500, I'll be watching 520.
Watch your tilt right now. It's getting pretty heavy long.
Yep.
79, 80. What levels do we have up here? Anything on the space?
Final frontier.
Hey, John, what's a market maker? Jim wants to know.
Well, hey, in the pit, market makers were the scalpers. They were the ones providing the liquidity, working the bid, working the offer, taking either side, and trying to make a small amount of money. Like the market makers that when Andre was talking about, those were just individual or traders, prop traders, whatever it was, that were just looking for small profits like Andre was. They were working spreads, trying to make a half a tick or a tick on several hundred contracts.
Right.
The market makers these days are the HFTs and the algos,
right?
Because they're the ones providing the most liquidity.
Okay. Thank you. There you go, Jim. James Taylor, not the James Taylor. I mean, it might be the James Taylor, Johnny.
I wish it is. I hope it is.
That would
I'd
be
like to
cool.
have lunch with him.
Huh?
That would be cool. Yeah, you got to keep in mind, market makers. The CME incentivizes volume because volume directly, reflects their share price. So the more volume that trades, the better for the share price. So they incentivize people to trade. That's essentially why they incentivize market making, at least in euro dollars.
Eddie, go ahead and answer James' question if you want.
James, did the exchange clean your jackets, or did you have to take them home and wash them?
They were never cleaned.
They were not.
Well, it would be up to you to switch your jacket. They would have jackets off to the side, and you'd take all your stuff out of your pockets and give them the dirty, scummy jackets that you'd have. And some of them were nasty. And you just trade your jacket in, whatever it was. You trade it in for a nice clean one, and you'd walk on the trading floor looking like $1 million.
Yeah, you got 2 of them, so you'd switch them out every week.
Nice.
Switch them out. Pico, I think, was the company. Pico.
Gary, the data fee for CME is going up soon.
Yeah.
Don't you worry about that.
Yeah,
They would never miss an end of your data.
Don't
data
you ever
increase.
worry. Don't you ever worry about that.
It's one of the 3 things guaranteed in life: death, taxes, and the CME increasing data fees.
We love you, CME. We know you're watching, so we love you guys.
I was just at the CME about a month ago. They said we're one of their biggest partners, so that's pretty cool.
Nice.
We were talking with. Sorry, my CTS is acting up. It's a great meeting.
We got liquidity 83 and the orders and S&Ps.
Jim Dundee, happy 77th birthday.
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday!
Hell yeah.
77. God bless you, Johnny.
Crocodile Dundee.
Could be.
That's
Son
my
of.
wife.
No.
I'm about ready. I got delays out the
big fat round
ass
number.
on my
That's in the
You really?
T4. Yeah, are you guys getting delays in your T4? Like,
No, I don't think I am.
enter, cancel.
Not seeing.
I'm not having
I mean, like-
Sierra.
STF, glad you're loving Topstep TV.
Oh yeah.
Glad you're loving Topstep. Superior firm, he says. Great education community and platform. And he has left one of our competitors.
Agree.
Glad to have you
Hey
here.
Matt, what'd you have for breakfast this morning, real quick?
Eggs and yogurt.
I had my eggs and blueberry yogurt
Amazing, dude.
Wow.
An animal.
every day. I'm very consistent with it.
You know what I ate? 2 losses.
Oh, wow. Righty then.
I wish that we would just kind of flush this 500 level. That'd be kind of fun. But
Got to.
When you say flush to me is
I want it
to
higher.
the downside.
Sweep it higher. Not to the
Sweep it.
downside. I want more.
Me too.
I'm about ready to come on glued.
I want
What's
more.
wrong?
You hear that? That's like delay. Like I'm
Technology?
clicking to cancel,
Yeah.
and it's it's not user error because I know how to
This
use
happened
this
last
thing.
week.
Johnny Dundee. That is a great name. I wish I had a name like Johnny Dundee.
I'm not.
Johnny Dangerously.
Oh, that was a great movie. He's price tagging puppies. That was funny.
I got nothing right now. Nice job, Matt.
Yeah, we haven't seen Deanna today, have we?
Not yet.
She might be working on the house.
Deanna, are you out there? She's got a key to come in, right? We gotta give her the code. Telsa Prince wants to know, where can I get an invite for this Topstep X platform? If you can, we got who do we got here? Put that link in. Each and every day we are sending out emails around 10 a.m. Central. Not to know which ones we are, but check every day. If you've not got the credentials for Topstep X, check your email.
You bastages. Come on.
Again, ice hole.
Forgot about that movie. It was pretty funny.
We're creeping here.
There we go.
It is creepy.
There you go. Nope.
I have zero faith in my trading platform right now. Zero faith. When you don't have any faith in your trading platform,
it's like having no faith in your ski bindings when you're going skiing.
Wow,
I ate it yesterday. I ate it yesterday.
Did you?
What's that?
I was wide open. I was wide open one time, and here we go.
Oh, hey,
Ooh.
What's that all about?
It's the second time
weird.
that happened. Anytime is that the pullback we can get in?
I'm gonna sit in this still, but that was weird.
That was weird. It's the second time we've seen that.
You see the DOM just completely opened up like that?
Yeah.
Everything was just gone. Someone's testing a new HFT bot, huh?
Yeah,
just hit every.
They just pushed it to live. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just pushed their new code to live.
Hey, Frank, just go ahead and turn it
It
on.
could have been a bad fat finger.
Yeah, that was weird.
Mike, remember the first fat finger that we had on the trading floor, and it was like a 10,000 lot error, and they actually took everything back, and we were like in the pit going, wait, what a minute, what?
They busted it out on electronic trading.
It was like one of the first times that somebody fat fingered a 10K.
That's a bad day.
Yeah,
that's a bad day. Well, electronic trading. And they paused the market for a second and said, listen, this is not good.
Those are early days of electronic trading. They had a lot of F-ups.
Yeah. 10K. Whoopsie.
All right, I'll be watching 520 as an exit for me. Just front running it a little
20s,
bit.
right?
It's your 20 level, right?
Right.
That was nice. Shit.
Well,
That'll
we
be
got
about 50 points for me.
there you go. 50 points is 50 points.
That's what they say in Brookfield.
In Brookfield. Street Wolf got a catch 22 here, passed the 50K combine, but lost the 50K XFA.
Yeah, Michael, above that 520 level that Matt is looking at. I mean, the only thing you got above is the overnight high.
Yeah.
And that's 16,548. Another 48 points.
But everything's.
Go ahead.
Are you? What's Delta at for you right now? Delta to me looks heavy up here, but I don't know what it looks like for you.
4,000 positive.
Yeah. Well,
The
short-term
S&P
ligma. currently in
5,800.
place.
Yes.
Big Swing is asking what's the longest amount somebody stayed in XFA before they were called up. Maybe we can ask Mick on that one, or Brett. We got Brett here today, but I'm not sure if they keep that stat.
We talking
JP,
months? What do you think it would be? Months? Weeks?
Probably a few
right?
months, I would think. I don't know. We'll find out if we have that stat coming up here in about 20 minutes or so. We'll see if they've got that. But JP is asking Hoag on NQ using market profile. We opened above the value area, but inside yesterday's range. In theory, if we hold above yesterday's range target, can be used from the low of the day.
Say again.
Okay.
I'm out on that. Take my 30 points.
Well done. Yeah,
I don't like the pullback.
I'm out too.
Nice. Well done.
Nice trade.
I got out too of that long just because I was going to answer a question. And I know when I couldn't manage it. But what was the question again, Eddie?
Okay, using market profile, we opened above the value area, but inside yesterday's range.
Right.
In theory, if we hold above yesterday's range target, can it be used from the low of the day, LOD?
Used yesterday's range target. I'm not sure about the question. Matt, do you know?
It kind of sounds like he's asking to me is that if you get out of the range, can you use another day's range as a target? Is kind of what it sounds like to me. I don't know if that's I might be just putting words in his mouth, but that's what it sounds like to me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that okay, that makes sense. Thanks for clearing that up. And yeah, I mean, your average daily range, which is something that Deanna talks about quite a bit, could be something you would be able to use for an eventual target for a continuation. So yes, yesterday was 178, day before 176, day before 180. The day before that in the regular trading hour range was 237, 179, 165. So, I could certainly see an average daily range of the last 5 days around 190 points. Right now, we're at 114.
Okay.
And that's regular trading hour session only. Now, Deanna might yell at me and say, you were wrong, but I don't know how her thing really works. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get to the average daily range, that could be certainly something you could use possibly for a target.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Matt, can you explain value area?
Yeah, I mean, Doug's probably better explainer of this, but for me, I use volume profile. 70% is value area, so where 70% of the volume has been conducted on, for me, the U.S. Open session, so 8:30 Central. From that time through the close, value area is the 70% of volume. So I mark it out, like it gets marked automatically, green and red. The yellow line is point of control, so that's where the most volume has been conducted at a given price point. And then 70% of the volume has been conducted between these two levels. So,
beautiful. Yeah. Thank you, sir. And another question for you, Matt, about this 22 tick range chart. Can you explain that?
Yeah, the 22 range chart is basically just like a different way to, I mean, everything is just a different interpretation of price over time, right? The 22 range, so like a true tick chart is by orders executed, I guess, contracts executed. 22 range is not by that. 22 range is just price movement. So it's 22, each candle for me, when I say 22, is 22 ticks top to bottom. And on the 23rd tick, a new candle's made. So it'll have wicks and things like that, depending on the open. It's just a different representation because it's not time-based. So some candles on the overnight session will be 4 hours long. If it's really volatile at the open, you can print, or news events, you can print 1,000 candles in a second or whatever, depending on how much volatility there was. I like to use it because with Delta, the way that I use Delta, it's a very, very tight look into price action, right? It's tight. It can be tighter than a 1 minute chart. Usually during market hours it is. And so it's showing me with Delta on that 5.5 points of NASDAQ movement, what was the Delta in that 5.5 points of movement, right? And so that's how I am utilizing it in order to see kind of like how much Delta is happening in this given standpoint. And then in relation to price and time, like what does that look like? So like up at the highs here, I don't know if y'all can see my chart. I'm assuming you can. Up at the highs here, like we all make jokes about the Ligma strategy. It's really just a Delta divergence, and we see it play out here at the highs. I called it out, and I waited till we broke the low to kill my trade. But like you can see, Delta looks really good on this whole push up. So I got filled on the quick push to the downside. We immediately have really strong Delta on the whole move. It looks great until we have this high, right? At this high, you can see Delta failed to make a new high. So even though price got lifted a little higher, something is, we're either having more market sellers or there's not many as market buyers happening, right? Bringing like with price going up. To me, that shows a loss in strength, and that type of divergence is usually good for a little
buyers are running out of juice.
Exactly. Right. And yeah, so it's usually good for a little bit of pullback. It's a lot easier for me to see that setup on that chart than like if we go to a 1 minute chart. I don't have Delta up on here, but like look at the 5 minute chart, right? It's very hard to see that type of like granularity to me. So that's why I use the 22 range. And you can see this exact same type of thing down at the lows. This is a very, very clean one because it's right side by side. But at the lows on the session, down here at 400, you can see we had all this like positive Delta, right? And then we had this quick flush at the open without a ton of sellers coming through. And then we just like have been pretty much net positive Delta since then for 100 points. So yeah.
Thank you.
This is Sierra chart.
Is that Tradeovate? Oh, Sierra chart. Okay.
Sierra chart. Yeah. And so like right now you can see we have like more buyers coming in. So just something I watch.
Jack, you got something for us here?
Yeah, I got a couple things. First, a little trader success, a little
Nice.
Topstep success. Our very own Cameron from the chat, from the Discord, said he was having some patience watching some Topstep TV, and he passed the combine last week.
Nice.
Great looking.
Wow.
Stats over there.
214. Hell yeah.
So
I assume that's a 15 lot trader right there.
Multiple $50,000 days. Looks
Best
like.
day, 30K. Like that.
Jesus.
I like the management there. Worst day, negative 3,000.
Damn, son.
Nice job, Cameron.
Oh, real. Cameron, this is?
Yeah, Cameron.
Wow. Well done, Cameron, if you're watching.
I think he should be. He's usually in the chat somewhere.
Sweet. Cameron, say what's up. That's impressive.
Dude, that's nuts. I don't know if I would have it in me to, if I had a $30,000 day to start and then needed to continue to make $30,000 again.
Right?
Yeah, I'd have it in me.
Like, just in case people don't see, yeah, he made $55,000 in the trading.
Hold on, this is Topstep's Cameron?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I thought we just heard Cameron. Topstep, what's up, Cameron? Nice trading. Look at what we get. Look at Topstep. We get them on the team, and they put up nice trading stats.
This is one of the straight up most outrageous trading combine passes I've seen. So good on you, Cameron.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen something like that. That's good job.
Speaking of, we'll call it moonshotting.
Wow.
McDonald's is coming out with Cosmics, or they're testing it in Illinois.
Huh.
It's sort of like their version of Starbucks. It's a beverage forward, and it's based on a character from the 60s that was a six-legged alien that stole hamburgers. So
look at this stuff.
All I can say is good luck to the McDonald's marketing department. Somebody
they're running out of ideas.
bet it all on this.
Well, look, they allegedly have McFlurries down in the bottom, but we all know their ice cream machine is going to be broken.
Right? You can count on that.
I mean, all this is Sonic, isn't it?
Looks like it.
Pretty much.
I don't know, man. Sonic sucks.
I hear it's only drive-through. I've heard this. They can't go inside. It's only drive-through. You call in your orders, or sorry, app orders. They're just they're getting rid of people is what they're doing, and selling the high-margined items. That's my guess.
Sort of like Photomat, right? You can't get in there. I'd be up for that.
Do you say Dodo Mat?
Photomats.
Oh, okay.
You know, they around here they've actually got a Dunkin' Donuts like that. It's just like a little box with a few donuts and some coffee in there. Nowhere to go inside except if you're working.
I don't like donuts. Dunkin' Donuts donuts are like, I don't know.
Just
flavored sawdust. I always say that about Taco. I always say that about Taco Bell meat. It's flavored sawdust.
No.
You ever had Taco Bell at 2 a.m. though, man? That stuff just
I've had it once. Taco Bell. I've eaten it once.
It's not something you eat when you're sober. Let's put it that way.
Because, well, I mean, my body is a temple. Obviously, I'm very careful about what I put into it. But I only had it once at a Topstep Christmas party, late night at a Topstep.
That's exactly when you eat it.
Party.
Yep.
Yeah, those get kind of loose.
I'm being attacked by animals here. There were just like 2,000 geese that just like flew out of the pond behind the house here, and then Lacey's attacking me. I think I attract animals.
What do y'all think about this point of control that just got put up at 500 on the NAS?
Question. We're sitting here, right?
What do you mean? Highs. Yeah, we have a ton of, we have the most volume on the whole session being done right now, randomly, in the last 20 minutes, up at 500 flat.
I guess we'll have to see how it trades around it to make our next decision, right?
All right.
Yeah.
I want to hear your speculation, I guess.
Yeah. I think if we go higher, we'll stay higher. If we go lower, we'll stay lower.
Yeah.
Deep thought, but yes, it's interesting how it has become a POC. I don't like the POC flip, it says.
Yeah, I'm trying to build my confidence in my platform. Very odd going to put an order in, and then it just sits there, and the market's trading through it.
Terrifying.
I hate that. Yeah.
And you're like, what's did I get filled?
You give a resting offer, and you see the market's trading higher. You know if you're filled or not.
Yeah. And then you go to cancel, and it takes you multiple clicks of the cancel. So, guys, I don't know what platform you guys trade on, but you're always going to have some type of issues.
Yeah. Man, the worst one I ever had was earlier this year. I had just flipped the Sierra chart, and they literally turned off my data midday, 11 o'clock. I had a position open. All of a sudden, my charts stop working. I start freaking out, calling some people, and then my charts start working again. But then it was delayed data.
The worst.
Like, wait, what the heck is going on here? And so, like, if I had not been at my computer screen, it would have looked like nothing ever even happened. You know?
That's terrifying.
Yeah. So I call the guy. Turns out there's another, allegedly, another Matthew Miller in Austin who needed.
That's what they gave you?
Yeah. Allegedly, another Matthew Miller in Austin that needed to sign like some paperwork or something and didn't pay for data. And I was freaking out. I was sending them all my receipts and crap. And anyways, this is why you want someone that you can also call. Like you can call your broker, right? Sometimes, depending on who you're using, to get you out of positions.
Another Matthew Miller.
It was literally it was the most scary trading moment I've ever had.
Yeah.
Not enjoyable.
No, I've definitely had to call up the clearinghouse myself and get out of trades before because the internet was down or whatever. The front end was down.
Yeah, man, dude, it's the worst.
Yep.
So the back end was down or up?
Oh my god, what do you think it was?
Time of the day, I guess.
What is your thought? My mic is low again.
Man, what a lame ass trading day. Yeah, Matt, what like when you get days like this? I mean, we're just grinding higher.
Yeah. I call it a slow grind to the upside. It's obviously it can be very fast, but
such a hard trade.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about like when I got filled, I just wanted to see those things get run, so I was like immediately long biased. But today it's gonna be very hard. I don't think you should. Oh, personal opinion, I will not be fading anything until the overnight highs are fixed up there. Delta looks good. Like Delta comes up out of nowhere on strength, right? As we sweep the highs, even with the point and control flip. That to me, when we get a ton of volume at the highs and we continue to make new highs and we don't rotate at all, that's like number one sign of like this just is going to grind seemingly.
Yeah. How do you get on a grinding market like this? I guess we had the pullback right there.
Pullbacks.
Right. Yeah, but even then you feel dirty doing it a lot of times because it's gonna be like one single red candle, if that. Sometimes it's not even a red candle. Like this one, we haven't even. I mean, we had that one red candle, but I don't know, it's tough.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Comes right in line with Christmas. How about that?
Right. Hey, the different trader, you made your losses back. I just read that. That's awesome. You have an amazing $50. I read that right when I read that. I'm like, I wish I was you. I swear to God, I was like, I'm down 1,200, and at this choppy ass day, and then the opportunity window of opportunity is closing, so you're calling it a day.
We've got PPI and FOMC tomorrow, so that's going to be some guns a-blazing stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Somebody else asked in here, how do you control your emotions? You don't. You manage your emotions. You manage your emotions. You control your behaviors. Any idiot that out there says you control your emotions, you can't. And every trading psychologist that I've heard and that's come on here says you manage your emotions, but you can control. We all can control our behaviors.
That was really good, Michael. I've never heard that's perfect.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
you don't.
that got me thinking.
You don't control your emotions. You just manage them. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm furious right now. I want to just scream. I've wanted to say F about 1 million times right now, but my control is the only thing I can do is not have that come out of my mouth.
Michael, do you ever, on days where, like, for instance, today, like your mouse was immediately like effed, right? Messed
Technical.
up, right?
Yeah.
Right. Do you, does that sit in your head, or do you just like power through it? Like for me, whenever I have technical stuff, it like really screws up my trading for the whole session a lot of times. Do you feel that way, or do you feel like
I get off? I'm right away. I'm off. I'm just like, oh shit, I gotta figure this out. And then right now, I was down like manageable, couple hundred to 400 or 500, and then I just was getting locked in. There was highlighting and sticking. I'm like, why is it sticking? And then I had to close out, and then I'd come back in, and then where's the market?
Right.
All that bullshit's distracting.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the FOMO kicks in a little bit. Like, what?
Yeah, and Eddie, do you walk into work and all chippery and the best day ever? No, you walk in with your emotions already kind of playing on your shoulder, so to speak. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. Manage the emotions.
Table.
So yeah, exactly.
All right. Jack's got something for us. Let's take a look at our top 10 live balances. Plus, we got our top 10 live balances here coming up. I'm excited for this one.
Mike. The drums have gone. So let's see. So I have to explain what you're seeing here as well.
Go ahead, Jack. What do you got?
So these are, as we refine the numbers, these are purely live balance plus payouts from the live account.
Damn.
They do not include payouts from XFA accounts.
Right.
Oh, so we're not including that, but we will want to because that's their total payouts. That puts them up there, right, Jack?
I believe so. We're working with the data, but just wanted to show you kind of who's doing well there. And we do have another 5 as well once we've had
Daniel M is Danny Trades from yesterday. So he's he's second place on the live traders. So guys, live traders are the ones that have taken XFA, traded really well. Our risk management department team or whatever will pull them up and say, you're trading pro ball, you're trading our prop account. These are live orders going to the exchange. We'll never keep anybody that's trading really well on a sim account. So do your 20 account bullshit. You can't even trade 20 account. You can't even trade 20 brokerage accounts. So you're in woozy woo land. Have fun with your woozy woo land.
All right, here's the top 10 funded.
Well, these are the rest. 10 on the screen look a little cramped. So there's
the professor and Marianne.
And then after this, Eddie, I'll leave it to you guys so we can kick it the shoulder tap.
All right, we're going to be doing a coffee break here right now. Matt, thank you very much for being with us here today and looking forward to next Tuesday. Fan favorite, one of my favorites for
Big
sure.
time.
You're a cool dude, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. It was fun.
Man, I'm out with you. I'm out on fast markets, guys. We end fast markets right now. We start tap on your shoulder tap
With
segment with Mick right after this. And then we go into
Power Players.
Then we go into top quiz. Then we go into group coaching. Then we go into some great stuff this afternoon, all the way bell to bell, guys. So I'm just in fast markets. Matthew Miller, thanks for hanging out. I had another great trading day with you of enjoyment.
Thanks for hanging.
See y'all next Tuesday. More bottom ticks to catch next Tuesday. Yeah.
Nice trade.
More fun. All right. Take care, man. Have a great week.
See you guys.
All right. We'll be right back for Shoulder Tap.
Go and try your luck, test me in again, we let it rain. Please don't start us up, got that black and white, that yin and yang. Mr. Officer, please don't search us, we don't got a thing. Tell her park it up, then that be poking out them jeans. I've been sparking up, like the fireworks, I keep the flame. Heard you parking up, this the wrong tree, I got the strings. Yeah, I'm charging up, they can't keep up, got them looking drained. Now they walking up, trying to put the face to the name. I pull up and I and I'm swerving. If a try to holler, she gon' curve him. We came from under rugs like a Persian. We been staying in our lane, ain't no merging. Rapping like I'm turban. Yeah, these all square like Irvin. Yeah, we grew up in the hood, no Suburbans. If I say I need my money, then it's urgent. Yeah, they want me to quit. Yeah, they want me to shift. But as long as I'm alive, we gon' keep on making hits. While they steady shooting bricks, man, it's lit. Yeah, it's lit. Me and Dale back to back, and yeah, I'm dishing the assist. Yeah, they talk a lot of but we really with the lame man. Always gonna be reaching for they hit, smoking like a clip. They can never catch me slipping. Every time your girl around, she be watch the way I'm dripping. Try your luck, test me in again, we let it rain. Please don't start us up, got that black and white, that yin and yang. Mr. Officer, please don't search us, we don't got a thing. Tell her park it up, then that be poking out them jeans. I've been sparking up, like the fireworks, I keep the flame. Heard you parking up, this the wrong tree, I got the strings. Yeah, I'm charging up, they can't keep up, got them looking drained. Now they walking up, trying to put the face to the name. I'm in flex mode with the best, though. That's a major key, that's a chess move. I'm your favorite G, I think it's best, yo. Stop with all the grilling, I'm on jet fuel. Taking off, clear the runway, now they cannot clip my wings. Yeah, they suck, they ain't homie, they ain't even on the scene. Play it smart, they don't know me, they just know what they see. What it costs to get flea, but this style it ain't free. This that swag, this that splash, one wrong move, that's do the dash, keep a stash, just in case they tryna flash. Never lie, we don't slack, tell her eyes running back. I don't brag, I'm relaxed, I'm not into all of that, yeah. It's really just the fam and my dogs, I just gotta make a call. I ain't into all that chatting, not at all. Yeah, I put that on the squad, we been out here going hard. We on deck, please don't make them. Go and try your luck, test me in again, we let it rain. Please don't start us up, got that black and white, that yin and yang. Mr. Officer, please don't search us, we don't got a thing. Tell her park it up, then that be poking out them jeans. I've been sparking up, like the fireworks, I keep the flame. Heard you parking up, this the wrong tree, I got the strings. Yeah, I'm charging up, they can't keep up, got them looking drained. Now they walking up, trying to put the face to the name.
All right, everybody, welcome to Shoulder Tap. We have our risk manager, Mick, with us. Andre, how's everybody doing today?
Hello. Hey, really well, thanks.
Yeah.
Good. Excellent. So, still working on getting enough likes for me to put on a handlebar mustache. Just a little growth to do, but we'll probably end up doing it at some point. So what do you got for us today?
I'll give you a like for your decorations in the background, John.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What do I have for you today? I want to start by diving into something Michael said about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, about how his emotional state was today. He said he was angry. He's down about 1,400 on the day with fees and commissions, but still up really good on the week after trading yesterday. He did trade after he said he was done for the day, but he made a couple grand more after that. So shout out to him for that. But what he said about being angry and something about, swearing and stuff like that. Got a story from my own personal experience when I was trading for myself full time. I shared an office with a number of the guys that had traded down in the wheat pit, and on days I was a young 20-year-old kid, so when I was trading, I was emotional, and I was dropping F-bombs, and I would swear if I was pissed off, because I would get pissed off when I was losing, just like a lot of people do. The guy that I sat next to, when he would hear me drop an F-bomb, he started to ask me what my P&L was, and I would tell him. And then at the end of the day, he would ask me how I finished up on the day. Guess where I finished up on the day? It was always worse, not almost always worse, than where it was when he asked me when I first started swearing. So kind of what I'm getting at here is if you're pissed off and you keep trading, for me at least, my performance only got worse for the day. Never got better. So after, I don't remember the exact amount of time, probably a couple weeks of him picking up on this trend, or maybe it was a little bit longer at the time, you know, but over all the times he asked me, he came to me one afternoon after the close and was like, Mick, it's like every time you swear, and then I ask you what your P&L is at the end of the day, be it hours later or, you know, hours later typically, he's like, you're always worse off. He's like, have you considered when you find yourself getting emotional and dropping these F-bombs, which he didn't want to hear in the first place? You don't want to hear people swearing or complaining when you're around him. He's like, have you thought about stopping trading? He's like, I did the math on the difference between when you started getting angry, when I noticed you started getting angry, and how you finished the day. And it was to the tune of quite a bit of money over a short period of time. And he's like, why don't you try walking away and just, you know, get on the train and go home after you start swearing? Because he's like, all you do is lose more money. I started doing that. And my losing days got trimmed significantly. So I wasn't losing as much on the day. Whether I was having, you know, any better winning days or anything like that doesn't really apply. But that was just a little personal experience I wanted to share with people. So moving on from that, have you guys noticed?
Mindset does
that
make
at
a
all?
big difference, doesn't it, Mick? Mindset makes a big difference.
Yes, it
now,
does. Yeah.
Hoag, I don't know if I've ever heard you swear.
I try not to.
And I know you keep things, you know, small and tight, and don't get too emotional. And I think it helps you become less of an emotional trader because you trade much smaller than you can. You've got your risk all calculated. So I think for traders who are taking bigger swings, they're going to really get that dopamine rush, the emotional high and whatnot. But if you're trading small, steady, and calculated, you're really going to weed some emotions out. And then in regards to weeding emotions out too, a big thing that, you know, I've talked about a number of times is frame out any trade before you put it on. Know where you're getting out if you're wrong, and have an idea of where you're getting out if you're right. When you predetermine those areas, you are already partially accepting the outcome, be it good or bad. And if an outcome unfolds that you've already accepted, it's less emotional and it's easier to move on and look for the next trade. So just a couple things for our traders to consider. With that, let's dive into some of the trading activity from our live traders. I got a bunch of shout outs that I want to start out with. I mentioned yesterday morning, a lot of green on the board, especially from our express funded account traders. That trend is carrying over into today. So big shout out, first of all, to Danny Miraz. He's up about $2,900 in his account. Danny's trades, I've reached out to him today, you know, congratulated him. I know he's up about 10 times that much in his own personal account, but he's up about 2,900 with Topstep here this morning. So happy about that. He was saying that he's kind of found himself coming out of the gates strong with good trade locations, good trade entries. And then as he finds himself over trading, at least recently, you know, that's hurt his P&L, at least taken away from winners, or turned a winning day into a losing day. So happy for him. Yeah. I didn't have a chance to watch that segment, but I saw in the background that he was on. He's a great guy to talk to. Another shout out to one of our live traders, Rosiato, up $3,700 trading the NASDAQ today. I already talked to Michael, talked about Michael. Shout out to him for being up good on the week through 2 days.
Nice.
And then I got some juicy ones out of these traders and XFAs. So we've got a guy, Ronald, who's trading in 2 XFAs. He's trade copying. He's up 10 grand in each one of those. So 20,000 on the day. Same story with one of our other express funded traders, Dabin. Trade copying in 2 XFAs, up 20,000 on the day total, 10,000 in each one of those accounts. Anton, big winning day, 8,300 in his XFA. Robert up 8,000 in his XFA. And then, if you recall, we had featured Wally G last week on Shoulder Tap. He's in a live account, up $3,600 today. So very happy for him. Wally. I know he was watching in the chat. So Wally, if you're watching today, good on you. Very happy for you. Other than the shout outs, I know there was a question that came in earlier, one of our viewers was asking, what was the longest time someone traded in their express funded account before they got called up to live? And then the inverse of that, what was the shortest amount of time someone's been in their XFA and gotten called up to live? So shortest amount of time we've called somebody up from XFA to live is 5 winning days. We've certainly found ourselves in scenarios where we might want to jump on that a little bit sooner, but you know, there's consistency that we need to see. You know, someone could get lucky and make 25 grand in a day. Yeah, that's exciting. We want to see if that's, you know, kind of their regular trading activity, post a few more winning days, or at least show us some more trading activity. You know, doesn't have to be winning days. If you come out on day 1 or day 2 and you're making $25,000, if we're seeing that you're limiting your risk on those days following that, that's a good telltale sign that we like your risk management. We like the money management. So as little as 5 days. And then I think the longest, if I can recall off the cuff, someone traded in their XFA before they got called up to live. I think it was around the 55-day mark.
Okay.
I think it was around the 55-day mark. I've seen some people in XFAs trade upwards of 80 days. I just don't believe that that individual actually got called up to live after that amount of time. And those are traders that, you know, have good performance that we're monitoring and considering calling up is when we really look closely at those trading days. So speaking of calling up to live, the first person I want to talk about today is Chad P. Chad's in a live account with us. If we could pull up Chad's trading card, Chad's traded a good number of days in this account. I think he's at, coincidentally, 39% winning days. I think they're around 39% trading days, as a matter of fact. So I want to feature Chad here. You'll probably, you know, my eyes always gravitate on these trading cards to average daily P&L. You'll see it's a negative. Loses $153 on average, you know, over the course of this trading account. I'm bringing Chad up because this is kind of, you know, not an uncommon story here with traders in general, or someone who might be in a live account, or even someone going through a trading combine. So average daily P&L is low. Winning trading days sub 40. Winning trades 60%. They've struggled a little bit. I will say though, while they've been struggling in this live account, I'm very happy to report that their average size is only 1 contract. We talk about this. I talk about this a lot. I know you guys talk about it when it's not working. Pump the brakes a little bit, deleverage. Chad has been treading water in his live account, losing a little bit overall, but I'd call this treading water with how many days he's actually traded in the account. So this is something that he's doing very well. Limiting his contract size. When it's not working, you do that. When it is working, you can add your size. You can really push the pedal down. I think some of the things that I have highlighted at the bottom of this card are what is attributing to the average daily P&L being negative, in this trader kind of, you know, just fumbling around in the account a little bit. Risk reward is backwards. It's a 1-to-2 risk reward ratio. They're on average making $113 per trade, the 1 lot trades, and then they're risking $250. So that's something right there. You know, 60% winning trades, they're right more than half the time. However, their winning trades are smaller than their average losing trades, which is where you get the, you know, the negative average P&L.
Hey, and Mick, real quick, you said this is where your eyes go. Your eyes immediately go to average daily P&L. As risk manager, where else do your eyes go? Like your top 3 things. You go average daily P&L. Then where do you go next? Where are you looking at to get insight into to get a snapshot of this trader?
Great question, Andre. My eyes go to the average daily P&L on these cards. When I'm looking at traders, though, I'm looking at their downside risk first.
Gotcha.
Way before, you know, profits, account balance highs, or anything like that. From a risk standpoint, it's all about the downside that we start with, and then we go from there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So bottom up for sure. All right, cool. Thank you.
Bottom up. Yeah, no problem. Good question. I'm glad you asked. And then in addition to, you know, working on the risk reward, let's look at the hold times. They spend twice as much time in their losing trades. It's a short period of time, but, you know, traders in general need to be impatient with their losing trades and more patient with their winning trades. But if you're not, putting up a lot of winning days, there was a trading psychologist that mentioned, people who are performing worse or not performing as well as the top performers are always more patient with their losing trades. They are hopeful. And they're quick to get out of their winning trades because they're not accustomed to, having a high probability win rate. So they're very quick to grab the money, even when it's small bucks, and when it's going against them, they become hopeful. And I think that might be a little bit of what we're seeing in Chad. I could be wrong, but that's my interpretation of it. It kind of makes sense. Additionally, what has hurt Chad is containing these losing days. They're in a 50K account, so they do have the $1,000 daily loss limit. It's not a $3,000 daily loss limit, which is very good. But on a regular basis, their losing days do go right to the $1,000 daily loss limit. And I'm not seeing the winning days that, they're regularly going over that $1,000 mark. So as a rule of thumb, and granted, Chad has had winning days in the 4-figure area. As a rule of thumb, though, no trader has any business risking on average more than their biggest winning day. And that's something I'm not seeing out of Chad. So there's 3 takeaways from me to Chad here to work on with this. And I think if, there's some time spent focusing on those things could turn around. But right now, just, I'm sharing this again, not to knock Chad, but this is a serious, this is not serious. This is a common place that traders will find themselves in and treading water. I know when I first started trading, I talked to as many people as I could, people that have been successful in the industry for a while, and they told me, if you're break even on your first year trading, you're in really good shape.
You're good, right?
Yeah, John, sounds like that's something you might have told other people, or you even heard yourself.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Mick, I looked a little bit further back on this trader, and I looked at his successful trading combine that brought him into the XFA, and if I had to, even his average winning trade and average losing trade are upside down on this account. He's right 55% of the time. I think that Chad should review and think about the change in the market state that has occurred between when he was in his trading combine and when he was in his XFA and then into funding. I think, he's onto something here that he's able to turn profits. But I think he's got to be able to adapt his strategy to the market state. That's what all this kind of coming together in my head is saying. He's got something going, but it's market state dependent on whether it's going to work. Start thinking about market state and then apply the proper strategy.
I'm so happy you brought that up. I think probably all of us have experienced this a little bit. It's really important to recognize, though, you can have a strategy that's wildly profitable for a period of time in a certain market state, and then the market state changes and you continue doing what you had done, what had worked before, without adapting and without the adaptation, without adapting or without cutting it off, whatever was working previously that now isn't working. You're just gonna, whittle away at, any of the success that you've had in the past. So market state is something we all need to be, cross-referencing as we, implement our strategy. And it's these statistics that really show you that. It's what puts it right in front of your face.
Right. And it's not easy to do that. When something's been working, you want to hold on to it like forever. To make that change is the difficult part, but make sure you're keeping the market state in context. You'll get through it. You'll be all right, Chad.
Big time. And one of the reasons why it's so difficult too is like people have a hard time being honest with themselves. They have a hard time being honest with themselves. It's very, very mature for a trader to say, what I'm doing is not working. It's not working, period. I need to stop, take a pause, take a break. Let me look at why it's not working. Typically, and this is much easier to do than saying it's not working, is like, hey, it's been working, I'm going to just continue trying it. I'm going to force it. You don't want to be forcing things. This is this is a performance-based business where your performance is clearly displayed in your day-to-day activity and your week-to-week activity. And you know, Andre, I remember having a conversation with you years ago, I think at your prop firm. There was something where if you had 2 or 3, you had mentioned, and maybe it was 2 or 3 days, but if you have 2 or 3 losing days in a week, that should be an eye opener that your strategy's not working at least that week or that market environment for that
Correct.
week.
Yep. You would be told, say you were Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, losing days. Thursday and Friday, you were highly encouraged to take off and turn that into a 4-day weekend. Get back here on Monday, or actually Sundays reopens. But yeah, clearly you're not seeing it this weekend for you. Yeah, it's just sometimes you got to be removed from the markets because you physically won't remove yourself. That's kind of where the whole genesis of the shoulder tap came from, because you get a tap on the shoulder from the risk manager saying, hey, this ain't your day, this ain't your week. Let's cut out of here. You know, mental health day, just get out of here, come back, refresh, and we'll start from scratch. And that's essentially what needs to be done at times when you're just not seeing the market. And it happens to all of us. I don't know a trader that hasn't suffered from something like that.
Yeah, it does. And I think that's a hard thing to do if you're on your own too. You have to be mature enough to say that. A little easier when you're with a firm where you have someone tapping you on the shoulder and saying, hey, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday weren't good. Take the rest of the week off. You know, it's hard because psychologically, what do you want to do if you're down Monday through Wednesday?
You want to keep fighting, keep swinging, but
you want to make it back. You want to get back to zero or turn it around. You know, when you're trying to make it back to zero or turn it around, whether it's intra trade, in the day or in the week, in my experience, myself personally, I always dug the hole a little deeper, and I see that with our traders too. The second you try and like trade your P&L or trade your account balance, you're going the other way.
Yep. All right, let's see what else you got here, Mick.
All right, let's talk about Saeed. Saeed is someone we called up from XFA to live yesterday, and I got a lot to be excited about here. Saeed's been with us for a while. March of 2021, trading out of Saudi Arabia. Average daily P&L, $3,300 a day. This is one of the larger average daily P&Ls that I've been able to showcase on one of these trading cards. 91% winning days.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. And 68% winning trades. Also very, very nice. Average size, 2 contracts. Look at that, guys.
How about
He's
it?
Trading 2 contracts on average, and on average putting up $3,300 on a daily trading basis. So
this guy trades just like me.
It just goes to show that you can trade small and take down big numbers. Fabulous risk reward ratio, 3.5 to 1, making 835 on those winners, only risking 233 on the losing trades. Out of all the traders I've featured, as I talk about hold times, I don't think that anybody's got a better hold time ratio than Saeed. 23 minutes, and it's not the longest hold time. I always talk about how I like the long hold time.
Amazing.
What we got?
23 minutes spent in his winning trades, in those 2 contract winning trades. Only 3 minutes in his losing trades.
Oh, wow. 7 to 1. That's pretty.
7 to 1. That is really impressive. That right there, that metric right there shows maturity. This is someone who can do the uncomfortable. They can have confidence as the trade's going in their favor. Not an easy thing to do. And then someone who's very, very impatient and quick to exit those trades when they're not working. That combined with the winning trade percentage, winning day percentage, tells me that there's very good trade location that Saeed is pursuing in the marketplace. Buying pullbacks, selling little rallies, going along with the trend for the day. Because no doubt with 23-minute hold times, he is looking for a shorter time frame intraday hop on the trend for the day. So, you know, in addition to all this other good stuff, very selective with their trading. Their average trades per day is not 1 trade per day, but on so many of these winning trading days, I see that they only made 1 trade for 2 contracts. So
that's awesome.
They're getting called up to live. A couple notables that actually really helped that average daily P&L go to the heights that it's at. they had a $21,000 winning day in the XFA. They had a $7,400 winning day, and then a $9,800 winning day. So believe it or not, this is someone who is really, in my opinion, just viewing the trade report, they're mostly looking for singles. They're hitting base hits during the day, but they've actually caught a couple grand slams and
it happens.
Grand slam and some home run.
Yeah.
And you could be a singles hitter, or, you know, someone who's just trying to take bites out of the market, but that patience on the winning holds, the winning trades, holding those for longer is where you're gonna, and you catch a piece of the trend for the day, is where someone trading 2 lots could be putting up, you know, big winning days, all the way up into the 5 figures. Now, no doubt on that $20,000 winning day, they didn't trade an average of 2 contracts that day, but overall in this account, that's what it panned out to. So they're going to be starting with about 24,000 in their live account, and they had taken 13,000 in payouts from this express funded account. So really happy for this trader. This is awesome. This is a great trading card. If we were to be trading these trading cards like we used to do with the old basketball, baseball, and football cards, this one would hold some value, and that Top Step funded trader seal really means something on this one.
Absolutely.
Nice. Well, Mick, we're getting short on time here.
Okay.
So we should probably wrap this up so we can get ready for the next session. I know you've got another card. Maybe we can save that for tomorrow.
We'll save it tomorrow. I'll just give a shout out to Stefan H. out of Switzerland. He's someone else who got called up from an XFA to a live account yesterday. I was going to feature him today. We'll talk about him tomorrow, though. Saves me a little work in the morning. Because that's also very good performance I want to showcase. So
I'm looking forward to it, Mick. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Mick. Yeah, let's we'll circle back tomorrow. Thank you, Mick.
All right, sounds good. Have a great rest of your day, everybody.
All right, thanks, Mick. Hey, everybody, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes with the next segment here, and we will see you then. Don't forget group coaching at noon. We've got the power players coming up here. France coming in. It's going to be great. I've been watching and knowing France for a few years now, I think. Looking forward to seeing power players today. So we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Stick around.
Good stuff. I'll be tuning in.
And welcome back. Andre, how are you?
Hey, we're back, Eddie. How are you, man?
I am doing good. Had a very early good morning.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm sitting on the hands the rest of the day. I tell you, this number that came out early this morning sort of turned the blender on. You know, how about Cameron, our very own trader here at Topstep, kicking butt and taking names?
Yeah, that was very impressive. I think Jack was in there saying that we have never really seen a trading card like that, trading report like that. That was really impressive. Yeah, it's good to see that's in house and keep the money in the family, so to speak, right? That was
keep the money in the family. Yeah, Cameron's here on our YouTube, working hard. Yep. And sharing links here.
Absolutely. So I know we're supposed there's Topstep Cameron in the chat right there. Well done, Cameron. You're the star of the show today.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're supposed to have France in here, right? But seems like we're having a little trouble in the back end trying to get him connected. So it's just gonna be you and I think watching these markets. It looks like the S&Ps. If you guys want to go over to my screen, I'm doing the screen share for the first time, so bear with me. This is Topstep X, of course, and figure we show it off here in Power Players. Oh, look at that. It's working. Cool. Yeah, so we were barcoding here for a good 45 minutes. We finally fell out. We'll see if these markets keep pushing the downside here. And yes, I assume NASDAQ is doing something similar. Eddie, you keep us posted on what's happening in gold and keep an eye on crude. But we're going to keep an eye on the markets for right now. Like I said, it's 11:10 Chicago time, 12:10 New York time. So we're kind of in the lunch hour trade. Europe is already closed. So we've gotten that out of the way. We're in a lunch hour trade, so we might see a little bit of a lull. But like I said, you know, we just got out of these. We just got this little range-bound trade here in the S&Ps. What are you seeing over in gold and oil there, Eddie? Because I know
gold right now, we're tagging a 1993.80s right now. So we're making some new lows. Right now, I tell you, earlier this morning, I mean, if you checked out, let's see here, this is the 730, right? That 730 number. We tagged the 2012. It was a hit and run. It was a drive-by
over in gold. I'll pull it up right now. What time are you talking about? Look at this. We're doing this. We're doing some live play-by-plays with John Madden and Pat Summerall from back in the day. Eddie. All right, what do you got?
Boom!
Boom! What do you got?
It was. Look at that wick at 730.
730 wick. 730 wick. 730 wick. Oh, that's when CPI came out. Bam! How do you trade that shit? All right.
You see that?
Yeah, right here. Right here.
That was. It was funny because I'm watching it.
Yeah.
And it was before we opened, and I yelled out a vulgar term very loud.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, I hear the doors opening and close. My wife, she works at home also.
Sure.
And are you okay?
Right.
she thought something happened. I go, yes, something did happen. But that's, I mean, that was, I mean, if you watched it, if you could do a replay on that, it was just all over, and I was hands off. I'm like, you know what? I'm not touching this. But
essentially, yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you can't really trade that. That's all algos. That's all HFTs. That's that's the high frequency. That's like for humans and discretionary traders, point and click traders, for lack of a better phrase. What are you actually getting? How do you trade? When did you make your trade in gold today?
You know,
it got you stung a little bit.
It was right before that, and it was right after that. But the thing is, I took some small trades.
Okay.
And you know what? I tell you, there was a lot. They say, "Oh, I left so much on the table." Well, you know what? You didn't, because first of all, it wasn't yours. Okay.
Yep.
Second of all, you're blowing your confidence.
Yep.
And I pulled out 436. Right? Is that we got 436?
Mm-hmm.
With a few trades, and you know what? I was hands off. I was happy. I sort of wiped my brow, going, "Oh boy,
yep,
that was a close one." Just to give it a try, just to see what the trade early was when that number came out. But hopefully I'm going to be getting in another position here soon. I know that we're trending. We got that trend down. It looks like the buyers are on lunch right now.
Yes, they are. Just like I said, this is a 5-minute chart, so it's very granular level. But yeah, we're starting. I guess looks like gold was kind of range bound barcoding a little bit. Kind of fell out a little bit. Like you said, the buyers came in here around the 93.90 level. We're trading 93.80s right now, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Right.
Looks like that may have quieted down. Let's take a peek at crude. Yo, there's the star of the show today. We got Cameron from Topstep, and then we got crude oil, the other star of the show. I mean, yeah, just look out below at this point. I know trades by Matt was talking. Are we going to see 66s, 67s? I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, Eddie.
No, and I tell you, at one point we were talking, Hoag was putting it out there. Are we going to hit 95s or 75s? But look, I mean, we are in the dungeon here. 68.49.
We haven't seen these prices in quite some time.
It has been a long time. And now the question is, are we going to see a recovery? And you know how this crude runs.
Yeah.
What do we've got? Like you said, we've got some big numbers tomorrow that might stir it up. But
yeah, what do we have tomorrow? Can you remind us again?
Yeah, let me take a look here.
I think we have inventories, I imagine, and
yeah,
and we have FOMC. Now, then again, FOMC doesn't necessarily directly impact crude, so to speak, but it'll have an impact on the dollar. So stronger dollar takes less amount of dollars to buy oil. Yada yada, inverse of that. So something to keep an eye on, but it's not directly correlated. So what do we got tomorrow?
Right, tomorrow, well, actually, very early. 6 o'clock, we're going to have our OPEC monthly report. It's AM Central.
Okay.
Kicking it here. US at 7:30. We got the core PPI. More important is the PPI month over month for November. Prior negative 0.5%. They're looking at a positive 0.1. We also do have coming out at 9:30 crude oil inventories, just like we're talking here right now. And the prior was negative 4,632,000.
Okay.
But they're really cutting it. They're giving it a slash from Guns N' Roses. Negative 1.5 million. So we'll see what happens there.
Definitely. So crude's still tanking. Crude's down big today. Shoot, down 4% in crude. My goodness, people are gonna love that. The gas tank. If Danny Hodgman's watching there, he'll be able to fill up that truck of his for a little bit cheaper.
Right.
What else?
Tomorrow, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, we got to put the focus on. We got our interest rate projections, and the big player right here is going to be our FOMC statement, FOMC economic projections, and of course the rate decision.
Oh, we do. Sweet,
all right,
France. Come on in, France.
Bring him in.
Hey, Eddie, real quick, is Powell speaking after the FOMC?
It's not showing it, but
maybe not.
Jerome, he likes to talk.
Yes, he does. All right, France, whenever you're ready, jump on in, man. Let's welcome you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is.
Hey, France. Welcome, man. Eddie?
How you doing, buddy?
France,
gotcha.
France, you can kill the screen share. I think that's part of it here.
Yeah,
okay.
There you go.
Better? Before we start here, I just want to say, France, and I think if we go back and look at our funded trader interview, I was very impressed with what you had to say. And let me just say that France is a family man. I think the bottom line is that he's trading for his family. Wow. And I think if you put it in that perspective, you're going to be less reckless. You're going to be more focused. When you have, one of the things too is, I mean, you've got a 2-year-old son. I know we were talking about him for a little bit.
Yep, he's in daycare right now.
He's in, there you go. So daddy can trade. So daddy can trade. So I just want to say, you know what?
Full-time, so.
Awesome. So nice to have you back here, France. Tell us about yourself, where you're from, and we'll go from there.
Sure. Toronto. I've been with Topstep since March of 2019. Actually, it's been a while. Over the journey, I had a couple of months where like, okay, it's not working. Let me take it off and then come back again. So I was looking at how I progressed over the years, and basically, Topstep has also changed, right? So I started with the 50K account, lost my job, then I went to 30K account. That one is gone. Then went back to 50. Then went to 150 when we spoke, Eddie. Made some couple of payouts, and then over the summertime, the same strategy I was using for the 150K did not work for month's end. So October of this year, I decided to go back to the basic. I guess is let me go back to the 50K account and reframe my brain again, basically. Right. And then this time it was like, okay, so with the 50K, there's not much reckless you can do anyway. With $1,000 daily loss limit, good luck with that. So I set a personal target range instead of target profit. A target range would be between $400 to $1,000 a day, about one to three contract range a day. And then as long as my overall average is about $500 to $600 per profit, that's good enough for me because I make about $400 a day for my day job, and anything over that amount will be, it's gravy basically, right?
Bonus. Hell yeah. Yeah. I got a question real quick. Usually it's the other way around. I talk to a lot of traders where they're in the 50K and they're like, I don't got enough room. It's not working for me. I need a larger account. Well, you went from a larger account to a smaller account.
Smaller. Yeah.
Right. Can you explain the method behind that madness?
The method is that when you're trading 150K, you think automatically you got $3,000 to gamble. And in my point of view, it's like, okay, how many days is there on the market that will give you 3x or 4x or even double, which is $6,000 on a daily loss limit? Not many. However, if you're looking at the daily loss limit, my personal loss limit is about $500 on the 1,000. Anything with a 1-1 to 1 or 2 to 1 is a high percentage of winning. So I would rather grab the $500 to $1,000 a day than getting $3,000 or $6,000 a day because the percentage is really low.
Right.
So when I look at my recent one that I just turned to live, it had an 80% winning rate with 80% winning days. So it allowed me comfortably psychology to be like, okay, I'm trading in a way that just like how I'm doing on a daily basis. How much am I making? How much on the end of the week I should kind of ballpark? And then this will help me plan what to do in the future kind of idea.
I got to give you props on sort of keeping greed outside and not letting it in. I mean, more traders are like, I need more to trade. I need more to trade. And you did the opposite, and you're seeing success with that. And I honestly wish so many other traders would listen to the reasoning behind that. I mean, psychologically, for the 50K, it's like all I got to make is 3,000. 150K, I got to make 9,000.
Yep.
I mean, right there, it's like, wow, I got to make so much more. Obviously, it's a bigger account. Obviously, you've got more room for failure. But if you stick to your guns and you stay on the horse, you're going to see success with that 50K. So, job well done.
Yeah, job. Hey, real quick. I know we said these spoos are taking a peek to the downside. Well, sure enough, we got right back into our range here, and we're stuck in this range. So, if you thought we were going to catch a short and ride it out, not so much. I guess it was buy the dip right there and get back in that range. So, That's all.
Right.
A quick update on where the S&Ps are.
Thank you, Andre.
Yep.
Yeah, let me ask you. I know that I asked this question before, France. You know, what led you to this career in trading?
Well, my father actually traded equity for 10 years on the retail side. He did natural gas and also some stocks, mainly in the US. We live in Canada. So he was trading it for 10 years. And then after a while, it's like, after 10 years, you want to do something else. But during the 10 years, we were talking about the market quite a bit. But we trade very differently because he has to trade for the family, and I don't want that kind of risk.
Okay.
Wait, you said they have to trade. You guys trade differently. Who trades differently and how?
So my father would trade a position more like a swing trading.
Gotcha.
But I would trade anything from 30-minute to even to a whole day. Like today with the 150K express funded account, I was in there for 12 hours. But I could have, if the good trade happens, I could be out of there in half an hour and then just get my $800 and off I go, and I don't have to care about it afterward.
There you go. Yeah. And pick up the little guy from daycare and go have fun.
Yeah. And I only trade at night, right? So like I only trade from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. mainly on Eastern Standard Time. So basically 5 to 7 on your time. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll trade the Asia market. But if that works, then I don't have to think about it. I still have the screen open while I work my full-time job as a talent acquisition team lead and managing about 9 people under me right now.
Nice.
And basically, because my day job requires so much with management and etc., I couldn't be trading while I work. So that means I have to no other way but to go toward night trading. And night trading is very different than morning trading.
Yes, it is.
With economic news, you can have really big up and down, just like today. But you could also lose very quickly because now you think that because it's faster, it doesn't mean it's better. And I've been sucker to that many times. Economic news, U.S. openings, and or you think it's going to be north. Yeah, half of the time it might not be because it's only 50-50 chance, or it might be even sideways. Or the worst one is it goes up your way and then come all the way back down and hit your stop loss because you put a limit order and then you hit it, but it never hit your target profit, and then it would swing back downward. And those are the worst economic news. So
right, 180 right in your face, and you're like, oh my god, come on. It misses your target by a couple ticks. I saw that this morning, and I was like, oh, come on. What are you doing to me? But you know what? Once again, those that are listening and watching, France has really good patience. I mean, if you're trading the overnight, obviously the volume's not there. Obviously the movement's not there. And you got to have a little bit more patience because that movement, I mean, if you get itchy feet, itchy hands, you might trade something that you don't want to or put a position on or get out. But, so you don't trade the day trade at all, right?
Rarely, rarely. 90% of the time it will be at night, and 90% of my trades will be gold, and 10% will be S&P.
There you go.
Hey, but again, S&P at night is like nothing. So, I just stick with gold mainly.
That's my boy.
All you need to do is catch one small ride, and that's it.
That's right. Let me just say, you're at work and you're watching, and I've got the priorities too regarding trading. That's my second priority. First priority is host and watch and get questions and keep the show moving forward. But let's say you're working here, and all of a sudden you see gold just slapping around. Now, how tempting are you to check that market out and possibly put an entry in?
It's very tempting, but at the same time, I would look at my schedule at work. Look, all you really need in trading is usually a good trend will be half an hour to maybe an hour. And then it will just reverse half of the time, go back to half of the amount. So let's say it went up to $1,000, it will most likely go back to 500 and test that market again before it go back up if it's the right trend. All you really need is that one part there, the half an hour to an hour. If you catch that wave, grab whatever you can and walk out. You don't need to do a lot. I only trade 1 to 2 trades a day, and that's all I really need. And that's what you want anyway, right? You just want to make consistent profit,
right?
If you could.
One shot, one kill.
I do look at it every single day, and when the market sometime goes up like $20 a day, I'm like, yeah, I really want to be in it, but I cannot tell you, Eddie and Andrew, how many times I were like, okay, yeah, I went up $10, $15. I will put it in my position, and then that thing would just swing back downward and hit me instead. So for the day news, because it's very driven by the UK and the US market, and those two markets have very different characteristics. So once the UK ends at 12 o'clock and the volume went down quite a bit, it's just the US left. The US, half the time it does reverse around 1 or 2 o'clock before the ends for the gold at least. But I don't want to gamble that idea that it will happen. So rather, if I can make 500 to 1,000 that night, and I just rather just stay that is, and it helped me out since October till now. My 50K combine, that 50K combine to Express now live, I've took out that account, made about 25% in a month and a half, and I took out about 8,000. I put in another 5 toward the live now.
Nice.
I'm waiting for the live account, and that's all it is.
Very nice. Hey, real quick, S&Ps, remember we were taking a peek to the downside. S&Ps are now taking a peek to the upside of this range here. You see on the charts. Trading 85 evens right now. We'll see if we can keep pushing higher. Tilt is 50-50, so nothing really showing there. Obviously, we said this is a lunchtime trade. We'll keep an eye on that. Hey, Franz, really quick, I want to talk to you or ask you about documenting your journey, how you've documented your journey and has helped them, and how you're very active in the Facebook community. And you give daily updates on your trading. How has that helped you grow as a trader? Has it helped you grow as a trader? And overall, what are your feelings on being very, open and honest and transparent in the on social media?
Well, it holds me accountable. Like I started doing it last year, October. So it's been a year and a bit. And basically, every time I did a mistake, we all make mistake, and I really want to try to make sure I don't do the same stupid mistake again.
Okay.
But again, every couple of months, it'll always come back to haunt me, and then do it again, and blah blah blah. But as long as your mistake keep getting less and less frequency wise, and what you should do increases, then that will be fine. Because
say that one more time, France. Say that one more time.
As long as your mistake keep less and less, and you keep improving what you should do, then your win rates and your profit will, eventually go up. Yep. It's when I was in my when I was impatient and wanted really big winning days, really wanted to be like, okay, today I want to make 10,000, for example.
But France, isn't that just a number? You're saying I want to make 10,000. That's just a number. It's an arbitrary number, right?
Exactly.
Right. So, I mean, what happens if you make $9,400? And is your day not successful because you missed out that $600 to get to 10,000?
Yeah. Well, normal cool head would be like, yeah, I'm going to take that $9,400.
Yeah.
But as a trader, we'd be like, okay, I really want that $10,000.
You can see it. You can taste it. You can smell it.
Yeah, exactly. I can't, how many times I got $840 and I really wanted that $1,000 day. Right. And then that $850 would become $1,000 less. Right?
Exactly.
I've always said, if you've got that sort of target, that goal, let's say you're $1,000, break it down into $250 chunks. All right. So, I mean, the thing is, and then put it into a perspective of a percentage. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4, that's pretty good. If I'm only making 750, if I make 500, that's 50%. That's pretty good. I'm doing 50% here. The thing is, when you start letting that sort of emotion of I only made 840, I want to get that 1,000.
Right.
You're setting yourself up for possible failure. Because now the part of recklessness is coming in, that you're just you're rushing to the point where I've got to get it now. I've got to get it, and you might set yourself back. But put it into perspective. I always ask myself, when I have a good day, how many people do I know and just made $800 in an hour and a half?
That's a great way to look at it, Eddie.
And I mean, friends, family, whoever. I mean, that's very good. And once you start saying, man, I need to make this, I need to make this amount, or how much can I make today? It is the wrong question. The question is, how much can I afford to lose? And that's going to keep you on the horse much longer if you can commit to how much money can I afford to lose today.
Absolutely. Hey, real quick, we got buyers coming in the NASDAQ. We're coming up to that big fat round number, 16,500. I know it's been a point of control for most of this morning. So keep an eye on how we trade around that number. If we keep pushing the upside, I know everyone's been targeting this level right here. If we keep pushing the upside, we might see some more momentum. Sky's the limit after that. So keep an eye on that.
All right. Hey, France, I wanted to ask you, how'd you hear about Topstep?
So in 2019, actually, to be honest, so I took a course to trade options in 2018, and I was like, well, I kind of need money to do that. So, and I was looking, and I was already in the trading team back in university, in Canada. So I was second overall. Like, so there's different categories, right? Where like the best profit, the overall, which one has the flashiest and the first beginner. So I was the second, I was number 2 for overall. So I wasn't making the most profit, but I was relatively consistent. So even in university, I like trading, but after university in 2013, I needed to make money because I was already in a relationship with my now wife, and now
the pressure's on.
Right.
Yeah, the pressure is on. I was like, I need to make money first.
Right.
So it's and then after a couple of years, okay, now
couple of years,
couple of years,
couple of years, gotcha.
After a couple of years,
after a couple of years, so that, okay, let's maybe I could find my passion again in trading, right? Because like after a couple of years of not doing it, even in university, I was going through, so like University of Toronto, Rotman, they have a competition with 50 teams, and I was always on the team to go there for like 2 to 3 years consecutive. So the interest was always there, but I just never, I guess, got the chance to become professional in it, right?
Right.
Well, I guess
you're considered a professional now. I tell you, the way you're trading, paying yourself out, working your priority job, and we've got a lot of people that do have that. I call it the 9 to 5. Some of us don't trade 9 to 5 or work 9 to 5, but you know what I mean. And find time. And we, the last interview we had, you were very focused to the point of being a very, very good family man. Spending time with the family, spending time with your son, trading for the family, and putting your focus there. And I mean, that's something you got to give somebody credit to, where you can put that as a front runner on why I need to follow my rules, why I need to commit, why I can't be reckless. And it's done wonders for your trading. You've seen the payout, and you're back funded again. And I mean, these are great things. These are great things that you're sharing with a lot of people.
Yeah, and right now I have a 50K combine. I'm about $1,000 away from passing that.
Awesome.
And another as express funded, right? So
yeah,
slowly but surely.
France, share with us. I know you're trading the overnight, but how do you manage your risk in trades? What are you looking for, and what's the shut off?
Good question.
Well, I tried my very best to shut off when it's hit half of the daily loss limit, which is like $500 for that.
$500.
Yeah, for the 50K combine. So 50K. So I would start with always one contract, as always is, because it's kind of, I guess indirectly it's kind of stupid to put 3 to 5 contract on the first try. Like you don't even know where you have a general idea where you're going, but you don't want to put the max, of course. So what I look for first is, okay, let me put in my position, one contract. As long as the trend is correct, that's 40%. And then based on my indexes, that's another 10% each. So is the settlement price correct to 200 moving average correct? And then also is the 200 moving average, VWAP, and settlement price.
Mm-hmm.
And then trend. If all of them are correct to what I kind of say, where it's supposed to go, then that's like, in my mind, is a 70% chance of winning at least. Then afterward, once I put into my positions, I will add position though. I will generally go up to about 3 contract. And then depending on where as long as the trend continue going forward, I will add it only when it goes toward my trend, of course.
Now, you mentioned trend.
Yeah, because it's a gold product, so it's always trend.
Okay. Umar's asking, when you do trade, what are things you specifically look for after the trend?
After the trend, well, I actually take the profit when the trend ends. But after the trend, if I really wanted to trade again, gold has a reset time.
Mm-hmm.
After it went up, it will always go back down to a certain level. It might go back up again. It might not. So you have to be very patient about your second entry. My first entry is always if the first entry is good, there's no point of doing a second one.
Well, there you go. I mean, you stop when you're happy. It goes.
Yeah, like I've been greedy before, where you're like, okay, I want to make X amount of, as I say, X amount of dollars, or today is not enough, and always bite me in my ass. So I always now just leave it alone.
Right.
So in terms of risk wise, it's always half of the daily loss limit. In my mind, it's just easier to make. I just need to move it up to half of the daily loss limit. For my dome, I have the P&L estimate thing. So I would just scroll it up to that amount, and that's all, and just leave it there.
And leave it there.
Hey, real quick, crude oil looking to look new lows again. Stop me if you've heard this before, but crude's on the move to the downside.
Stop.
Man, the bears are in control on crude, so keep an eye on that. All you oil traders out there, hope we're able to take advantage of all this volatility. It's been a hell of a trade.
Right. And a good reminder from ICD's trades, 30-year bond numbers incoming here today in about 20 minutes.
Thank you for that, Eddie.
Thank you, ICD's, for reminding me. So that's what's great about the community. France, let me ask you too also. We've got a lot of traders here they're saying, France is doing very good. France. What advice would you give a trader if they asked you, France, you know what, I'm having some problems here. I can't get out of the trading combine. What do I need to do?
Okay, well, first, stretch your time horizon first, because I cannot tell you how many time horizon.
What does that mean?
Like you could pass your combine in 2 days, not a problem. But how many people actually continue in their express funded account after passing your combine?
Gotcha.
Because you did it in 2 days. Expand that first. You can do it in a week. You can do it in 2 weeks. You have a month, basically, right? And second is, have as I say, I have a daily range goal, like between 400 to 1,000 a day. So have something like that as well, instead of just saying I gotta make 1,000, I gotta make 1,000, I gotta make 1,000. Like market is very fluid, and they do whatever they want, and we just trying to catch as what we can. And if you try to force the trade, and I cannot tell you how many times I try to force a trade where I lose everything instead of gaining.
Okay, and gosh, that's a confidence killer. Why did I do that? Think. Ask yourself the question: why am I doing this? Is this going to benefit me? Is it going to benefit the account? How much risk am I putting on what I did, the earnings that I've had all day? And you got to answer yourself. That second voice is always helpful to help you make the right decision. Now,
yeah, and also before you trade, you're like, okay, am I here to get back all my loss from yesterday, or I'm here to rebuild?
See, that's one thing too. They say, don't worry about yesterday. You're down $1,200, but it's like, oh man, how can I not?
Man, still there. It's like you got in a fight with your other half, from 30 minutes ago. Will you forget about it? Probably not.
Yeah, it's tough.
Right.
All right, France. We've got a little bit more time here, just a little bit more. Time for the fun question I want to ask you. And just like we did in the Funded Trader interview, but this time you get to pick which one you want. I've got numbers 1 to 20 and question on each of them. Pick a number for me.
8.
8. Okay. All right. Here's your question. If you could master any skill instantly, what would it be? Let's not say trading. Let's not say trading.
Give us a real answer.
Oh man. If it's not trading, I guess I don't know. Like, would you consider dieting or keeping your weight considered a skill?
Well, yeah, working out. Yeah. Sure. I mean, that would be
like, yes, I do work, like, push up, sit up every day and maintain my body, but like, I'm not where I used to be before I got a kid and got married and everything, right? So before, it was nice to have the 6-pack and everything, but I don't have that anymore.
Yeah, kids will do that to you, right?
Yeah, the kid would do that to you, and then COVID happened. You don't go to the gym anymore. You got lazy, and then kid happened, and then next thing you know, you're like, you just gain a lot more weight than what you wanted.
Well, there you go. All right, so France wants to get back in shape again. Let's put some confidence behind it. Keep doing your sit-ups, your push-ups, and yeah, you're taking that advice from a fat ass like me.
All right. Hey, everyone in the chat, show some love to France, man. He's been open and honest with us, and he's been with us for a while now, so he's awesome.
France, it's been great having you here. Let's get some likes in that YouTube channel. France, promise me you'll be back with us again.
Of course.
Thank you, France. Top quiz next, baby.
All right. We'll be right back. Take care, France, and all the best to the family.
Thank you.
All right. Coming in, we're going to take a break here. We do got top quiz coming up in just a few minutes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Top Quiz. It's going to operate a little bit differently today. I just want to explain before we get started the new process for winning, and bear with me because I think it's going to make everyone, besides the people that I don't want to make happy with it, very happy. So here's the thing. Going forward today, the link's coming, but I can't give the link yet because you need this info. When you sign in and use the email as your identifier, it has to be the email associated with your Topstep username. Why? Well, because from now on, there's not going to be any codes. If you win, you're going to get an email, and we will have it on file with support. So if you ever want to use it, just remember the date you won, and they will gladly reset your account. Now, the reason we're doing this is because there's been a lot of tomfoolery with codes, and there's been a lot of people entering this 10, 20 times, and it's impossible to catch them. So, takeaways. If you win, you'll be emailed. Be sure to use the email that is associated with your Topstep username. And for the people that say they never won, I guarantee you the odds will be better for you now. So, with that, the people in back can release. Oh, one last thing. If you win with an email and you go to support and it is not the email that matches your Topstep username, no dice. Okay? We understand what you're doing there. With that, people in back, you can post the link for the quiz, and then me and Alyssa are going to take a minute here on the splash screen so that you can all sign in, and we'll be back with the quiz in like a minute. See you then. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Top Quiz. We've already had the warm-up act. I am Jack. I'm here with Alyssa today. Welcome back. How was vacation?
It was wonderful, Jack. It was much warmer than it is here.
All right. Well, if this is your first time doing the quiz, it is 4 multiple choice questions. If you get more than 3 right, 3 or more, you'll be entered to win one of 25 free trading combine accounts, trading combine resets. As I said earlier, be sure to enter with the email associated with your TopStep username. You can only play this one time per person, and we're trying to keep that on it, okay? So remember to look at your device. That's where the questions will pop up because there's a 6-second delay here. We'll talk about it. And yeah, I think that's about it. Most of you have done this before. So Alyssa, are you ready to get started here?
I think so. I'm a little rusty, so we'll see how it goes.
All right. Should be good. Okay. Just time for Tom Hanks to join us. Ooh, Tom Hanks. Very nice. Okay. We're going to start right about now, and we do this every day. So be back tomorrow if it doesn't work today. Here we go. Question number 1 is, what is the longest hot streak recorded by a Topstep funded trader? Is it 12 days, 26 days, 36 days, or 52 days? Alyssa?
Jack. Should I know this, Jack?
Well, we put it on the stream, but you have another job here, so.
Oh, shoot. I'm going to go 26, I think.
It is, in fact, 36 days by the mysterious Massimiliano is our current record so far, but no worries there. There'll be some more around. All right. Just the bragging board here. Laying the hammer is laying the hammer. Lucky Trader, Mr. Tomfoolery, that is me, and Bro Montana. Okay. Let's go on to the next question. Which of these crypto industry CEOs has not been arrested for money laundering and or wire fraud? Alex Mashinsky, SBF, CZ, or Brian Armstrong?
I'm really about to show you how much I don't know about crypto. I'm going to go Brian Armstrong.
That's correct. My connection's breaking up a little. I can hear you. I just heard. That's good enough. Yeah, it was Brian Armstrong.
Got it.
The others, 2 have been convicted. I think one's facing trial in 2024. Okay. Who else knew this? Mayor McCheese. Good to see my favorite elected official topping the board. Black Swan, who I think will be with us later this week. All right. Let's go on to the next question here. What time is the FOMC rate decision tomorrow? Chicago time. It's noon right now. Will it be at 7:30 a.m. Central, 10 o'clock a.m. Central, 1 p.m. Central, or 3 p.m. Central?
Yeah, probably at 10 would have to be my guess.
You'll be just a tad early. Bond auction. Intimate. You guys knew it was 1 p.m. Central. I am maxing out my computer right now, so I don't have my charts up. Somebody in the chat, let me know about the bond auction. All right. Mayor McCheese, Black Swan. Looking the same here. Okay. We got one more, or maybe 2 more questions. All right. Let's see. Here we go. What should you do if you get an email saying that you won Top Quiz? Note the date, contact Topstep customer support when you would like to use the reset. B, email back asking for a different prize. C, sell and swap old codes on Discord. Or D, send an unsolicited LinkedIn message asking for a reset, which somebody did.
No. The first one.
You all know it now. If you are the individual out there who's been doing that, think about the choices that have brought you there. Okay, well, it seems you all know it now. All right. There's actually a bonus question. There's actually a bonus question. Mayor McCheese still has one more thing to navigate. All right, the last question is multi-select. If my winning email is different from the email associated with my Topstep account, will I get the reset? No, hell no, probably not.
Oh, it's definitely never.
Don't worry, I'll probably just discard this question too.
It's also hell no and absolutely not and no.
All of them. Well, great job, guys. You got those correct. I don't know what the bragging board is going to look like after that question. I've never done that before. Chupapotamus in third. Winner, maybe a winner. We'll see in the random draw. And the most points today were scored by Money Me, which I like. All right.
Oh, I lost you, Jack.
So we'll be right back with group coaching with Hoag. You definitely want to see that. We'll take a quick break, and we'll see you then.
Bye.
Good afternoon and welcome to Top Step's group coaching session. We like to call it Let's Crush 2023. My name is John Hoagland, Senior Performance Coach here at Top Step. If you don't know me, I know many of you know me. If you don't, I've got more than 40 years of industry experience, 31 years as an active trader. I traded on the floor of the Mercantile Exchange for 20 some years and migrated to screen trading in 2009. And since 2011, it's been my pleasure to work with traders here at Topstep. I've had the opportunity to talk to and work with thousands of traders, and I am very hopeful that I have made a difference in your trading. I know I've worked with a lot of you individually. I know I've worked with a lot of traders in group coaching. Some of our current coaches here at Topstep are people that I've worked with. And, it is a great joy that I take in working with traders and again, hopefully improving at least your trading knowledge and your performance. This is the CFTC disclaimer. Everything we talk about today is for educational purposes only. We're not going to be suggesting the purchase or sale of any particular product or security. This reminds us that there is considerable risk in futures trading, and we should only be using risk capital to trade with. To me, risk capital is money I can afford to lose. Topstep, we're going to be putting that risk capital up for you. It also states that there are big differences between simulated trading and live trading. The biggest difference between simulated trading and live trading to me is the fact that there's no accountability, no rules, and no consequences. I saw one of the questions already on why is it so different trading going from a random sim account into the trading combine account, and even more so than that, into a funded account. So we're going to go ahead and get into the questions. I am going to put the charts up so we can keep an eye on what's going on with the markets and see if there's any opportunities. Now, we just had the bond auction come out. I'm going to take a quick look here and see if so the last bond auction came out at 4.69%. This time came out 4.344%. So the rate on the 30-year bond coming down a little bit. See if there's any commentary on any of the wires here. We got the dollar index taking a dive after that number came out. The S&P 500 SPX took a pretty good jump to the upside. It's currently testing its regular trading hour session highs in futures here. And, the rates, of course, have started to come off a little bit. We had, it looks like the total that were sold were approximately, well, it was beforehand, it was 21 billion auction. So they were selling 21 billion in 30-year bonds. So, all right, let's move on past that and let's start talking about some of the questions. Now, we're testing something new here today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be looking at, we're going to have my good friend JD. He's going to be feeding me the questions that you guys put in on that link this morning, and also some of the questions that were also emailed in. So we're going to try and figure out how to do this. We're testing this. And again, JD is going to be the voice of God. So we're ready to get started. Let's get into the questions. JD, what do we have?
Hello there, Mr. Hoagland. Thanks for having me. I'm JD, filling in as the voice of Jack today. I'm sorry, the voice of God today.
There you go.
But here we go. Thanks for submitting your questions to that form earlier today. We're going to be putting that up every day from now on, or at least for this week, trying to test out this new process, see how it goes. So keep those questions coming. Don't be afraid to throw some questions in the chat also. We did get quite a few submissions, so if we run through all these, we will jump to the chat and take some questions from there. So that said, let's get started. Our first question comes from Tajay. Saying I am more patient and profitable in my practice account, which is at 56K right now, using no more than 1 and 2 lots. Not the same in his trading combine though. He's been funded a few times, lost those accounts, so he knows he can do it, but feels as though there's a disconnect in the way he's going about things. What would you recommend to help him get through? It sounds like he's having more success in his practice account than he is in his actual trading combine. So what advice would we give for
All right.
Putting those skills to use in the combine.
Thank you, JD. Thank you. So, in my experience as a performance coach in the 12 years I've been doing this, this is a very common thing that I hear. And again, I'm hopeful that I've helped people to work their way past this, but it's really going to be up to you, Tajay. We were talking about the idea that simulated results aren't representative of real results. And it is so true, because in a practice account, in some random sim account, the results don't really matter. There's nothing really in it for you. There's no skin in the game. There's no profit. There's no loss. It really allows you just to very freely try and make trading decisions. When we get into the trading combine, all of those trading decisions become a little bit more difficult to make, because there are rules. There is accountability, and there are consequences for your decision-making process. So there's the idea that if we were to be able to trade a little bit more carefree, but never care less in our trading combines or in our live accounts, we would probably perform a lot better. It is, I think, in large part that fear of loss, that fear of making a mistake. I've been trading for 30 years, and there are times when I double clutch because I'm not sure of what I'm thinking or what I'm doing in a live trade. This is something we're always going to be kind of dealing with, Tajay. So what we always try and suggest is, when you are successful in the trading combine, just try and we always say, dance with the one you brung, right? You were successful in the combine for a reason. You were, more than likely following your process, enlisting a strategy that you've been working on, and the strategy has worked through the trading combine. So random sim account, easy decision making. Trading combine, a little bit more difficult decision making. Making those same decisions becomes a little bit more difficult because you have that skin in the game. It's duress. It becomes much more difficult just to be able to act in a manner that doesn't really matter, right? I mean, and we all know that trading in the trading combine, getting into a funded account, earning money is why we're here. That's why it matters so much. So dancing with the one you brung means being successful in the trading combine, and then just maintaining what you were doing in the trading combine that brought you to the success of getting into the XFA account, or even moving on to a funded account, and not changing everything. For the number of funded traders that I've worked with and the number of traders I've worked with, there's an excitement factor, right? You get the big dopamine rush when you're successful in the trading combine. You get to the XFA, the dopamine still is, going through your veins. You're excited to be there. It's just a matter of staying centered and dancing with the one you brung. You were successful in the trading combine for a reason. If you can just transfer that decision-making process and that strategy into the funded account, there you'll have a higher probability of eventual success in that account. In summation, it can take some time to build the muscles to be able to do so. If you've been funded a few times, you've gone back to the combine, each rotation of that, as long as we're, continuing to journal, to learn something from every day that we trade and every trade that we take, and we're accountable to those learnings. And like Jared Tendler says, we got to move our inchworm a little bit further ahead every day. The more you learn, the longer you're at it. And of course, that accountability of kind of keeping track of the things that you're learning, keeping track of course, the mistakes that you're making, but also keeping track of progress in your decision-making process. there never seems to be an end to this, but we can get better and better at it over time. So, Tajay, patient, profitable in a practice account. If you do the same thing in a funded account, patient, profitable, following the process, staying in your strategy, being accountable for all of the work, the preparation, or the journaling, the review, and then the performance the next day. It's really kind of a big learning loop, right? We perform, we review, we adjust, we perform, we review, we adjust. Stay consistent in maintaining your process and your strategy so that you have kind of solid information with which to review so that you can kind of point out some of the things that you're doing. And it's such a mental game, Tajay. And, and again, it never really ends. There's no destination to your career in trading. It's always an opportunity to continue to learn and to grow and to get better at your craft. You will do it, Tajay. You've been successful in the trading combine. You've been funded a few times. Each time you do it, as long as you continue to be accountable to the things that are going to help you learn, you're gonna end up being just fine. But again, you got to do the work. If you put a book under your pillow at night, you can't expect to have read the book while you're sleeping. You've got to be accountable and practice and think about the things that you're doing. I'm rooting for you, Tajay. We're all rooting for you. We are looking forward to your success. So make sure you keep in touch. When you are successful again, let us know. Okay?
We are all rooting for you, Tajay. And if that didn't answer your question, then you just flat out weren't paying attention. I don't think you could find a more comprehensive answer to that question than you just heard.
Thanks,
we should probably clip that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, question number the second from Dell. First, he says he's tired of living in his car and he would like a free reset if we could, please. But for a real question, he wants to know ways to help in walking away from the chart when you're supposed to. Sounds like Dell is having a little trouble quitting while he's ahead. Maybe we have some sound advice for that one.
Yes, 100%. And, Dell, if you're serious about that situation, first thing, continue to work towards getting yourself out of any financial difficulties that you're in. That's first and foremost, number one, because we want you safe, we want you warm, we want you healthy and fed, and we want you to be able to be successful in trading. And having your back up against a wall like that is very, very difficult for anybody to try and trade their way out of. It seems like the more you need the money, the more difficult it is to go out and to get. But, as far as walking away from the chart when you're supposed to, first off, you have to be defined in where that level is. Where do you want to walk away from the chart? What is it supposed to mean? Is it a number of consecutive winning trades? Is it a dollar sign level? And I'm always kind of cautious about putting a financial, a P&L number as a goal for the day, because I did that for a while and I found it on a lot of days it actually ended up working the wrong way. I'd be within 2 ticks of my daily profit target when I'm planning to walk away, and I would stick around and try and get that last 2 ticks and end up with a loss and then another loss and then another loss and then another loss. You got to find a way to, number one, establish when it is you're supposed to walk away from your charts. If you're down money, if your daily loss limit is half the daily loss limit here at Topstep. Let's say you're in a 50K, our daily loss limit is 1,000 and you're down 500. It is so very difficult to walk away down money, especially when the market is open and the opportunities are still there. But think about your mindset at that time. Dell, I know from, my history, and especially on screen trading, if I have 3 straight losing trades, I'm starting to get upset. And if I start to get upset, then I start to maybe get a little bit emotional. The inner dialogue in my head starts to get pretty negative. And so after accounting for my performance after that level, it's rarely going to come out good. When I become emotional, when I become angry, anytime I sense that venom in my veins, I know I'm compromised, and I know my decision making is compromised. So you have to be able to just walk away, and maybe it's going to take some time to do that. Maybe it's going to take a little bit of practice, but the more often you walk away, following that rule, your rule, whatever it is, the more often you walk away in that regard, the easier it should become, because you're going to come back the next day. Hopefully the venom that you've accumulated because of the losses the previous day, you have learned to let go, and you're going to come from a very centered place. Maybe I should talk a little bit about centering, but we'll do that maybe later on at the end. Because if you don't come from a place that's centered, if you come from a place of holding venom in your veins, and we all do what we do in trading, and if we take losses, it's not the market's fault, it's not anybody else's fault, it's our own fault. Maybe our mindset wasn't right that day. Maybe our strategy wasn't in line with the market state that day. But if we get angry at anything, that anger affects us. My dad always used to say, and there's a story behind this too, but he told me, he said, son, if you're angry at people or a group of people or a person, half the people you're angry at don't know you're angry at, and the other half don't care. The only person that is going to affect is you. Forgiveness isn't for them. Forgiveness is for you. So that's what keeps me walking away from down days when I get to a point in my head where I know I'm not thinking straight. So I have to do something, maybe take some time, have a ham sandwich, walk the dog, take the rest of the day off, do something nice for somebody else. And that helps me get myself back to centered, back to where I can start making reasonable decisions, because I know if I have that venom in my veins, I'll start doing things to hurt myself. And it's crazy that people do that. It's so contrary to what we need to be doing and what we need to be thinking about in trading. And, Jared Tendler says, self-sabotage isn't even possible, because it assumes that you have the skills to actually do things that are bad for you. In trading, I would say that's true. There are other things that we can do that are bad for us that can certainly be out there. But I guess to make a long story even longer, you've got to be able to just accept what it is. If you're down, if you're up, don't put a financial target in front of you and then demand that you hit it. Anywhere close is good. Let's say you're up $1,000. Make sure you keep 500 of it. Then you walk away. You can even say, well, if $1,000 is, one of my better days in trading, but I think I'm seeing the market well, I'm going to look for the next trade. And if the next trade is a winner, that buys you another trade. The next trade's a winner, it buys you another trade. The next trade's a loss, you tell it part of your rules is, that's it, that first loss, and I'm done for the day. And let it go. That loss is not personal. It doesn't mean you're a bad trader, bad person. It says nothing about you. It's just a trade that was in your strategy, hopefully, that didn't work. Oh, well. Accept it before you even put it on. So, walking away is so difficult, whether you're up money or down money. You feel like, I'm a trader and I damn well better be freaking trading. But a lot of being a trader is knowing when not to trade. And if you're down and upset, don't trade. And if you're up and you're doing well, take the next trade. If it's a loss and that's something that's going to flip your switch, walk away. Del, I will be praying for you as I pray for everybody, and I'm looking forward to you, improving your financial situation, if you're serious about that. And I'm looking forward to your eventual success here at Topstep. God bless you, Del.
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Yeah, I would say if you think up or down, if you think you are starting to lose your composure, then you likely are, right? I believe the old saying goes, if there is any doubt, then there is no doubt. Moving on, Justin H.S. In your experience, what effects do rollover periods have on price action? Being that two contracts are open for the same instrument and they do have seasonal tendencies? That's a pretty relevant question for today's market.
It most certainly is. First part, what effects do rollover periods have on price action? All right, so when we think about the equities and the bonds and a lot of the currencies, a lot of the instruments that banks and funds and equity funds and retirement funds, I mean, they're all largely invested in stocks and futures and all of these things. When you think about the sheer number of contracts that these traders are holding in the December contract and the S&Ps at the beginning of last week, we're talking about 2.5 million contracts. Most of those are the ones that are being held overnight by longer time frame institutions and longer time frame speculators. When it comes time to roll over, they're going to have to take all those positions. If they're long the December, they're going to have to get out of the longs in December and get into new longs in the March contract. Now, there's two different ways that they can do that. They can work the spread. If they're buying the spread to move their positions into the future month, they can save themselves a tick if they get it done on the bid. If they're working the spread and they have to sell the spread, if they get filled on the offer, they can save themselves a tick. Now, if we're talking about, 10,000 contracts, we're talking about a lot of ticks, right? If we're talking about 100,000 contracts, we're talking about $250,000 just to move a position into the future month. So they'll work the spread. The spread is usually very, very thick as far as the number of contracts on the bid and offer. I can show you right now what that looks like. Okay, so this is the spread in the S&Ps right now. We've got 1,300 on the offer, 1,000, 16,000, or 1,600, 12,000. It looks more like a bond dome. It doesn't move very much, but if I have to move 10,000 contracts into the March contract, I could be sitting here all day for an entire week and possibly never get filled. The other way that they do it is they leg the spreads. If I'm long Dece and I need to sell the Dece and buy the March, I might just wait for a pop, sell a bunch of March, wait for a dip and buy a bunch of June. I can make money on the spread doing that. I can also lose money. Maybe I get a pop in the Dece and I sell some and the pop continues and I have to pay higher for the June. I can lose money on it. So it's very labor intensive for these longer time frame traders to leg spreads that way. They have to be very careful. They can lose a lot of money working the rollover, or they can make a lot of money working the rollover. So that kind of takes a lot of their focus out of being directional as far as trading is concerned. The weekly kickoff levels are levels that we believe might entice longer time frame traders to enter into the marketplace and adjust inventories, which might create directional activities. Now, if we're looking at the NASDAQ, we're at one of those levels. 16,474 is one of those levels where I would be looking for longer time frame traders to make an adjustment in inventory. Maybe when price got up there, they would exit some longs or enter some shorts that should push price lower. These are big traders. Maybe if the price gets above it, they'll cover some shorts or add to longs, and that might provide a big opportunity. But today, being in the middle of rollover, the market isn't doing anything in and around the weekly kickoff level. We've seen the weekly kickoff levels in the past few weeks provide some pretty wonderful opportunities, because those are the levels where the longer time frame traders are going to adjust inventory. Maybe I'm getting a little bit off subject here, but the point being is the reason the effect that rollover has on price action is to some degree, and sometimes a big degree, takes the longer time frame traders out of directional price action.
Hoag, you are never off topic. Don't worry about that. Just a quick disclaimer. If you weren't aware, at Topstep, we do not allow calendar spread trading. Here at Topstep, you must be trading in the front month contract at all times, just so you know. All right, moving on. Matt P. asks, Mr. Hoagland, how do you tell the difference between an initiative move versus exhaustion move in the SPOOs? Both can show an order flow imbalance on the footprint and or velocity pickup on the price ladder. Mm-hmm. I use price approach and context, but I'm not correct 100% of the time.
Well, Matt, if you were correct 100% of the time, I want you trading next to me, because initiative and responsive moves are kind of based on where price is in relation to value. Exhaustion moves, you're going to be looking, you're not going to know that it's an exhaustion move until it's obvious that it's an exhaustion move. If you're trying to trade exhaustion moves, you're going to be trying to pick highs and pick lows an awful lot, which is usually a very detrimental thing to do. Exhaustion moves, they can be high volume. They're usually going to reduce open interest. So, when I recognize an exhaustion move, it's usually too late for me to be able to take advantage of it. However, it does change market state. Now, I'm looking at exhaustion moves in a longer time frame. I'm looking for excess on daily bars and excess on profiles to kind of show that the initiative buyers may have actually created this exhaustion move. The auction to the upside is now over, and a new auction to the downside has begun. And I admire your aspiration to be right 100% of the time. And Matt, without really knowing the time frame trades that you're looking at, and the footprints, yes, they can kind of help you point out that there was an event there as far as volume is concerned, but we're never going to be 100% right. These markets are wily coyotes, because they if you get the right answer, Matt, keep doing that right answer until it proves wrong, because the markets are going to, once you get the right answer, eventually the markets are going to change the question. I like the idea that you use the word initiative, because initiative indicates a stronger motivation, let's say. Kind of looking at this, okay, here's the S&Ps. Here's the balance from yesterday. Here's value from yesterday, from here to here. We opened at the high of value. We tested down to the point of control. Everything that's happened above value could be considered initiative buying. Are we seeking exhaustion? We might be. When will I know exhaustion has hit? When will I recognize that exhaustion? It's probably going to be on a selling tail. If price gets too expensive, the auction fails. That's Deanna talks about auction failure quite a bit. If the auction fails and we leave a selling tail up here, this could mean exhaustion. Exhaustion. Look at what happened last night. We opened, we ranged, we rallied, we left a selling tail, and we closed on the lows. This was exhaustion in the overnight session. It's a selling tail, but I don't believe it until we see something in the regular trading hour session. Something I forgot to mention this morning is, this high, this high is a recent high that has occurred in the overnight session. The market has a tendency not to let these remain the high. The market is likely, there's a probability that the market is going to come up here during the regular trading hour session. And if we see excess on that high, that might indicate exhaustion. And exhaustion, again, it occurs in so many different time frames. You can see exhaustion on a 1 minute time frame that might provide a short time frame trade, a 5 minute, a 15, 20, 30, an hourly, a 4 hour. All of those can offer different contexts or different time frames of excess or exhaustion. So this is a wonderful question, a wonderful conversation that I hope that we continue this conversation, Matt, because time frame context has everything to do with exhaustion and initiative or responsive selling. Exhaustion moves usually end up being the end of an auction where price got too expensive, buyers ran out, and sellers took over. Those sellers would be responsive sellers. Initiative buyers would bring it up there. Responsive sellers would bring it down. You got to run out of the initiative buyers. And again, initiative buying can be buying above price because you're initiating a new position thinking that price is going to be going higher. It can be initiative buying when a community of traders decides they're going to get out of their shorts. That is taking initiative to liquidate a position. So great question. I really appreciate it, and I hope that you got something out of that answer.
Thank you, Hoag. Yes, and Split Hammond in the chat says, my wife is correct 100% of the time, which in turn would make him incorrect 100% of the time. So congratulations to you both for finding perfection.
Welcome to the club.
All right. Up next, we have Byron, who is up late in Phuket, Thailand. He says, hi, Hoag. Firstly, thanks for the time you take for the weekly kickoff levels. Very much appreciated.
My pleasure.
My question is, once a level has been hit, is that it for that level? I.e., is it still valid all week or until it is hit? Many thanks and tropical regards.
Well, thank you, Byron. And I would love to visit you in Thailand one of these days. It reminds me of that movie. What was it? The Hangover 2? Bangkok's got him. So I wish I'd left some of these weekly kickoff levels on these charts because, okay. There were a couple of examples recently, Byron, and I think you've seen them because you're recognizing sometimes how powerful those levels can be. And so what I'd like to do is this stack of paper right here is an order of it's a pile of sell orders above the market. Price is moving around down here. If this is a weekly kickoff level and price gets up to it, they're going to take some of those orders off the bottom of this order book. Now it comes back up again and hits it again. Well, I'm making a mess here. Making a mess. Oh boy, hang on. Price comes back up here and they take away some more of those offers. Price comes up here and something changes. And all of a sudden, all those offers are gone. So it's a matter of breaking through one of those levels, pulling all the way through it, showing signs of acceptance through volume, momentum, participation, and time. And then you may be able to use that same level on the way back where that big stack of orders were buys. Guess where all those orders are now? They're underneath the market. And the market can come back down there and start taking out that stack of orders, that stack of orders, that stack of orders. And if they can't take out that stack of orders, it's going to end up getting traders too short at that level. And then you'll see the market continue to the upside. So it's more than just a one-time hit. You have to show that the level is broken. And again, by volume, participation, momentum, and or time. The weekly kickoff level in the NASDAQ this week, I'm going to put it on the charts here for a second. That weekly kickoff level, 16,474, was up there last week. We didn't get to it, so it remained. If we can go back to the charts. So this 16,474 was weekly kickoff last week. No, actually it wasn't. It was 264. All right, hang on a second here. Okay. So 264. This was weekly kickoff high last week. We got close to it Wednesday. We tested to it relatively close on Thursday. On Friday, we closed above it. On Monday, we traded back basically right to it, and we rallied. So there's 2 days there where the stack of orders got pecked away. We pecked it away here. We closed above it, looked back below it. But by the time we opened on Monday, the buyers were in and the continuation to the upside continued. I hope that that's a kind of a good, kind of goofy, but visual explanation of what these levels do. Now, why isn't it happening today in the NASDAQ? One word. Well, one or two words. Rollover. Rollover ruins a lot of parties. But it doesn't mean that as the week goes on and rollover gets closer to an end, that it doesn't mean that there won't be some sort of longer time frame decision as more and more traders get their rollover completed. They're going to be more interested in hedging, more directional activity, all of that stuff. Great question, Byron. And again, I'll see you in Thailand.
Yes, thank you, Byron. Don't stay up too late. Get some rest. We got a big day tomorrow. We have a follow-up question from Monkey. Hoag, would you be able to explain shortly how you look for weekly kickoff levels? I myself trade with the market profile to create my daily narrative.
Okay.
But using those weekly kickoff levels to create an initial bias on the week might be a good addition to my repertoire. Kind regards, Monkey.
Okay, Monkey. So those weekly kickoff levels sometimes are relatively easy. Sometimes they take a lot more research. The things that they're based on are market profile levels, mostly points of control, past points of control, technical analysis, measured moves, tea leaves, and chicken bones. So I take all of this information and I boil it down to what I would call a lowest common denominator. How has the auction been performing? What levels does it look like longer time frame traders will really kind of begin to think about adjusting their inventories? I don't know that I could teach anybody how I come up with them. And believe me, I'm not a genius. I'm just a guy, and I'm probably as lucky as smart in recognizing these levels. It's they're just levels that stick out to me. It's into some intuition, they just stick out to me, and it's the years and years of looking at markets and doing them. But you'll see, Monkey, if you go back and you look at some of the past points of control or some of the past weekly kickoff levels, very often they end up very close to naked points of control from the past. It's one of the first things I look for when I'm trying to calculate these levels, and when everything else lines up in that area near a naked point of control, I just make the naked point of control that level, because short time frame traders are visual traders. All traders are visual traders, and naked points of control become targets. And then those targets become extremes. And it's at the extremes that I believe longer time frame traders will start to begin to adjust inventories. And you can see the long time frame traders, or as Dalton calls them, other time frame traders. Sometimes it can take them weeks to adjust an accumulation or a liquidation of one of their positions. So I like to keep the way I come up with them proprietary, and it's almost proprietary by design, because there's a lot of like I said, tea leaves and chicken bones. And sorry, Rooster, if you're watching, I know you don't like me to call them chicken bones. We'll call them turkey bones. How about that?
I hope that is okay with you, Rooster. Share in the chat if it's not. Okay. Next up, we have a question from Anonymous. We're going to take one, maybe two more questions. We're running a little short on time here, so
okay.
We'll speed this up a bit. From Anonymous, how can I be less scared or nervous when going into a trade? I tend to miss trades when I hesitate.
I do the same thing, and I've been doing this for 30 years. Anonymous. What you want to try this. Before you put on a trade, know where your risk is, know where you're going to get out, and never move a stop. If you know what the risk is going in, it takes a lot of the fear of total annihilation out of that fear factor. You got the S&Ps putting in new regular trading hour session. Oh, that's the NASDAQ. I'm sure the S&P is peaking up above as well right now, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of putting in maybe a little bit of a floor in the gold and in crude oil. The crude oil looking a little bit more like it might continue to move to the downside, but at least in the equities, we're putting in higher day session highs right now. So sorry about that. If you're scared and nervous about getting into a trade, make sure that you are protecting yourself with a stop, and that stop should hopefully give you the comfort to know, well, this is all I can lose. And speaking of stops, you don't want to put a stop at some sort of random or static level. Your stops have to be placed based on market generated information. If price gets to this level, this trade is probably going to be wrong, and I'll need to get out. So, when I have people that seem like scared and nervous about getting into a trade, my first question would be, you're putting in a stop, right? Because that stop is going to keep you from total annihilation, right? I mean, the fear that we feel in trading is the same fear that we feel and we felt back in the prehistoric days, when we were afraid we were going to get eaten by a saber-toothed tiger. Well, that's not going to happen these days, but the fear is very much the same when we're putting ourselves at risk. Anytime we're facing a loss, that same fear comes in. But you have to not let your amygdala or your lizard brain take over your thoughtful brain. And you have to say, you know what, I'm going to take this trade. I'm going to accept the risk before it even happens, and I'm not going to be afraid to get in. And hesitation on trades, it happens. It happens to me. It happens to professionals. It happens to everybody. Just hopefully the more often you face that fear, put that trade on, and show some success with it, the easier it's going to get. One thing I do know, and with some degree of certainty, is the first time you think about taking a trade, is usually the best trade location, unless you're coming into FOMO. Got to get to your level. But when you see a trade and you think, man, this is a really cheap trade, I should take this trade. If you don't take it then, usually it's just going to cost you in trade location and add risk.
Very good. Thank you, Hoag. All right, last question from Gan. I'll take this one myself regarding the balance and payouts for top 10 funded traders that you saw today. Is that calculated by week, month, or since they got funded? So the numbers that you saw today for those live funded traders included their current live account balance plus any payouts that they took from that live account. Going forward, we're sifting through some data, trying to put a few things together, but eventually we're going to have their live account balance, any payouts that they've taken from their live account, and any payouts that they've taken previously from any other account. So we're going to start including all that very soon. And that goes back to the time that they first got funded. So if somebody's been in our program for 3 years and they took a payout 3 years ago, that will be included in those numbers also. All right, so we are just about done. I am JD. You've been listening to the soothing sounds of John Hoagland for the last hour. We'll be back tomorrow for more group coaching at 12 o'clock. We did see some comments in the chat about moving. We will have that discussion later today also. Some people want to trade from the noon to 1 hour, and they requested possibly moving group coaching up to 11 o'clock. So we will have that discussion. Stay tuned for Back to the Futures coming up next with Eddie, Jack, and Eric, who is a Top Step trader and member of our support team. Should be a pretty good show, so stick around.
Awesome. Thanks, you, everyone. JD. And thank you, everybody. JD, I'm going to put up my dad wisdom now, if that's all right. My dad was a trader for 40 years. He had a lot of good wisdoms. That's a picture of him on the trading floor, so many years ago. And he always used to tell me, man, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. And how many times has that rung true? Thank you all for watching. I hope that this worked out a lot better for everybody. And I hope that I answered the questions right. Nobody knows everything. I know I don't. And I just really appreciate the opportunity to help if I can. Blessings to you all. Be kind to yourselves, be kind to others. Make sure you say a prayer for peace, and we'll see you in a little bit. Be ready for Back to the Futures coming up soon. Stick around.
All right, Marty, you all set?
Yeah, go.
All right, Marty. Ready for some Back to the Futures. And we've got Eric with us and Jack with us. And good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Doing
Good,
well.
Eddie. How are you?
It's all good. All good. Ready for some possible opportunity. And hopefully we got some questions in our chat we can answer and some topics we can talk about. But let's start it out with Eric. You trade today. Did you get any trades on?
Man, I did, and I've been. I have 2 trades of about 700 in a 50K trading combine. So I'm calling it a day on that one. That one's good
a great
for me.
Day. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a really good trade in the morning pre-market that I just let ride through the open, shorted it, and didn't take the whole move, but got the bulk of it. So that was nice. And then I actually just closed out of a trade today, about 10 minutes ago, so that I can come on and chat with you gentlemen. So the trade I closed out of just a few minutes ago.
What are you trading?
Was actually on a 3-minute chart. I longed. Sorry, I have it on my other computer here. So I longed actually right down in here, and the whole reason for that is just because price action was looking bullish, right? I personally trade ICT concepts. I'm sure like a lot of our viewers do. So my hourly bias was long, and I do a lot of my executions on the 3 and 5 minute chart. So once I saw this candle, basically what I saw was some consolidation right here, right? Wick down below the consolidation, shot right back up to do it. I decided, all right, I'm going to just place a limit order right here, and then I'm just going to ride it up to the 8:30 open. And basically that's exactly what I did. I set a limit order. I walked away from my computer. I had some breakfast. And then I came back, and it was very, very close. So I did the old Hoag 90% rule and decided to just close it out.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah. Set it and forget it. I mean,
set it and forget it.
It's some people are like, what are you, nuts? As long as you got that stop in there, and hopefully it does catch, no need to stress over the movement. And I got to be honest with you, I was guilty this morning. I was taking heat and just being patient. And that's one thing I need to work on. And this morning, that's what I told myself. You know what? Work on your patience. Work on your patience. And I kept telling myself, and it was like, no, yes, work on it. And it got me through. I didn't make 700. I made about maybe a little more than half of that. But it worked for me. And I kept telling myself what I needed to do. And it helped me a lot. Something that I need to work on is patience for sure. Jack, how about you?
Yeah. So what I was thinking, Ben, while you're talking, sorry, not Ben, Eric, I was just looking at it right now. I got Ben on the head from the other day. As you're explaining that, or if anyone in the chat can help out too, I hear a lot about like ICT concepts. I'm familiar with the personality, nuts and bolts, sort of like a high level overview. What is that? Cliff Notes version. If I was to know one thing, what would it be?
Yeah, great question. Cliff Notes version is it's all about price action, right? That's really all you're looking at. I don't have any crazy fancy indicators. Like a lot of the indicators that I use are, again, strictly price action based. So they're going to tell me certain key levels. They're going to tell me the previous day high, previous day low. They're going to tell me midnight open, 8:30 open. So it's all just essentially basing everything off key levels and liquidity. You're basically just looking for moves from one area of liquidity to either another area of liquidity or a volume imbalance. Which when you see these, if you guys want to switch over to my screen, when you see these big green candles with no retracement back into them, those are considered their fair value gaps, the imbalances, the SIBIs, the BISIs, for all the ICT traders out there. Those are kind of like what I look to trade. So I try not to muddy my charts up too much with too many indicators. I try to keep it as clean as possible, but I just like making sure I know what key levels I'm looking for, right? So it's a lot like any other strategy where you're always going from the top down and you're always keeping that higher time frame bias in your mind. So knowing this morning that we had CPI, it's going to be a crazy morning, right? Obviously, just going to sit on my hands and do nothing. But what I did is I charted out some basically areas on which I think price is going to go. And right down here, we had a 4-hour order block on the 4-hour chart. Oh, actually, I lied. So I put this one on my other chart since we did a rollover on Topstep X. It's not going to show on there. But then also there was a 1-hour order block right below it. So I knew that this area was going to be where something's going to happen. We're either going to kind of fiddle in the middle around here and then dump off, or we're going to fiddle in the middle and start popping up. I wasn't really interested in trading any of this. I kind of wanted to wait for a little bit more confirmation. So Eddie, as you were saying, just practicing my patience today. I think knowing CPI was there, knowing price action was going to be very choppy and not ideal. I just decided I'm only going to take A plus setups and go for that 100% win streak. So we got it.
Very nice. Yeah, and thanks to the people, Blake and crew, who responded in the chat to that. Okay, I was interested. Thanks. That was cool. Eddie, to answer your earlier question, I'm looking at the ZBs right now, the old bonds.
Something different. There you go.
Something different. Well, because, as I said, this is kind of an odd segment because we'll look for something to happen, but at between 1 and 2 on a weekday, I guess you can't trade in the weekend anyway, but between 1 and 2 is not usually a time I'd be looking to get into a trade here. But we did have some movement off the 30-year auction. People are pointing out there. It was a solid bid for it, which is another thing that's good for equities, keeping those yields down in the future. But once again, I don't think I would get into it right now. Quite the bounce. If anyone has any questions about bonds or get into those futures, let me know. They're not scary. 31.25 a tick. Good stuff all around.
Yum. And we've got one of our very own Cortland. Cortland trades the bonds. We're going to have him on this Friday for Power Players, so we'll check that out also. But nice to see that you're doing something a little bit different here.
Looking at something different. Don't plan on trading it right now unless I come back for Power Hour, which we're joined by Cammy Capital today at 2, the real Power Hour.
Right after this, we'll have Hoagland, Jack, myself, and Cammy, and we'll see if there's some opportunity. But I don't know if you want to switch to my charts. I'm doing a 50K combine, and what I saw today was as we're watching here, this is when gold hit the top during when the number came out, 2012-35, and that was a blink of the eye. And at that point, my hands were off the dial. I didn't want anything to do with that. But I did catch something in between here. I put this line here for a top, and obviously we broke through it a little earlier. But we came back down and settled underneath it. And what I was looking for here is another line to see if we can move below this. And obviously we did. But right now, as you can see right here, there's a lot of junk. I'm hands off right now because all it is right now is just a battle of tug of war. And I myself, I'm going to be saving some trades. I got myself a cushion early, and I'll be putting a position on, hopefully, for Power Hour. So questions are open in the chat. If you got any questions for either one of us, by all means, please post those questions, and we'll get to those. Let's see here. James Knight's asking, what do you use for a stop loss? Let's start with Jack.
For a stop loss, it would be a percentage of the account I was trading in, right? If I had a $10,000 account, hypothetically, in a trade, I'd probably be having a stop loss of about $100. That's how conservative that I would be, just because that's kind of more in line with when you trade professionally for a prop shop. It'll be more in the area of 1.5% risk on a trade, and maybe 3 or 4% of your account balance for a daily puke limit, as we would call it, so unceremoniously. Now, I do understand that may not be practical. If we're talking hypothetically, if I were trading a 50K combine or something, I would probably look to have, I would probably want to have my daily stop loss at about 10% of that. So maybe $300 or something like that. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, obviously it's all about, how much you're willing to risk. And I mean, at the time, depending on if you've got some winning trades before that, you got a little cushion. So maybe you open it up a little bit. If not, when I first put my first trade on, I got stopped out right away. All right, got stopped out right away. And I had $100 loser on there. So I was right out of the gate. I was down $100. Now I'm looking for, is there a continuation? Is there an opportunity for me to get back in and maybe correct that? But I laid back a little bit. Once again, I'm going to mention patience. The market came to me where I wanted it to go. And that's when I got in. But $100, $200, like I said, I'm a small trader. A base hits for me. So if I make 100, I'm very happy. If I lose 100, I'm managing quite well. How about you, Eric?
I like to put, so I'm in the same boat. I don't like to risk the farm on trades. That being said, I do like to make sure my stops are below key levels. So below, I like to personally put it below like 3-minute or 5-minute swing lows, just because I like to know that if I'm getting stopped out, that my idea I'm clearly invalidated on. So with that being said, I'll usually, if the risk is more than about $300 a trade, I just won't put it on and I'll wait for a different one to give me a little bit better risk to reward ratio.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Hey, Jack.
I see a few bond questions in there.
Right.
I can rally them off real quick. First, someone asked, what's the ZB liquidity compared to the ES or NQ? It's a super liquid market. Bonds in general, they can move a lot, but they also will move slower. It's a super liquid. The ZN's maybe the most liquid market out there. I saw that question as well. What's the difference between a ZN and ZB? ZB is a treasury bond future, which means, now this is the stuff where bonds gets a little bit intimidating, but I assure you it's not. All right. It's just how far in the future is the maturity date of the bonds that you're trading. So for instance, a ZB, the basket of deliverables is any treasury bond that is more than 20 years out until maturity, right? So we call that the bond future. It's further out in the yield curve. The ZN is the treasury note future, which is the 10 years. So it's closer, right? And the idea in general, remember, is that the farther things are in the future, the less certain they are. And also because of the way bonds are structured, the more sensitive they are to things that would, the more sensitive price is to changes in interest rates. So the bonds move more. You could trade the ZNs outright if you had a lot of patience. If you are the opposite of an NQ trader, the NASCrack, as we so affectionately call it, the ZB and certainly the ZN would drive you crazy. But if you want a market without a ton of noise and more signal, I think those are great places to look. I forget if there was another question about.
I think it was ZB and ZN, the difference. Did you get that one? Anyway.
I hit on that really quick. The ZN is maybe the most liquid thing on earth. It just moves less. The ZB is also a future for U.S. Treasuries. It moves more. And if you're trading outrights at Topstep, ZB or UB are probably where you'd want to look to get that volatility.
Okay. Got a question on fair value gaps. One of the things is I've noticed that there is the ICT fair value gap. Talking about that, that's like the 3 candle pattern where the second candle and third candles go down, but they're leaving a little space between the low and the high of the week. And what you do is you take a look at that and use that to identify if there are any opportunities. So FVG, fair value gap. Hopefully I answered that question for you.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I think you nailed it spot on. It doesn't necessarily need to be on like a week time frame. It's a fair value gap can form on any type of time frame. It's just that 3 candle pattern, right? Where you have the 1 candle to start it, the expansion candle, and then you have a candle that retraces but doesn't fully enclose that candle. That's what right there is where you're going to see your fair value gap, is that spot in the middle that doesn't get enclosed by anything.
And that's where the opportunity is.
Yep, man, that's where, I mean, just for this one alone, right? You see that, I mean, bullish bias overall, and we got a fair value gap, came down, broke into it, and then expanded higher, right? So that's what we like to see.
Now, let me ask you, Jack. I'm sorry, go ahead, Jack.
Yeah. Oh, I just want to make sure it wasn't the same. I saw a few questions in there. One I answered in the chat, but to explain, the Ultra Bond is just the basket deliverables is further out than the ZB. It's a relatively new product. I was trading when the UB came out, and that's I believe because it was part of the most contentious question in Top Quiz history. The UB is the basket is more than 25 years until maturity. I also saw a question that was about, this could be interesting, what Linda asked. The other guys talking about trading with a prop firm, whose money and who were they trading for, themselves or companies like Schwab? There's a couple different ways the industry breaks down. There's 2 types of, I would say, like major, if we're talking about like big time trading shops, there are those that are completely proprietary, and then there are hedge funds, right, that are trading with client money. Where I was sort of some examples of the big, gotta be careful here, I don't mislabel any of them, purely proprietary places like DRW, Jump. They kind of stay under the radar because they are trading their own capital. They're usually started by someone that has a ton of money from trading or otherwise and starts bringing people in. And then you're basically kind of trading your own hedge fund that's divided up among the people within it in varying ways. You don't have outside clients, so that's kind of a pure prop shop. The hedge funds also have traders, and I was never involved in that industry, but things get different when you have clients. So that's the kind of big breakdown there.
Okay. Anything else there, Jack?
I'm trying to see if there's any questions in here.
I've got one here. Probably help. Eric, what chart indicators do you use? And then we're going to go to Jack, and then I'll share mine.
Yeah. So let me pull it up on my other computer here. If you're using TradingView, I use one's called a Spaceman BTC key level. And all that is it tells you your daily open, your daily close, your previous day high, previous day low, things like that. You can filter it out to whatever you want. As far as if you want, you can go out to weekly, quarterly, monthly, anything you want. And then that is pretty much the only one I have turned on for sessions. Because I do like paying attention to the sessions. I use the ICT kill zones and pivots by TFO. That one's nice just because that one plots out my 8:30 open and my midnight open for me. So I don't have to worry about that too much doing it manually. Like on TopstepX, I'm going to do it manually just because we don't have that yet. But I'm pretty confident we're going to be getting a bunch of new indicators soon. Right. So yeah, those are really the only 2 that I'm using right now. I obviously, work in support. I've been watching TopstepTV a lot more, and I really do like Hoag's breakdown of like volume of the session volume profile. So I've been thinking about moving that in just as like an added confluence. But so far it's just those 2, and then just strictly price action based.
Okay, Jack, what's your flavor of choice?
my flavor of choice when it comes to. Sorry, I was
indicators.
Moving my chart around.
That's right, indicators.
So I talked about this some yesterday. Is that I am relatively new to the idea of trading just outright futures. If you were watching yesterday, I mentioned that I come from a spread trading background, spreads and butterflies in the treasuries, where you were trying to do all you could to avoid taking outright risk. So I've been learning a lot from Hoag here. I would say what I've been trying to do is more from, I have a lot of time of watching this stuff, is that I'm pretty much looking at order flow. I don't use a ton of indicators besides 50, 200-day moving average. And then besides that, I tend to just be looking for order flow and looking at the volume profile.
Okay. When I was trading on TS Trader, I was using SMAs. I like those. Before that, I like my support resistance. I like to have a pivot line to get an idea where the mid is. Hopefully that we'll be putting those up here for use. But right now, using what I've got here on our Topstep X is the moving averages. I'm using that. And of course, I've got my lines up. Right now I just made a line on the bottom here indicating that we got buyers back in the game here. The arrow that I'm showing right here is, I'm going to say if we can get above this, we're going to see some more buyers coming into the market here. But basically, I'm pretty basic. I'm pretty basic. Like I said, support, resistance, pivot, and go after that. And once again here, I love to watch my dome. Okay, that's one of my. I consider it an indicator when I do see size either on the offers or the bids. Not necessarily saying that it's going to run that way, but I usually lean that way if I see more bids, some stronger bids, I should say, than offers. And I use that as an indicator also.
Cool. I see what Dante said there. Yeah, about there's a interest rate trading room on Discord. Check it out if you're interested in it. Lots to learn there.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. We've got question from David. On the market profile, the ES looks like it closed the gap from this year, but that was filled on the news. So you think we would trade back up there? We would trade back up there again? What's your take, Eric?
I'm not sure where the gap is because, like I said, I'm relatively new to volume profile. But I mean, it's hard. I mean, on a perspective of if I'm looking to trade right now, I need a good push above this 830 open. I don't like how we're kind of just hanging out right in this area because it's a key level for me. I want a good push up there, and then realistically, I'm just targeting the news event high, and then after that, we're kind of for my trading style, kind of in the wild west of wait until something really shows up, right? Wait until an A plus setup shows up. So personally, on this simulated account, if we get a good push up here, I'm probably going to be longing the pullback. With a target up here. If we don't get that, maybe come and test these new daily, the new daily opening gaps down here.
Okay. With that number coming out here today, for example, if we can go to my chart, that wild wick that we had during that number, I would say right here, this wick. I mean, we topped out 2012.50, and if we look left, we had hit that level before, but in an instant, how reckless it was this morning, I'm going to say we can wash that because I think that was a panic move for a lot of traders, thinking this thing was really going to run, and I think that's why we have this considerably long wick right here. But as far as the top goes, I'm looking at the 2007s. For a fail safe, we got a long way to go. But if we do get back up to that point, I think that's the levels that I'm going to be using if we do get to that point.
So while we're waiting, Eddie, I think we have some news stories to hit real quick.
All right, what do you got for us?
Oh, it's the afternoon. I'm trying to take things that aren't directly trading during this 1 to 2 o'clock hour, because really I think I'm here to distract people from not, placing trades when they shouldn't be. So I think most of you shouldn't be doing that right now. So let me see what we got up here. If you go to that second news pack, James, I want to talk a little bit about this. Have you guys dissected this Shohei Ohtani's $700 million contract?
It was $500 million at one time, and all of a sudden somebody jacked it up to 200 million more. Break this down for me, Jack, please.
Well, if you're interested in bonds, there's kind of crossover here, because this is some straight up manipulation of the time value of money here. Baseball is insane for letting a contract like this happen. He is going to get paid. He's a 10-year contract worth $700 million. Here's how it works out. He's getting paid $2 million per year and then $680 million at the end, which both allows him, I'm dead serious, and there's apparently no rule against it. So the idea is the Dodgers take no cap hit. This guy is going to avoid California income taxes, and then at the end of it, I mean, it's just completely insane. It's worse than the Bobby Bonilla thing. I mean,
I was just going to mention that. Mets signing Bobby Bonilla. I think they're still paying him $1 million a year.
Yeah, well, I guess it helps that, he makes like 30, 40 million. He's huge in Japan, obviously. He makes like 30, 40 million dollars a year in endorsements, so he can afford to do it. But, think about what you'd think if the Chiefs signed Patrick Mahomes for a 5-year deal where he's getting paid $1 million a year and then $300 million at the end. I mean, there's got to be rules against this, man.
Well, somebody figured it out.
If you understand that rule, you understand bonds, right? Because money is different in the future, and the interest rates are high right now. So,
I mean, at that point, they're getting this player on credit, right? They're opening a balloon payment for this player,
right?
Gotta see. Have a few ones of. I have one more goofy story and one conversation piece. All
Let's hit it.
So let's hit the Musk one first. I saw this quote. There's a real weakness in wanting to be liked. I don't have that. I want to posit this. I don't care what you think one way or another about Elon Musk. All right. He wants to be liked more than anyone in the world. This is complete. 100% he wants to be liked. Anyone
what's your
that?
What's your reasoning there?
The reasoning is he does way too many things that you would only do if you wanted to be liked. Hosting SNL.
Let's play devil's advocate here, and maybe he does
I love
anything he wants because he has so much money that he's just bored and can.
Man, you'd have to be so lame to have infinite money and try and do it his way. There's so many cooler things that you could do. He's doing things because he wants to be liked. Like, put it this way, regardless of how you feel about him, he wants to be adored on like Twitter, for instance. And so he did it. That's his sort of like midlife crisis purchase, 44 billion. And he has, every post, a bunch of people say, "You're so great. Thank you." That's wanting to be liked.
That's
and I'm not saying he's not a genius. I'm not saying that, nothing like that. And I just think that he's lying to himself if he says he doesn't want to be liked.
I can see that point. Yep, that's fair.
Well, when you tell some of your sponsors to go pound sand, some big sponsors, I mean, there's an indication right there where there's somebody that would show me that you're going to get people that like you, you're going to get people that hate you. And I tell you, this time now, I mean, there's just too much on both sides. I don't think there's anyone on this planet that people like to a point where we can get it on the tilt. Let's use the tilt and get some percentages. But
see, this is why I like to bring this up, because we're getting it. I think people are extrapolating this here.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that he wants to be liked.
Yeah, I think the guy's producing a lot of new things, and the way he thinks, and as far as politics goes, I don't want to go there, but like you said, the guy is a genius. Obviously, he's got himself in a position where he is right now, where it's he's one of the most richest people on the planet, and he's got a lot going. It's not just Bezos too. Amazon and rockets seem to be like the multi-billionaire thing nowadays. If you don't got a rocket, you're not in the club.
Oh, of course. I agree with everything you said. I just think he wants to be liked. Like there's nothing like all the other stuff. Yeah. Great genius, business, everything else. He wants to be liked. So I'm glad we brought this up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But one last thing, I think we can all check out this last news story. Fun one. Don't get in trouble. I found this from a while ago. Fiona Apple quit cocaine after an excruciating night with Quentin Tarantino and Paul Thomas Anderson. Are you guys film fans of Quentin Tarantino or Paul Thomas Anderson?
I like Quentin's movies.
Yeah, I like Quentin Tarantino movies.
He holds nothing back.
I have to agree with Fiona Apple on this one. I like both of these guys make awesome movies, but being with both of them talking movies would probably be a pretty rough experience and would probably make me quit whatever I was doing to become there.
All right, so I'm sticking my word, and we got a push up above the 830 open. It's not the cleanest push, but I've got an order in. So if it places, I'm gonna put my stop loss below the swing low here, and I'm gonna target the high of the news event. This is just on my Topstep X simulated account. So I'm for the sake of tradertainment, right? I'm willing to take a little heat on this one.
Okay, love it. All ahead on tradertainment.
That'll work. Yeah, I'm sort of leaning on the fence to go long here in gold. Just taking a look at it right now, but I think I'm going to wait a little bit until I can get more of a confirmation on what I got going on here. So I'm going to keep that in mind.
All right, I just went.
order filled.
I just market ordered in.
Okay.
Risking 175 for 337. So again, just on simulated.
Okay. Let's see here. Any more questions that we do have from our friends in the chat? A lot of talk about Elon. You got that buzz going there, Jack. The Elon buzz. Yeah.
Listen, I don't want to get dragged down by it, but the poll so far, yeah, he wants to be liked. It's not a controversial.
Apparently it is. Apparently it is quite controversial.
No, it's just like you got to be. That's the problem with it too. Is like I got to sort through like the news and stuff to talk about, because we're first and foremost going to be talking trading, right? So like I just have to be careful about wading into anything. So it takes away so many lovely news stories. Otherwise, there's so many things that I would like to bring up that sometimes it's like I don't know.
Sifu says GC pit session time is over. Do you want to take a trade in low volume? I'll probably switch it up. I do see that we are there now, and thank you for the reminder. Maybe switch it back up to my first priority was the ES, but I was asked to trade gold. This is something I'm still learning, and I'm liking gold here. But I think when we get to power players, I will be probably looking at the S&P.
Yeah, I think that would probably be good because what time does I don't trade gold at all. When is the volume usually evaporate?
I think maybe 1:30. I don't know. We got to check on that. See, like I said, I'm new to gold. You're teaching me something. and I appreciate that.
No problem. Anytime.
All right. Will Topstep X ultimately be available for combine traders and as well to funded? Yes, it will. Just give it a little time here. We're still sending out credentials for those that want to test it. And remember, if you did get credentials for Topstep X, do us the favor. Let us know. Give us some comments, suggestions, what you like about it, what you don't like about it. It's still in its baby phase, and we're still trying to develop, and we're adding and we're subtracting, and we're taking all your suggestions, and that's what the reason that you're be able to do that. There you go. Yeah, 1:30. Thank you, Sifu. Gold 8:20 to 1:30 Eastern, so 12:30 Central. Okay.
We got CL pushing lower.
It's funny you say that Topstep X is still in its infant phase, because, I mean, just in its infant phase, this platform is incredible as far as like user friendliness and everything that it offers. So I have some pretty high hopes for where this one's going to go.
Yeah, same here. I mean, as soon as they introduced it to us, when we had that big meeting, surprise, I was like, wow, this is really good. This is really good. Okay.
And it looks like there was a question: how's your strategy developed over time? Do you think you hit a plateau? Yeah, I mean, I think for me personally, I think you are always evolving your strategy. At least for when you're getting into trading, right? Because you're trying new things, trying to see if new things work for you. Some things don't. There's a million different ways to trade, and that's what I love about it. So yeah, I think overall everything's always evolving, especially like risk tolerance, right? The fact that, I mean, gosh, even if you would have said like a year ago, if I were to try to target like $1,000 a day on some of these simulated accounts, I would have been like, you're crazy. I'm just going for 100, right? So I think that's just the natural progression of trading, is just always growing.
Okay. All right. Well, we got some time for a poll here. And let's check out who's got positions on right now for this afternoon trade. A lot of traders, like you mentioned before, are asking about can we trade in the afternoon? We want to see more trades in the afternoon and so forth. Now, Eric, you said you had a position on?
I do. Yep. Okay. Currently long.
Okay. Well, are you still running it, or?
Yeah. No, it's not doing much, but it's also, I mean, I've had virtually zero drawdown on it, so there's no point of taking it off right now.
Let's see here. I'm gonna put an S&P on here right now. I'm gonna put one on.
Are you in Topstep X there, Eddie?
I am in Topstep X, 50K combine, and let's put a 1E on. All right. There we go. Okay. Put it on, and we'll see where we go from here.
Which way you go?
I am long one at, what do we got, 46.90? Is that right? Yeah, I've been long here, 46.90. Looking top here, I do see something that we had here at 46.90.18. So you got a position on right now. I'm voting yes. I'm voting yes here. Shorted crude. JR says at 71. We're long MNQ trading the micros. Amelia Cap 16.516. Sharir's long the Q. Let's see here. Long ES. OEB's long ES at 46.89.
Scott H is baking bread. I appreciate that. I'm on Team Scott H right now, just sitting on my hands.
Let's see where we go from here. But there we go. All right. We've got a poll here. Well, basically almost on the fence here. 226 votes. We've got 45 saying yes. Position on right now. 55 saying no. Huh?
I'd be interested in just like how long people have had these trades on that have them on now. Because I don't know. I would be kind of waiting probably for 2:30. It's going to be a little bit of a. We got the FOMC tomorrow at 1. That's always obviously something that's going to make everything go bananas.
Yeah, when you look at the news that we have this week in general, it's going to be an interesting week. So I'm kind of with you, Jack, and thinking that if anybody has positions on, they've got to be runners from down here, right? Because there's really not a ton of really solid price movement right now to warrant people wanting to jump into anything crazy.
Frozen X72. What are times in the future markets with the most volume? Well, I want to say day trade. Obviously, when we do open up, there is a lot of noise, a lot of dust, and the question is: are you jumping in to put a position on right away, or do you let that dust settle? For myself, I'm one to let that dust settle. I don't need the noise. I don't need that. I'm looking for a true movement. How about you, Jack?
So from the spread trading world, is if we were initiating trades, occasionally there would be something good that happened overnight because things would get out of whack, or there'd be a big order that came through from Europe or Asia or something like that. But generally, the best time to catch the move, and remember, we were kind of power fading things, is early in the morning from about, because the big numbers that affect bonds and a lot of these things come out around 7:30, which is before what we think of, the open for equities. We weren't really paying attention to what we call that sort of time frame. So we would probably want to put on a trade between like 7 and 9:30. And if you had a trade on by that point, because it was sort of like steering a ship a little bit, they're bigger hedged trades that they're harder just to get out of than just getting out, right? If you were holding it and it was drifting against you at this time of day, it usually wasn't a good sign. And I feel that the people that were really good at it were able to swallow that pill and just get out of it, because it's usually going to get worse. The end of the day also had some good opportunities, kind of like we're doing Power Hour today with Cammy Capital and stuff. I think from especially 2:30 to 3, if you're trading the equity indices, is a good time. I'm talking Chicago time. As you can tell probably by the way I talk, Chicago time.
Chicago.
My mom has the craziest Chicago accent you've ever seen.
When I went up to New York with the Deutsche Bank guys, we did our thing, and we did fantasy baseball. We did our picks, and we went out to eat, and then we went out to drinks. And it's like everybody at the bars, what? You're not from New York? It's like, my accent's like, what are you talking about, huh? It's like, you sound like you're from New York, but no, I'm from Chicago.
Oh, yeah. My mom's more is just like, Jack.
It sounds a little Jersey. Jersey.
There's a thin line between the Great Lakes regional dialect and the Jersey one. Somebody asked, what about the trader that was nailing 111.48 P&L every day? Well, they eventually ended it. I remember it because that was such a, how do you not remember the person that made 111.48 for 20 straight days? They eventually lost $1,000, which leads me to believe, and I wonder sometimes with a lot of I know we love our hot streaks, but sometimes I wonder if what these traders are doing isn't sort of like martingale strategying it, kind of like just going for a little bit and doubling down, thinking you'll get it. Mm-hmm. And then so you get it most of the time and then you lose it. Somebody asked for a, let me see if I can do a demonstration of my Chicago accent. I have kind of a rest.
Oh, Jack, we lost you. There you are. Are you back?
I live on. Oh, I think I'm back.
There, you're back now. Yes, you are.
I am. And this is an example of my Chicago accent. Talking about eating sausages, going over to the Jewels.
And they can't forget about that guy.
Yeah, it's always that.
With the fans from SNL. That's about the best Chicago accents super fans from Saturday Night Live. All right, we got that one poll done. How about this poll? Let's rewind a little bit. Can we get this poll out there? Should we, Topstep TV, bring in controversial article headlines? Okay, to talk about. Get your thoughts. Let's get that poll out there and see what our chat has to say about that one.
Do we have an example? Like, what would be a controversial one?
Well, I think Elon Musk is
real
pretty
spicy?
controversial.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were going to be like, like what is the meaning of life, or like something real hot.
Through the eyes of a fish, right? Okay.
No, I
The
think it's a good
Elon-
line. I think we
Elon
got to
Musk
talk
poll.
about things.
Okay.
Yeah, there it goes. Free speech and trading. We'll be doing both.
Well, I mean, like I said before, you can't make everybody happy, but you can sort of walk the tightrope. All right, should we bring back controversial headlines and get trader feedback via these polls? Get your vote in. So far, we got 220. And, well.
That would be interesting. Might be a better way to do demographics than what YouTube is giving me as far as behavior, right? I don't think
Jack,
they're
you
too
just
good.
really channel your inner onion and just go start looking for different articles, right?
The inner onion.
No, I would never like the thing is like anything that's really spicy is obviously off limit, right? Like this isn't that type of show. We love everyone. We want everyone to come here, have a good time, trade, and do such.
Jack, you worked at The Onion, right? Didn't you?
I did. Yeah.
One of the writers?
Yep, I was a contributor, then a writing fellow, then a senior contributing writer. So I was in the office for about 6 months and then was working remotely. I still technically am a contributor. I'm just on TopstepTV.
Okay.
Just means if if anyone has some hot takes to give, we can totally see if we can get them in there. If anyone has some good ones.
Hot takes. Well, that's another thing too. I mean, if you've got, I know Jack, you were collecting some exotic pet pictures and so forth. And how about this one? If you have purchased some swag from Topstep, we want to see it. We want to see it on you or on your loved ones or whatever. But send us a picture of you wearing Topstep gear in action. Doesn't have to be in front of your computer. Maybe you go out, maybe there's a carnival, or maybe you go skiing, or maybe you do something else. But we'd like to see those. And Jack, where can we send those pics?
You can send them over to TopstepTV at Topstep.com.
All right.
I'll tell you what. I got a Topstep hoodie that I have been living in when I go out in public.
That's nice.
Awesome.
Comfortable?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Anybody say, what's this Topstep thing you talk about?
It's perfect because I love talking about trading anyways, right? So I'm like, it was a trap.
Yeah, have a seat. I'm going to tell you about it. All right. Well, we're just about running out of time. We do have Power Hour coming up here. Our last poll here today, should we bring in the controversial headlines and get trader feedback? Oh, it just disappeared. What happened? Where did it go? There it is.
I see. Oh yeah, as I was, I see a 58% yes.
There you go. Okay. There it is. Okay, it went down here. Yes. 58 said sure. 41 said no. Once again, that puts us right in the middle on the tightrope. So we'll watch for that. But anyway, Eric, you do a fantastic, awesome job here in Topstep Chat. Great to have you on here for our Back to the Futures. And you're going to be a regular here. We'll get you back on here probably next week. And thank you for being with us here today. Jack, you're an all-star, period.
As always, Eddie. Eddie, enjoy spending any time I can with you.
You know what? What are you doing tonight? Let's go do something.
Just keep this going?
Let's go do something wild. All right. Folks, we're going to take a timeout. All right. We're gonna take a time out. We'll be right back, and we got some other traders coming up here. Let's see if the opportunity is still alive. We'll be right back.
Toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. Anything I do for the gang. Took those L's and I took that blame. All money in, we ain't copping no change. Feel like Ice Cube, cause it did good day. Don't need 3 whips, don't need no race. I'ma keep it simple in the Chevy I skate. Thank the Lord every time I wait. Lace my shoes and I get to that cake. Heads up, I'm coming. This is all we ever wanted. Go and stack it by the hundreds. This is all we ever wanted. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. Yeah. Pedal to the floor, to the engine. Head up in the clouds when I levitate. We don't spit game, we just educate. 10-10-80, had a paper straight. Couldn't get it back then, so I had to wait. Now the money come to me, so I don't have to chase. I don't gotta flash nothing, I don't gotta fake, darling. We not practicing, we
Welcome to our hour. Yeah. And we've got Cammy Capital with us here. We've got Johnny Hoagland. We got Andre M. That's a short last name there, buddy boy.
It is. My parents got lazy. I left it with one letter.
What nationality is that?
That's M. The nationality is M.
Cammy Capital, how are you today?
I'm doing very well, sir. Very well, thank you.
Now
shirt, Cammy.
Let's see the shirt. What's the shirt say?
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the Topstep official merchandise, everybody. Come on.
Merch.
Yep.
Somebody was
Middle of
asking
summer too, so that's dedication.
Nice. Somebody was asking about, you guys got Topstep swag. Of course we will. We'll talk about that in a bit. Johnny, how are you? And I love the Christmas theme behind you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. It's the holiday season. You had to put something up there.
It is. Yes, sir. And Andre, you're on a ferry somewhere.
Yeah, kind of walking on water. The city has broad shoulders. The skyline is even with my shoulders. Kind of what I was going for there.
He's up by the water reclamation bag thing out there. He's just kind of walking around.
When I'm trading like shit, that's exactly where it is.
It said earlier, Jesus 3000.
Yeah.
He's walked all the way out there.
I'm going to fix that.
All right. Well, guys, here, Power Hour. We're looking for some opportunity, and I have a carryover from the prior session of a one lot in S&P. I was told that gold is going to get pretty light, so I'm looking to take a profit here. Got in at 46.90, and I can take $100 and be happy with it.
You talking S&Ps or gold?
S&Ps. Yeah,
gold was getting light.
Gold was getting light. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So, just out of the recommendation from our wonderful chat in YouTube.
Nice.
I'm new to gold, so I didn't know, and they said, yeah, it's probably best. So I'm looking to sell one here. Got in. We're coming to. Sorry, Johnny.
Eddie, you're getting out early.
Yeah, I'm going to get out early here. Yeah.
You think we see 4,700s here, Johnny?
47.03 weekly kickoff high. Let's go.
47.03. I remember that 47.03 upside, 46.03 downside in weekly kickoff levels. Looks like 47.03s are in play.
You know what? I'm gonna take that sale off. Okay, I'm still running.
Eddie.
I'm still running with the devil as
no. If it falls apart, dude, you can't blame me.
What a stop in there somewhere.
Where's that Hoag guy when you need him? Damn it, John. Where's my levels? I need my levels. Give me some levels.
All right, Cammy Capital. What are you seeing so far? How have you been trading today?
Yeah, not too bad, man. I've got 2 accounts running. On my Topstep X account, I've hit my maximum profit for the day, so I can't touch that. Hit the 4,500 in profit on that one, and during the London session, and then on this TraderVate TradingView account, I'm looking for, not going to go too naughty against the trend, but I'm looking for a little bit of a retracement to end the day, hopefully.
Cammy, what were you trading in the London
What are you trading again?
NASDAQ, sorry, boys. I'm a NASDAQ man, absolutely.
London session.
NAS, correct. What's that, sorry?
4,500 in the London session.
Yes, sir. I caught a little short from the previous day's high.
You didn't even get to play today.
Yeah, that's right. But I've got one account set aside for you boys on the stream here today, so let's see how we go. But I'm looking above that CPI swing high for maybe a little retracements in the day, but don't want to go too counter trend if we're just going to.
You trade in March, right?
Yeah, March. Correct.
Yeah, never short a quiet market. Very wise words of the Topstep in there. That's true. Keep in mind, we got PPI tomorrow in the morning. They've got FOMC 1 o'clock Chicago time. So it might be kind of a muted close like we had yesterday, but by no means we're coming up on the highs here. So we'll see how it goes.
All right.
Just I got my order filled.
John, how's our Delta looking as always?
Delta's not going to be helpful for us today.
Okay.
It is currently at 5,100 positive.
Okay.
You might think it would be more.
Yeah. What do you think? Everyone's taking off till tomorrow's session?
Yeah, if I had a crystal ball, I would say that's probably true. But why is this thing still rallying then?
Who knows, man?
Yeah.
Who's buying this right now? I know.
It's got to be just the shorts that just keep getting run over. I mean, the grind is to the upside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what this looks like after 2:30. You know,
Agreed.
if we get a pullback, maybe we'll get out of this. Maybe we'll get when we get something out of this. But Last thing I want to do is sell it because it's one time framing higher.
Yeah.
If we try to get in front of this thing right now, I don't see how it's going to turn. Just magically turn around because our 1s and 2 lots are going to turn this market around.
No.
So let's understand the fight we're in here, so to speak.
Well, I think there's still
got back in
here.
Yeah,
95.79 at 96.
You know what?
Set 4,700. There's a little bit of liquidity up there. So
yeah, I'm gonna buy one lot. I'm gonna buy one lot and see if we can get a cheap scalp out of this. I'm long from 96s, guys.
All right, we just tagged the high of the day here.
Yep, pretty much bought a tick underneath the highs.
Yeah, the overnight high right here.
Yep.
All right, we got our positions up here or no? We're not going to have positions.
Andre,
long from 96. Yes, sir.
If we take out that overnight high and we can't seem to hold above it, don't marry your long.
No, I'm not. This is the cheap one. Cheap in and out. See if we can find some liquidity up. What do you say? There's liquidity above around 4,700.
Yeah, 4,650, and then back up at 4,700.
Got it. Thank you, John. Andre trying to get swept. I'm not trying to get swept. I'm trying to make a couple ticks there, Zeno.
That's how it always starts, Andre.
Exactly. 100%. It's the power hour, right, man?
First one free.
Watching a dome here, and we got some heavy bids here in the S&Ps.
We'll see.
Let me take out some of these offers here.
Yeah.
So looking for the strength. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for momentum. I'm riding the 95 quarters here, long one.
Buying the top. No doubt, Don P. That's exactly what I just did, is buy the top. Can't go higher than the highs, right?
Now, Eddie, you're still in, right? Lower?
I had gotten out, but I saw opportunity again.
Okay.
I got back in.
Okay.
So I'm up 619 on the day so far.
Nice.
Nice, Eddie. You covered your yesterday, right?
Yesterday, I broke my practice what you preach, and I got back in again. But I shaved off a little of the negative yesterday, and then got the rest of it back here today.
Okay.
I'm going to be very jealous if this continues to run for you boys. I'll be sitting in the back here in the corner watching it run.
Don't be jealous.
Okay, grab my hand. Grab my hand.
Yeah.
Come on, Cammy. Get on.
Take the other side.
Don't be jealous.
By all means, I could. If you want to sell them to me, I'll buy another one.
Yeah. Do you guys have targets here? Any particular level?
47s. 47. Just under 47s. 47.
Okay.
Well, hey, Eric was here prior with Back to the Futures. His target hit on his future trade. Good job, Eric. So he was working that out. He probably made a good buck on that. What'd you make on that, Eric? A nice trade.
Cam, don't get angry. Get even.
I'll try my best, sir.
My.
We'll see. Quiet market. White knuckle trade now. It's white knuckle trade. Just a one lot there, Brian. Yeah. Just to test. We'll see. Might go size up here into the final half hour. As we've seen lately, the last half hour is where we get the real action. Of course, 250, 10 minutes to close. We get the imbalances, MOCs,
right?
The trigger. So a lot of stuff that we've been seeing play out. Stuff I've been learning trading this close very diligently with good, eye towards the detail. We'll see.
John and Ed, you guys are both pit traders in the past, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What is power hour like on the floor in the pit?
Great question.
At this time, is it hectic?
Snooze. It's snooze until like the close.
Yeah. Why do they call it power? Is it just because everyone covers their positions, I suppose, huh? Like
because it rhymes, Cammy. It rhymes.
Every day is hard.
Simple as that, huh?
Yeah, no. It's the final hour trade, power hour, yeah.
Every day was a little different. There were days when there was nothing going on. You had probably left. But, if there was some sort of a squeeze, what you were waiting for, you were sitting there, you were ready for it.
News also sort of ran the gambit and sort of controlled. Yeah, but usually, you'd get that afternoon. A lot of traders would be done by then, a lot of locals.
Yeah.
But there was always paper for the afternoon. And, like right about, I'm going to say in about a half an hour. I know that you too, Johnny, you held a lot of big paper orders.
Yep.
And a lot of those, they'd be like, they'd have a runner come up to you and say, hey, make this MOC. If they were working a price or something, mark it on close. So you'd have to go through your paper orders, your deck, and pull that out, scratch it, timestamp it, and okay, this one's market on. So there'd be a lot, but usually that I used to love Johnny when we were doing the show on the floor. I used to love the opening and the close because we were on it. A lot of stuff going on. Morgan 300 quarter bid on 300 right now. Morgan, they got 100 done, still working the quarter bid. There's a 28 offer, 27 off, 26 offer. Quarter's gone. Who sold them?
Yeah, Andre was in the chat one day, and I think it was Smith Barney just started whacking.
Oh yeah, go on.
Another 100, another 100, another 100, another 100. They're just wailing on this thing. Another 100, another 100.
I think I made a couple G's that day off of that.
Nice.
I remember that trade. I do remember that trade. All right, we're coming off a little bit.
Yep.
Taking heat.
Oh my.
See, that was that look over the overnight high and then a pullback.
Can't go higher than the highs.
Well, we're looking at the overnight high,
Yeah.
So as we get closer to 230 here, I might do something, but
yeah.
And I'm not used to seeing one of the overnight extremes get kind of penetrated so late in the day. Usually it's the overnight. It's in the morning when I see this. So
you know what I like about Topstep X? It lets you decide what you want to risk. How much do you want to risk on that trade? And it's giving me a spot on my dome where if we get there, this is where it's at.
Cammy, you got anything setting up for you?
Yeah, I'm looking for, if we can sustain a little bit of a move down above these highs, I'll look to jump in for a short retracement down. Yeah.
I like it.
Basically, I'm waiting all day for those highs to be traded above and just take. If we're overall bullish, I look to just take a small retracement. Or if we sweep below any lows, I look to take long positions from those points. Yeah.
I like it. So that's your strategy. That's your thought process going into it. Now, what happens if you don't see that play out? You'll just sit on your hands and no trade.
Sit on my hands. Yes, sir. Yeah. Unless I'm feeling real. Some days, if I'm extra naughty, I'll go on tilt. And that's
Santa's watching, Cammy.
Yeah. That's right.
Naughty.
He's watching.
Yeah, but we've been pretty good for the last few weeks. So all right.
Yes.
He's looking over his shoulder.
You see the shorts coming in. We're not necessarily going lower. Tilt in S&Ps. We've got a 66% short bias in the S&Ps. That kind of gives me a little I don't mind.
Yeah, that's what's running it up.
Yeah, I don't mind being long with that.
Here we go.
Seeing that.
Here we go.
Only ones that's going to take this higher are the shorts, I'll say.
Eddie, can you go through MOC for newbies? Oh, certainly. At the end of the day, we'd have our close. As far as closing of the market, not the close on our backs. And what MOC means, market on close. So when we hit that last minute of trading, whatever was scheduled to be an MOC, a market on close, wherever the market was, that order would be filled at hopefully that price or anywhere near that. Market could be running. Let's say it's 100 lot. You paid a quarter on 13. You paid 20. You paid half on this. You paid 75. So whatever the market was, market on close. We also had moves. John, you got a move for me? Now there's a healthy cow. What is it? Kobayashi meat.
Wagyu.
MOO would mean market on open. So anything that you would have an MOO, sometimes they're ARB, which means hand signals. Sometimes they were paper, but you'd have to fill that order within the first minute of the open. So any prices inside that first minute would have to be on that market on open. So I hope that answered your question. And thank you, Vanessa. Vanessa's with us here in our chat. Yes, Vanessa. Ending the day with Vanessa here helping us out.
Our chat mod's been just crushing it by lately.
It's I tell you.
Yes, they have.
Cameron was here earlier. Eric was here. Martin led the day off. And it's I guess they need a tag team because they can't deal with listening to us all day long.
The team effort takes a village around here.
It takes. Yes, it does. It does.
I do a really good cow, but I'm also very well marbled.
Oh, Johnny.
Oh, John. John.
Someone said Wagyu beef. Yes, sir. Is that you, John?
A5.
Wagyu?
Yep.
A5
Premium cut.
Absolutely.
Well marbled.
The good stuff.
You know, one thing, Jack, are you with us still here?
No, I am lurking in the background.
Lurking. Okay. You know, earlier in the previous segment, I forgot to mention this. Dante was talking about adding a bond room, I think, right? I don't think we had that yet. He wanted to add it. So we got to talk to D-Time, see if he can get that in there for Dante.
That'd be sick.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Bonds are the best.
Hey, I jump in there with you. Just no down minis, Jack. You and I, no down minis.
No, get that.
All right. We got a poll. Sorry, I don't mean to be ignorant, but I was born that way. How many news and or trading subscriptions do you pay for? Mad Magazine 1. There's my vote.
What's his name? Alfred E. Newman?
Alfred E. Newman. Oh, I've been getting that subscription for decades.
Spy versus Spy.
Oh, yeah.
I sort of feel we've got like a Mad Magazine-esque on with TopstepTV.
It's a variety show.
It's a variety, man.
Zero. There's no option for zero. They say zero. You guys don't pay for anything?
Island of Misfit Toys.
Herbie, the Misfit Elf. JP says NQ 16575 is one of yesterday's range moves. All right. Who's trading NASDAQ here and who's trading S&Ps?
I've only traded the NASDAQ once.
Yes, you did. We were getting loose
once.
We were getting loose.
Once.
That was last week.
I like you said that. That was like only once.
That's it. Only once.
Only once. This fall on NBC. Samuel McTwain. If that's your real name, that's a cool name, man. Sammy McTwain. Mad Magazine still in print. Yes, it is. They sort of went bankrupt, but what they're doing is they're recycling all the previous junk from all the 50 plus years of all that other garbage, as they call it. I still get it though.
You still get it, huh?
I still get it. Yeah.
I like the last page where you could
fold the fold-ins. Al Jaffe.
It would make something else if you folded the picture the right way.
What would it make, John?
I don't know. There's like a picture of something, and then it would make something else.
Yeah. The fold-in Al Jaffe, right? Yeah.
So
God rest his soul.
You get a physical copy out of it? Do you like print it out, or is it actually a physical copy?
It's a physical copy. They mail you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Something to keep by the toilet. The turlet.
Good to know.
Well, you know.
All righty then.
Good reading material.
Let me see this.
What do you got, Cam?
Nothing yet. Still watching and waiting from the corner.
Yep.
If it continues to grind up, I'll just be I'll be sidelined.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's like waiting from the corner of the ring, WWE.
Are you guys still long?
I am still long. I don't know for how much longer though.
Eddie?
I am still long. Yes, I am. 46.95. Yes. It's just floating above my bed.
Always a good feeling.
Sal says Cammy is zoned in.
Oh, he's locked in. I like that. Sorry for bothering you, Cammy.
That's right.
He's doing Wordle right now. Do you mind? Let's see. Yes, we apologize. Some of you, I think this was a question regarding, let me see here, right? Romanian traders, yes. As Vanessa answered, traders who have citizenship in a country on OFAC sanctioned countries list cannot be provided an account. This also applies to our brokerage too. So I mean, it's totally out of our hands. And one thing I know here at Topstep, our door is always open. Our arms are always wide open, ready for anyone to join us. But right now, at this time, Romania, our hands are tied, and I apologize. We apologize.
We would like to open it up for you.
For everybody.
Again, it's beyond our control.
Yeah. Bigger party. All right. Pip Eater says, when our boy Cammy is silent like this, he's going to break the bank.
Nice, Cammy. You got an army around here. I like it.
Well, that's right. I could just be nervous, Pip Eater. We'll see. We'll see.
We're all
Might be a
family
little
around
shy
here.
around the big boys.
Yeah.
You're one of us, brother. One of us.
That's pretty cool, though. You got your little army. You got your army that comes on over and watches. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's right.
That's dope.
That's right.
How long you had this community? How long have you had this community going?
I started it in January this year, so it's been just about a year now. Yeah,
very cool. It's great. I assume you've seen it grow nicely.
Yeah, it's been pretty surprising actually. I was just like starting it to document the whole funded journey and whatnot.
Sure.
It's my coming into my 6th year trading now, so I was like, I'll put a bit of it on YouTube, and took off a bit more than I expected. So pretty grateful for that.
Amazing.
Nice.
The legend Daria, yes, I am long from 90. 95 quarter.
Just hawking that clock, the clock right now, because
What do we got?
You get past 2:30 and see what this looks like.
Yep.
He's hawking.
I'm a chicken hawk and you're a chicken.
I'm a chicken.
I'll say, son, you're doing it all wrong.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Most of the people probably don't even know Foghorn Leghorn.
I say, boy. That's
pretty old.
The big. Yeah, they probably don't. As long as we can giggle together, John.
Rooster's here.
Rooster, did he show up?
In a minute.
Did he show up?
Yeah, he's here. Yeah, we were talking about chicken, actually turkey bones earlier, Rooster.
Yeah. All right. Good luck to you, Daniel X85. Yes. I'm glad you're here. By all means, the door is always open. Whether you're here or if you're at Apex, I'm sure eventually that will get you over here.
Yeah, still have a 65% short bias. That hasn't changed, even though they'll keep upticking here. We'll see if that kind of evens out. See how much pressure, how much heat the shorts can take, possibly take this higher. Or get paid to the downside.
5,600 positive delta.
Yeah, that's congruent, right, John?
Yes, it is. And during rollover, it sucks. I mean, it's not something that I've been successful with during rollover. December is a plus 1,000. March is up 500, 5,000, 5,700. It's congruent, so it's not going to help us.
Nope.
Even the Nasdaq. Wait, let's see here. Nasdaq, 7,900 positive. Even more than the S&Ps.
Yeah.
Looky. I'm telling you, Cammy, you got a fan club here. Did you bring a busload of people?
Man. Say what's up to your people, Cammy. Shit.
Brad Lee says Cammy's the most
gang.
Yeah. Cammy's the most down-to-earth guy I've come across in the industry. The guy is simply a great man.
Thank you very much, Bradley. And by the way, Bradley invented, he coined, I'm not going to say coined. He's shown us the secret of the 69-minute chart. He's had some success on these 69-minute charts.
Nice.
We often have a look at that on the daily basis. Very nice. Very nice setup.
Hey, Cammy.
NASDAQ is not, it is doing a pretty good job of holding over the overnight high. So I'm not looking to short it here then. At least in the
6-9
NASDAQ.
daily.
Let's see what happens in the S&Ps.
Can't be the boss. They love you, man. You give me the orders. I'll do what you got. Yeah. Should I get short then? If Cammy says get short, I'm getting short.
All right. Cammy, you make the call.
Yeah.
We'll all do it.
No pressure. No pressure.
No pressure.
just bet the house, boys. It'll be all right. No problem. I'll, man, I'm hungry for it, but you know,
Hey,
this thing is just pushing up crazy.
It feels strong.
Yeah. I was even surprised with Monday, to be honest. Monday you normally don't get too much of a.
You're talking about yesterday, the close?
Expansion. Yeah. We pushed
yeah.
high
That's what I'm
for
seeing.
Monday.
Well, every time we try to make new highs now, self pressure, but 69-minute chart is wild. Say what? I get it now. Okay.
Could just be like an hourly, an hourly chart.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we just lost Eddie. Eddie, get back to us when you can.
Okay.
Still trying to knock on the ceiling here. To make new highs.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Yeah, it's been goofy. Internet's been goofy lately.
Always is, isn't it?
Indeed. 3:30 at a dump. So I've got.
Eddie could just be staring into the distance too.
There's that too. There's that. Jack, you got a trade on? Or are you looking to make a move?
He's contemplating the future.
I didn't fire it up yet because I'm not on today, but I can.
Wow. James Harden needs some Vans, man.
All right, let me see what I can do.
Mr. Tuesday Trader says, Cammy, he loves your OnlyFans.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Tuesday Trader. Yeah, he's my top tipper over here. Yeah.
Yep. The bid seems strong. The sellers keep trying to downtick this thing, and
they keep.
Are you watching the show? I'm watching the Dome, and keep trying to downtick it, and just gets met with more bids and more bids. They keep reloading on these bids. I don't know who's buying it, but
it ain't me.
Yeah.
All right, I had lost contact.
Yes, you did.
Oh, good. You're back. We got you.
So I got out of my position. So I'm flat. Up 718 on the day.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice job, Eddie.
Thank you, Johnny. 3 minutes here until 2:30, and we'll see what happens there.
We're starting to see some of the liquidity below the market now in the S&P is 94.5, 360.
Those are the
and
shorts.
not really seeing anything too much above. You got 4,700, still has 269, but above that, we're getting a little thinner.
Okay.
Let me look on the platform.
Here's a poll. We got a couple minutes here. Let's get this poll in here. Let's go with the NASDAQ. Are we going higher or lower at 2:30 today? Let's see who wins the
new highs NASDAQ. New highs NASDAQ. S&P's looking to make new highs. Chugging along.
The next liquidity above Andre is 47.21.
That's a long ways away, John.
That is.
I don't think we're gonna get there, but I appreciate
a long way away.
So that's a good entry. That's so gotta get short up there.
We get a poll up there? Do we got a poll?
I heard something really scary when I was watching you guys, but I didn't have the sound on for a minute, and I'm doing something in my office, and I hear order filled.
Uh-oh. You have a stop in there?
What the heck? I got nothing on. I got nothing working. I checked everything. I didn't have any positions. I didn't have any orders working. I never did find out. I think there's the ghost of Mrs. Ninja in my office. That's what it sounds like when you get filled a ninja. Oh no, that's order filled. Order filled. Order filled. I have no idea. Thought maybe it was the dog. Maybe she was talking to me. No.
I'd like to have. Oops. What happened here? I'd like to have one that says,
"Yo, you're filled."
2:30. 2:30.
Oh man.
All right.
Here's 2:30. You got your votes in? Are we gonna 2:20? 2:30. Okay.
I got flat.
James,
We're gonna let this run.
I'm flat there, Robert. Sorry.
I got short one. For
Yeah.
James in trading combine.
I'm looking to turn the sucker around.
Here
Flat.
We're gonna let this run here until the top of the hour here. So far, 61% said higher. 39 says lower with 262 in the votes.
And the NASDAQ. There was 61% short, and 61% say the market's going higher. Very unusual.
Huh.
Lines up with a tilt on the Topstep X as well, huh? Almost exactly the same.
Ain't that a beautiful shooter?
Can they not hear me? Am I?
Yeah, we hear you. No.
Do they hear me? No. My bong says we need Eddie's voice on Topstep X.
Oh, for Phil's.
Oh. Yo, man, you're filled with you like it or not, dude.
All right, NASDAQ starting to show some shorts coming in. 65% was chilling around 52, 53%. Now we're up to 65%. So you see which way they're we're seeing which way they're looking here. Everyone's taking a peek to the downside.
I'm going to join them.
No.
I'm just going to see what happens.
Boy, I'm glad I got out.
I think Tilt's been
took a little profit there.
Tilt's been quite insightful today.
I'm coming back below that overnight high. 30 minutes left. Market's been higher all day. Let's see if we get some kind of a pullback.
You got it, Scotty H.
In with me. All right, James.
Rumor has it here in the chat, Cammy, that you're not wearing any shorts.
Oh yeah, typically that's the case. I put on some shorts for you boys today, just in case. Don't want to flash. What do we got in here? A couple thousand people.
Where are you, Cammy?
Where am I?
Yeah,
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Oh
yes, sir.
It's summer there.
That's on my bucket list.
Sure is. Summertime.
Nice.
The guys in the chat were having a go at me for wearing shorts. Apparently, over in the States, you guys are not a fan of short shorts, or what do you call them? Stubbies over there?
Well, we ain't a fan of baggy shorts either.
It's very cheeky of you.
I got they're very cheeky. I was telling
you. You got the swag. You got the drip going, man.
Yeah. In New Zealand, you got to have the cheeks out. The boys got to have the cheeks out.
He's wearing Michael Jordan shorts.
Yeah, exactly.
Buns out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
God. And only you get this on the Power Hour at Topstep.
Sifu has a question. Does MOC only show how much dollar value on buy and sell side?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Thanks. I don't have to go any further. My good friend John.
Yeah, I don't tell you how many contracts.
Right.
But if you think about it, what's the nominal value of one ES? Then you can figure out the approximate number of contracts. But it doesn't necessarily mean with 200 million sell side that it's going to go lower.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a tough television
thing to try and figure out.
Everything, my man.
Cammy, this is interesting. In New Zealand, the seasonally adjusted median house price was down 1% in November versus the prior month.
Yeah. It's still insane. I don't know what it's like in the States. I assume it's the same, but I think where I live, the median house price is like $1.1 million. So it's bad no matter what.
That's for like a 2-bedroom.
Yeah, you're looking at 2-3 bedroom exactly. It's pretty ridiculous.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
All right. Another poll. Where are you trading from? Inside the U.S., outside the U.S.? That's a good poll. I like that. Where are you from? Let us know.
Yeah, a lot of chit chat this afternoon. Not that much going on, so we're just chatting.
Jenner, is that Jamie Dimon, Goldman CEO?
No, DJ Solomon.
Oh yeah,
that's the COO.
JP Morgan.
Yeah. Oh, Sweden, Netherlands, Germany, Canada, Romania, Italy.
Text Canada. Stuttgart, welcome. Awesome.
I'm ready to start singing that Johnny Cash tune.
Dominica. Damn, this is so cool.
That's a hard song to sing.
It is a hard song.
You missed me, Eddie. I thought you were talking about a song about Stuttgart, and I was like, "What?"
We got
wow, Tokyo.
Russia, Tokyo, so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Scotland, Brazil, man. Welcome everybody. That's so dope.
Scotland. We got 3. There you go. Hook up, people. Danny,
Maryland, Canada, Fort
Crypto,
Lauderdale.
and Greg. Guys are from Scotland. Hook it up, man. Fort Lauderdale. What are you doing?
Ethiopia, sick.
Fans of Jackie Stewart.
I gotta love Jackie Stewart. Lucas, we want pictures if you're out at Fort Lauderdale. More Scotland.
in Florida out by the pool.
Cool. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Australia. All right, we're starting to look. Take a look to the downside. It's 2:35. 25 minutes left.
Yeah.
John, you got your shorts in? All right.
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Good job, guys. Nice little reversal.
Yeah.
2 pairs of Vans right now.
2 pairs. Damn.
I got Noah over here. 2 of everything, please.
Nice.
Danny's from Chicago and Budapest. I left my heart in Budapest.
Isn't that San Francisco?
I know, but he's from Budapest. How would he sing it? He's in Chicago. Danny.
I guess that would be.
Budapest of California.
I will trades in Hawaii. Okay, thanks for rubbing it in.
Well, I did take a peek down the downside. We'll see if we can follow through here. For all my shorts out there. And Cam's shorts that he's wearing.
Yes, sir. Short shorts. Short shorts for the shorts.
Absolutely.
Wearing them Daisy Dukes.
I love it.
A friend of mine on the floor was from Florida. He got a degree in tropical agriculture. What do you think he was thinking about growing?
What is that?
Yeah.
But he came to the S&P pit. Was a broker for a while. Was a broker in the NASDAQ pit for a long time, and he moved back to Hawaii when everything fell apart.
Good.
I understand he's building houses on Kauai with his brother, from what I understand.
Nice. You know, considering all these cool places everybody's from, as I mentioned before, if you got any Top Step swag, let's try to go international. Let's try to fill up every opportunity we can with. If you got Top Step swag, take a picture of it. Let us know where you're from. And Jack, where are we sending that to again? I forget. I'm sorry.
We were sending it to TopstepTV at topstep.com.
There you go. Thanks, Jackson. That's an easy one. I should remember that. And
Lithuania, Perry, cool.
Pappy lives in a van down by the river.
Yeah.
That's in a van down by the river. God rest his soul. I'll tell you about the time that Chris Farley was on the trading floor. Yeah.
Yeah.
His brother worked in the Japanese options.
Yeah. John Farley.
Yeah. What a card.
That was I saw him out by the reception desk, and I'm like, Chris. It was right after he did like an impression of Meatloaf, which I thought was hilarious. I was like, dude, nice meatloaf. He says, hey, thanks.
Heavy shorts in S&P and NASDAQ, both over 70%, both over 73%, I should say.
Do we cover this, or do we?
Yeah, I'm just providing the information. What you do with it is up to you.
Pitch or cut bait.
Yeah.
I don't want any responsibility for this. I'm asking you.
Put it to the poll. Should John cut bait or let it ride?
Fish or cut bait?
You know what? I got to give you guys credit for that reversal. That was pretty good.
Okay, I cut bait.
All right.
All right.
Yep, I'm waiting for 16,554. Then I'll start stalking it a little bit.
Like it. Thank you, Cammy.
A stalker with a sexy voice.
Oh, yeah. Not as good as yours, sir. Not as good as yours.
Yeah, Chicago. I got a Chicago sexy voice. Bada bing, bada bang.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, man. Getting me too excited here, boys. Got to get a zone in a bit.
Now, Cammy. Now.
Hey, why not? Why not?
Well, we've
Have
got.
fun.
Why not? Why not?
We've got a.
Ooh.
This turned into a real storm in a teacup, as Deanna would say.
Ah.
I think there's more to this, but I'm tired. I'm gonna be happy and start again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Huge day tomorrow. I would say tomorrow's probably the biggest day of the week. Well, can't say it, but on paper, it looks like it could be the biggest day of the week.
Right. And
it does before. We've had you remember last month's CPI, we went to the moon. Today's CPI was a meh. So
meh.
Yeah.
Coach Vince is with us. Coach Vince, how'd your trades come out? Earlier today we're real busy, and he was slacking me his positions. I'm like, oh, I see another one. Sorry, man, I was really busy. But Coach Vince, one of our fantastic coaches in our Discord channel,
he's my guy.
My guy, Bridgeport.
Vince is my guy.
My guy. Speaking of that, we've got Vince has got a class today at 5:00, market profile class.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. This is something new. So when we're done here at 3:00, folks, we're not done here at 3:00, I should say. If you can find the shuttle bus, it's going to shuttle you off to Buffalo. Shuttle up to Buffalo. Actually, if you catch the right bus, Discord. Okay, our Discord channel at 3:00. We've got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul every day this week. Okay. Now this is Central Time. Okay, 5:00 Central. Market profile class with Coach Vince. We're going to have also coming at 7:00 tonight, question and answer with Coach Ray, and then 8:00 p.m. Central Time, slow markets with Coach Dakota.
You guys are all my guys.
Oh my guys.
Oh my guys.
My guys. Hey Johnny, did you ever catch a place in Cicero, Freddy's on 16th Street? Did you ever hit that place?
No, I never went to Cicero because
of Al Capone.
Yeah, well, legally I wasn't allowed to.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you, anybody here in the hit Freddy's Cicero 16th, greatest. Talk about Italian food.
Hey, Deanna is here.
Marcus Stalker?
Yeah.
Marcus Stalker D.
Nice.
No, he's my market stalker. He's my wildebeest trader. He's your market stalker. All right. Rooster, you're my chicken.
We got that poem for you tomorrow, Deanna and John.
Yeah, poultry. We got chicken. Frito, you know what Freddy's I'm talking about? Fritos. Have you gone there? Frito said Freddy's rules. Nice.
Not drinking today. DC Lifestyle's asking what we're drinking today. Not drinking today. Got to take a day off once in a while.
Hey, Johnny, I got a question for us.
Yes, sir.
Armand, so Hoag or Eddie, did either of you know or trade when Charlie D was trading on the floor?
Yes.
Charlie D. What was his badge?
Charlie D. Francesca. He was
okay. Hoag knew him better than I did.
He was a NASDAQ trader. I didn't really know him. Knew of him.
Charlie D. Big trader. Big.
Now there was old man Charlie D and young man Charlie D. I think old man Charlie D was at the board. Was at the board of trade, but his son was at the market.
Yeah. Speaking of sons, there's a lot of sons. Trading there. The Spilatro's kid trading S&P, didn't he?
Yeah. Victor
Spilatro.
Yep. Yeah, and Victor's sister was also on the trading floor. Yeah.
What's
Victor?
Up, what do you got?
Victor was short about 1,600 big S&Ps a week and a half before the crash.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And
the clearing
short, right?
No. The clearing firm.
Oh my God.
Didn't want him holding that big of a position, but he demanded to be able to hold it. So the clearing firm goes up to one of the filling brokers, and they're like, "We need to liquidate this guy by a 1,600. And be quiet about it. Don't scare the market." So he's like, "Well, who is it?" And they're like, "It's this guy.
It's this guy over here."
And so Cbo's buying these contracts to try and cover this position, and the guy's trying to sell them to him. And so he won't trade with them. And he's like, "Why won't you trade with me?" And he says, "Because they're for you."
He's like, "What?" Yeah.
Right.
Surprise, surprise. PBJ said, "Did you know Bobby Dunn, Hockey Bobby?" Yeah. Sorry to hear what happened to him, but he's looking over us right now. Bobby Dunn, great guy.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Thank you.
It just seems to have died.
Not as many fireworks as we'd like, but hey, you never know.
Looking for more, but no, it just didn't happen.
That low I was looking at to break at 504 broke, but didn't close, so still nothing for me. Still nothing.
What time is it there, Cammy? What time is it there?
9:46 a.m. Day's just getting started.
Holy
smoke! Yes, sir.
How's it looking on Wednesday? Wednesday looks quite nice, yeah.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. That's right. We're one day in the future, boys, and
Excellent.
it's pretty nice.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out to play that new God of War today after this, boys. God of War.
Yeah, that's
Get
right.
the games for the day. Yep.
Yeah, you're like the other side of the earth.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
We could dig straight down and we'd pop up in your living room.
Yeah, well, you'd pop up right underneath my shorts. So I apologize for the viewers.
Welcome to the chat.
Yes, sir.
No, man.
Do it yourself. Stop digging.
Somebody turn the lights on. Come on,
Very
people.
nice.
Come on, people.
Cam, you're right.
Oh, hold on.
Are you not entertained?
Yes, Shaq, we are. Oh my God.
Cam, you're all right. I could party with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
John, did we get to see what the imbalance orders were?
Yes. Early they were small, 362 million to the sell side.
Okay.
I've never figured out how to be able to take advantage of these.
Same, but a lot of people in the chat seem to.
Yeah, I guess it's something you want to know.
I guess if it's super out of whack, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe over time you figure out a way to take advantage of it.
True. Some of the shorts get a little lighter on the tilt, but nothing.
Cammy is starting his day. TopstepTV Global. Okay.
All right.
Sifu is asking. I hope I'm saying that. Is that right, Sifu? Saifu. Eddie.
Every time you say Sifu, I think seafood.
Yeah, I'm like getting my lemons cut.
I can
and
go for
warming up the butter.
shrimp and lobster.
What's up with the new rule, the SEC governor on short selling disclosure? Let me find out. I have no idea on that SEC governor.
Well, that's SEC. It's got nothing to do with futures.
Right.
Yeah. I can make a few calls, but that would be political. We don't want
That would be stacks.
Yeah, we're
Socks.
CFTC.
We got socks, Topstep socks. Those are nice socks. Warm socks. Sorry
Nice
about
day,
that,
Riv.
Sifu.
Nice day, Riv.
Very nice day.
Riv, have a good day. Our buddy Riv.
Yep.
Nice.
No way it makes another new high, though, right? End of the day. Crazy.
Unreal. Just goes and goes. It's like the Energizer Bunny.
Traditional buck, I'm coming over for mussels and lobster. Seafood, steak and lobster. Duke. Oh, seafood from Kung Fu Panda. Oh, okay. We got the Kung Fu Panda guy. Jack Black. I love Jack Black. One of my favorites.
Yeah, he's funny.
But this NASDAQ ain't playing around, is it?
Yeah. Jack Black.
Here comes. Ooh, here we go. 250 just hit. How you doing?
Look at
There
that.
you go.
How you doing? Okay. Boy.
Whack.
Everyone getting cute, trying to get long up there.
Oh man!
The murder algo hit. You can call it that, fish lips. Shit. Woo.
Well, what'd you just say, Andre? I tried to piece that together.
The murder algo hit from our guy Fish Lips in the chat.
Murder algo. It's like a murder wasp. Look at D. Deanna. Where did she go? Oh, so 15. She have 18K on her personal account today and waiting for her live account information from Topstep.
Awesome.
What a rock star in so many ways. She's an actual rock star.
She's a real rock star.
She's an actual rock star and a rock star trader.
Wouldn't it be nice if we had a chance to have like a jam session in the studio? Just show up. You don't have to bring any instruments. They got it all there. I mean, we got a lot of people. Dolby time playing the drums. You play guitar. I play keys.
Yeah, I played
Deanna singing, playing guitar.
Haven't played them for years, but
oh, yeah, you play drums too?
Yeah, since I was in first grade, dude. I actually won Louis Bellson jazz competition when I was like in 8th grade for Illinois.
Well, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's real good.
Let's go up.
OG Trades. Check out my latest video on how I got funded through Topstep.
Yes.
OG.
It looks like we got a lot of musicians here.
Yeah, Jason plays bass. The rooster plays the cowbell. Chandler plays drum. Dude, you guys, we need some timbales.
Yeah, we got D also. Her first instrument was the alto sax.
Right.
Everybody needs a sax player in their band. I don't care what you're playing. You need a sax player.
Yeah, Lake Bandini, go stand in the corner. Shame on you, you nasty critter. I think you passed. I think you passed it.
Oh, that is nasty.
Okay, took off that long.
Did you?
Well, I just got caught. Like I was waiting to get whichever direction I went at 250.
Right.
And got in at a good one.
Oh, nice. You bought that snap. Nice.
Here's a question. The insane. This is from JMB. Never sleeps. You should get some sleep, son. The insane price action happens every day at 250.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain what this cause is?
Yeah, it's the MOC.
MOC. Well, like, you know,
the order imbalances.
Yeah.
2.3 billion to the sell side is what it actually ended up being.
We saw that executed. Yep.
Pow.
Hey, Eddie, we said Jerome Powell is not speaking tomorrow?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah, 1:30. That's
Okay,
after the
press
FOMC announcement. He always does a presser a half hour after that.
Right, he'll sing a song. I wonder what song he's going to sing this time. Tomorrow, let's take a look here before we call it a day, ladies and gentlemen, just to get you prepared. Okay, 253. All right, tomorrow. Mini.
Yep, definitely press conference, half hour, right?
6 in the morning. There's going to be an OPEC monthly report, minor, but it might do something. Considering we got a core PPI at 7:30 Central. We also do have the PPI month over month for November at 7:30 Central. All right, so by the time we fire up opening call, markets are going to be beaten hard. Markets are going to be happening. Also at 9:30, crude oil inventories for our friends, crude traders, and 9:30 also the Cushing crude oil inventories. We'll have that. Scrolling down a little bit down here, we've got our interest rate projections, and at 1 o'clock, that's when the fudge will hit the fan. We got the FOMC economic projections, the FOMC statement, the federal interest rate decision, the press conference, and that's going to be half an hour after.
Oh, what a rally. Look at this rally in the
The
NASDAQ.
FOMC statement.
Holy moly.
Oh my goodness.
Cammy, what are we doing? What's going on? What is this? Holy
I've
moly.
been hands off, man. I didn't want
No,
to get
for
my
real.
balls ripped off. Yeah, I'm
Holy
done. I will not touch that for the rest of the day. Likely, that's just steam trained up.
Yes, it is. My goodness.
Oh, look at it go.
I don't think
I'm
we
gonna-
push that
I'm
47.
going to answer Hoop here. Yes, Hoop. There is a dome for the S&P spread, and here it is.
Here goes here goes S&Ps too. Wow.
So we got 700 on the offer, 300, 200 on the bid. You get a little bit away from it. You got several thousand on the bid and the offer. But yeah, there is.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow.
Crazy.
All right, what's the stuff we're going to take into tomorrow's session? All these longs up here. Maybe it's short's just getting squeezed. I'm not. Yeah, it could be. Tilt's getting unwinding here.
This could be the blow off. Who knows?
If it squeezes past the 4,700, I would think about waiting to see the run and then taking a short at the end.
But there's no time, man.
There's no time, so I'm probably
There's no
hands up.
time, man. Let's see if we leave a late spike here and we open below that tomorrow. We'll do that short again.
Mm-hmm. Hey, John, we're coming to our close here. Got about 4 minutes. Do you remember the guy who used to ring the opening bell and the closing bell? He was a sweet guy. He worked.
Yeah.
What was his name? Always
Never
have a
really-
smile. Always say hi.
I never really knew him.
Yeah, same here. But he'd always, hey, how you doing? How you doing? Is everything? Hey, how you doing? Nice guy. I tell you,
I
that's
was
one
always-
thing we had a lot of.
He's always in the pit on the open and the close. Never got to meet him.
True. Where we were, I could see him ringing that bell. I mean,
yes.
he was in view. He knew my sister really good, and I don't know how good that was.
How good, Eddie? I'm kidding.
I'm not going there. No,
It's okay. You can go there.
I'm kidding.
It's open.
I knew Eddie's sister.
Wait,
Eddie.
I knew her.
Closing bell coming
I knew her
soon enough.
personally.
Closing bell can't come soon enough, Jack.
Closing bell.
Well, if any of you have the book Pitbull, it's gosh, I can't. I'm at a loss of his name. Darn it. Anyway, but she's in the book. He's a famous S&P trader, futures trader, and we get something from our help.
Pitbull, Professor Martin Schwartz.
Marty Schwartz.
Yep.
That's right.
Yes,
All right.
thank you, Cammy.
All
Marty
right.
Schwartz. Thank you. Yes, I can't remember, but look at all. Everybody knows Marty.
Yeah.
Actually, we got a good podcast with somebody that worked with Marty that had a very funny story. But if you read the book, she's Debbie in the book. She was his clerk, and so that's maybe I get my sister on here one day. How about this? We got about a minute left here. What are your thoughts? Let's get some last thoughts here before we hit that closing bell. What do you think?
Who goes first?
Let's go with let's go, John. You go first.
Yeah.
Please.
Have a good evening and make sure you pray for peace. Tomorrow's another day.
Beautiful. Yeah, I like that. All right. Let's say Cam.
Yeah. I've seen this rocket through. I'm going to say just stick with the trend until proven otherwise. That's just crazy, man. Straight rocket ship up. I'll be doing the same tomorrow. Bullish until proven otherwise.
Likewise, let's pay very close attention to what Powell says tomorrow at 1:30 Chicago time. He might be trying to talk the markets off the ledge of 6 rate cuts in 2024. I'm guessing he's going to want to try to temper back expectations of something like that. So something to keep an eye on. That should turn around the market and make us a little bit more bearish.
All right. We got just a couple more seconds here. I want everybody to have a good evening. Relax. Okay. Family time now. Log off. Enjoy the family if you've got family. and we will see you back here tomorrow at 8 o'clock for opening call with my good friend John Hoagland. And until then, be safe, stay healthy, and hasta la vista, baby.